Chapter 244. The flyer was finally out. In a dark hall there were 2 thrones. On the thrones sat 2 people in blood-red robes. Below them stood a group of men and women in blood-red robes. The personal disciple of Ksitigarbha, Bodhisattva, boundless heaven and earth expiation ceremony. A man on the throne held the flyer and asked, "Yes, this monk is called Holy Monk Jessa. The news has spread outside. At the demon subduing temple in Zhou capital, a man in blood-red robes said respectfully, 'Jessa.' The man on the throne said, 'Yes, when we went to look for the Lord, when we looked for Lust Heaven, he also called himself Jessa. It seems like he has forgotten who he is.' A subordinate said respectfully, 'Lust, the personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva? Hee, what a joke.' The man on the throne said with disdain, 'You don't believe me? Patriarch Shuapao.' The man on the other throne said. Both of them were wrapped in blood-red robes, and their faces could not be seen. Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva is the legendary Bodhisattva in Buddhism. His status has long surpassed the secular world and is at a higher level than immortals. The elites in this world are not even at the immortal level, right? He said he is the personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. What a joke! Which Buddhist temple in the world dares to claim such a relationship? Patriarch Shuapao said, "Then this?" The blood-robed man on the other throne asked in confusion, "Rat King, you don't have to guess. It must be fake. Can he communicate with the netherworld?" What a joke! We don't even know where the netherworld is. Hell. Patriarch Shuapao sneered. "Let's not care about that, but he called himself Jessa." Rat King said, "What's there to care about? The most important thing now is to think of a way to obtain the great Zhou royal family. The Buddhist treasure of the blood-crossing temple is hidden in the hands of the great Zhou royal family." Ancestor Shuapao said solemnly, "What is the Buddhist treasure? Who has it?" Rat King asked, "Let's talk about it after we get the Zhou dynasty's Buddhist treasure." Patriarch Shuapao said, "Are we just going to ignore the reincarnation of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva?" Rat King asked, "What do you think?" Patriarch Shuapao said, "Of course we have to send someone to take a look." Rat King said solemnly, "Oh." Patriarch Shuapao looked at Rat King. "Nya, Tianba." Rat King said in a low voice, "Here." A man walked out from the crowd. It was none other than Nya Tianba. Back then, he and Murong Luguang were captured by the lust and brought here. His fate was different from Murong Luguang's. Murong Luguang was under mental manipulation, but Nya Tianba was not. That was because Nya Tianba was a blood devil. After pledging his loyalty, he was naturally taken in as a lackey. After Lust was killed by the Devil Lord, Nya Tianba immediately sided with the 2 protectors. "Are you familiar with Wang Ku?" Rat King asked in a low voice. "Yes, I know Wang Ku too well. He is a liar. The reincarnation of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva's disciple must be a scam set up by Wang Ku. I can guarantee it." Nya Tianba said angrily, "I don't care what scam it is. Since you are my subordinate, you will go with them. Cooperate with them and investigate." Rat King said as he pointed at the 10 blood-robed subordinates. "Yes." The 10 blood-robed subordinates said, respectfully. Nya Tianba could only say respectfully, "Yes." Even if the reincarnation of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva is a liar, he used the name Jessa. He must know something. When you go and investigate, bring him back." Rat King said in a low voice. "Yes." The 11 of them said respectfully, "Zhou Jing." Although the transcendence ceremony for the reincarnation of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva's disciple had not started, it was getting more and more intense. More and more people gathered from all over the world, and more doubts were raised. This caused chaos outside the demon subduing temple. Fortunately, Wang Ku was quite famous among the immortal sections. Some of the immortal sects did not dare to act recklessly. However, the reputation of the demon subduing temple in the east of Zhoujing had spread to the palace. There was a huge swastika barrier in the palace, which was used by the state preceptor to protect the great Zhou royal family. Only those who had the state preceptor's permission could step into the palace. At this moment, a group of monks came to the palace and asked to see the state preceptor outside a hall. This group of people was none other than the monks who had just been scolded by Wang Ku. They looked gloomy. "State preceptor, we are here to ask for your guidance. Do you know about the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma?" A monk asked gloomily. There was no one in the hall, but the state preceptor's voice could be heard. "Mahayana Buddhist Dharma? Where did you hear that?" The state preceptor's voice could be heard. "It's from the demon subduing temple." The holy monk there boasted that he was the personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. When we went to argue with him, Wang Ke said that we were ignorant. We only know how to fight and kill. We are here to ask the state preceptor, what is the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma? A monk said respectfully. The hall was silent for a while. "State preceptor, you are from the Blood Redemption Temple, the #1 Buddhist sect in the 100,000 mountains. You must know a lot. State preceptor, please enlighten us." The monk asked again. The state preceptor was speechless. Obviously, the state preceptor had never heard of the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma. "State preceptor, why don't you step forward and expose this liar? Slandering us, Bodhisattva, is a heinous crime. We Buddhist disciples know that he is lying, but we can't do anything about it. State preceptor, please help us. State preceptor, there are more and more believers coming to the east of the city. If this continues, the great Zhou dynasty will only know the holy monk Jessa, but not the state preceptor. State preceptor, please step forward and expose this group of fanatics who are disrupting the order of the Buddhist sects." The state preceptor was silent for a while after hearing the pleas of the monks. That Master Jessa, other than saying that he is the personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva, has he done anything harmful to the people? The state preceptor asked. No, he has never shown himself. It was all Wang Ke's boasting. Wang Ke also sold some paper money. It should have nothing to do with Jessa, right? A monk said blankly. Since he has not done anything harmful to the people, it would be inappropriate for me to step forward and expose him. The state preceptor said. Yes, they are liars. State preceptor is a senior monk of the Blood Crossing Temple. If you step forward, it would be too much for them. However, they have used the name of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva to deceive the people. This is disrespectful to the Bodhisattva. State preceptor, please punish them. A monk said. The state preceptor was silent for a while. Since that is the case, I will ask King Zhou to issue an imperial decree to invite Master Jessa to give a lecture. All of you will go and listen. Verify the authenticity of his Buddhist scriptures. If he is lying to the people, all of you will take the opportunity to expose him. Amit Ba, thank you, state preceptor, for saving the reputation of the Buddhist sects. The monks bowed respectfully. Zhou capital, demon subduing temple. Wang Ku, Zhang Jingdao, and Bujia stared at an imperial decree. Let monk Bujia give a sermon? What kind of joke is this? What kind of decree did the king of Great Zhou give? Doesn't he have the state preceptor beside him? And he wants Bujia to give a lecture? Zhang Jingdao said in shock. This is directed at us. They can't afford to play this game. They went to complain. Wang Ke said with an ugly expression. Then what should we do? Once we give a lecture, those people outside will definitely pick on us. The moment Bujia opens his mouth, we will be exposed. Zhang Jingdao said worriedly. I will give a lecture. I am very good at it. Bujia said. We're talking about serious matters. Don't mess around. If you are exposed, all our efforts will be wasted. At the very least, we should wait until the person I am looking for arrives. Wang Ke glared. Bujia, What do we do now? Zhang Jingdao asked. There's no other way. Since the king of Great Zhou has already issued an imperial decree, what else can we do? This is Zhou capital. Unless we don't want to stay here anymore. However, the flyers have already been sent out. It's too late to move now. Wang Ke frowned. Will there be any problems with Bujia's lecture? Zhang Jingdao looked at Bujia. Wang Ke fell silent for a moment. He then turned to look at Bujia. About the Mahayana scriptures I told you about before, how's your progress? Bujia, don't tell me you haven't finished them yet? Wang Ke glared. Randomly fabricating scriptures will cause you to suffer retribution, Bujia said with a strange expression. Suffer what retribution? I just asked you to use the scriptures to recite some stories. You will suffer retribution too? Forget it, it's too late now. You can just continue with the story of the 18 levels of hell. In any case, they won't know about it. Wang Ke frowned. Bujia fell silent for a moment. Actually, I know a lot of scriptures. I can recite some other things. Bullshit. There are a bunch of monks out there looking for trouble with you every day. You only have one mouth. They have 100 mouths. How can you win against them? How many times have I told you about this? Why don't you understand? If you really can't recite it, you can just brag. No, you can just recite your memories. Recite the things you saw in the netherworld. Recite how pitiful the ghosts in the netherworld were. Recite how cruel the tortures in the 18 levels of hell were. You just have to make everyone feel as if they were there. Just treat it as you recite a ghost story and recite it to them. Wang Ke said in a low voice. I've never been to the netherworld or the 18 levels of hell. Bujia's expression turned ugly. Who asked you to really go there? Why don't you understand? Brag, use the scripture style to bullshit. Who would be able to find fault with you? Wang Ke glared. Bujia, don't give me any trouble. If you dare to mess around, I will have to cancel the contract. You won't be able to afford it. Wang Ke threatened. Bujia, don't worry, you will be in charge of reciting ghost stories. No, you will recite the Mahayana Buddhist scriptures. I will be right beside you. If you can't continue, I can help you fill in the gaps. In any case, no one has heard of our Mahayana Buddhist scriptures before. Back then when I recruited you, I saw that you were quite good at bragging. Look at how shameless you are. Why are you so timid now? Wang Ke consoled. Bujia's face twitched. You aren't recruiting a holy monk at all. You are clearly recruiting a scammer, right? Fine, fine. I will give it a try. Bujia had a bitter look on his face. Fine, let's do it like this then. 3 days later, in the Devil Suppression Temple, the holy monk will be conducting a lecture on the Mahayana Buddhist scriptures. Everyone is welcome to come and listen. Wang Ke instantly set the date. 3 days later, Zhang Jingdao was puzzled. Of course, in these 3 days, we will be going through a pair of Mahayana Buddhist scriptures together with Bujia. We will be perfecting the Mahayana Buddhist scriptures. We cannot afford to make any mistakes. Also, we will have to prepare some short stories, chicken soup for the soul, and the like. Wang Ke said solemnly. Zhang Jingdao, Bujia, are you serious? Mahayana Buddhist scriptures. Making them up on the spot. P.S. End of the third watch. Chapter 245. 3 days later, the reincarnation of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva's disciple would give a sermon on Mahayana Buddhism. Once the news came out, it immediately caused a whirlwind in Zhoujing. During this period of time, the citizens of Zhoujing had heard a lot of bragging on the flyers. Some people believed it, but the majority did not. This was because the holy monk had never shown himself. Now that he had finally shown up, whether they believed it or not, they were full of curiosity and wanted to hear what Mahayana Buddhism was. Outside the demon-subduing temple, the monks from various temples who had been scolding the holy monk for being a fraud finally found an opportunity. They rubbed their palms together and prepared to expose the fraud in 3 days to restore peace to the Buddhist sections. The next day, in a newly built and not far from the demon-subduing temple. Nye Tianba and the 10 red-robed men stared in the direction of the demon-subduing temple. 2 days later, the holy monk is going to give a sermon. One of the red-robed men said in a deep voice, "Give a sermon? Give a sermon then. Why did you gather so many disciples from the immortal sects?" Another red-robed man frowned. "I found out that Wang Ku is afraid that something will happen if he gives a sermon, so he invited the disciples of the orthodox sects around Zhoujing to help guard it for a few days." Nye Tianba explained, "Are the disciples of the orthodox sects around Zhoujing crazy? Why do they listen to Wang Ku?" One of the red-robed men said uncomfortably, I found out that Wang Ku gave each of them an insurance policy worth 5,000 kilograms of spirit stones." Nye Tianba explained, 5,000 kilograms of spirit stones? There are 20 golden core cultivators. That's 100,000 kilograms of spirit stones? Wang Ku is really generous. One of the red-robed men said in surprise. Nye Tianba's face stiffened. "It's not 100,000 kilograms of spirit stones. It's an insurance policy worth 100,000 kilograms of spirit stones." In fact, Wang Ku didn't pay a single cent. He only paid 20 pieces of paper. The red-robed men were stunned. Only 20 pieces of paper? They are all crazy. One of the red-robed men said in shock. The red-robed men had been in the Blood Lotus Cave for the past 6 months and did not know much about the outside world. As a result, they did not know that insurance policies had become hard currency in the 100,000 mountains. What should we do now? With a group of righteous disciples guarding the demon-suppressing temple, how are we going to capture the holy monk? How are we going to explain this to the Rat King? A crimson-robed man asked in a deep voice, "Why don't we wait for the storm to blow over before we capture the holy monk?" Nye Tianba suggested, "Bullshit. What kind of rotten idea is that?" One of the blood-robed men said disdainfully. Nye Tianba's face stiffened. "No, that Wang Ku is very dangerous. I've already lost to him a few times. You are you and we are us. You're useless, but don't make us look useless as well, all right?" One of the crimson-robed men glared at him. "Exactly. You're only at the first level of the Golden Core Realm, and you have the nerve to tell us what to do. You've just reached the Golden Core Realm, haven't you? You're still too inexperienced." "Wait, what do you know? Many things will change as time goes on. What if the holy monk runs away? How can we reason with him?" The group of crimson-robed figures scolded Nye Tianba, and Nye Tianba didn't know what to say for a long time. "I have an idea. Why don't we dig a tunnel? It just so happens that the Rat King's subordinates are all good at digging tunnels. That's a good idea. We'll appear under the demon-suppressing temple without anyone noticing. Then we'll snatch the holy monk and run away." "Good idea. I heard that the holy monk lives in the main hall of the demon-suppressing temple every day. We just need to dig there." The crimson-robed figures became more and more excited as they talked. Nye Tianba's face changed. "No, you don't know. There was a guy called Tong and who dug a tunnel to deal with Wang Ku, but he failed." The crimson-robed figures looked at Nye Tianba. "Are you crazy? We're not going to deal with Wang Ku. That's right, we're going to capture the holy monk." "What Tong and in? It's none of our business. As long as you don't tell on them, they won't know about our plan." That's right. Our plan is flawless. If something goes wrong, there's only one possibility, and that's you." The crimson-robed figures scolded Nye Tianba. "Nye Tianba, did I follow you guys here to be bullied? Why are you blaming me for everything?" 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. The holy monk opened the altar and preached about the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma. Many citizens of Zhoujing came to watch, and many disciples of the immortal sect stationed in Zhoujing came to listen. Similarly, many monks who wanted to find fault with the holy monk were rubbing their fists and palms, waiting for the holy monk to preach so that they could find fault with him and remove him from the altar, returning peace to Buddhism. Separated by a wall, Wang Ku, Zhang Jingdao, and Bu Jie listened to the commotion outside and fell silent. Wang Ku, there are so many people here. Do you really want me to preach that thing? Bu Jie looked at Wang Ku worriedly. Nonsense. We've been practicing for 3 days and it's about to start. Are you going to quit? What do you mean by that thing? It's called the Mahayana Dharma. Wang Ku glared at him. No, it's all made up by us. I have a ready-made Buddhist scripture with me. I can preach it very well. Bu Jie persuaded. Wang Ku glared at him. We're talking about the Mahayana Dharma. What's the use of your Hinayana Dharma? Bu Jie. All right, let's proceed according to the plan. Don't make any mistakes. Go sit on the praying mat and we'll start the preaching soon. Wang Ku glared at Bu Jie. Bu Jie's face stiffened for a moment. Eventually, he sighed softly and returned to the devil-suppressing temple. Zhang Jingdao, go to the underground secret chamber and use the lightning deity whip as a precaution, Wang Ku said in a low voice. Why, during the preaching of the Buddhist scripture, under the watchful eyes of everyone, would someone sneak attack Bu Jie? Zhang Jingdao asked in astonishment. Who knows? What if someone isn't interested in the Mahayana Dharma? You have to know that among the believers of religions, there would often be fanatics. At that time, if Bu Jie were to be sneak attacked, we'd have to be on guard. Wang Ku explained. Fine. However, I feel that you're playing a little too big this time. Don't go overboard. Zhang Jingdao nodded his head in confusion. Don't worry, I won't. Wang Ku shook his head. Zhang Jingdao fell silent for a moment. In the end, he didn't say anything. He stepped through the mechanism at the side and arrived at the underground chamber beneath the devil-suppressing temple. The underground chamber was exactly the same as the one in Vermilion Immortal Town. It was pitch black. Zhang Jingdao spread out the lightning deity whip and waited patiently. The soundproofing of the underground chamber wasn't very good. Zhang Jingdao just happened to be sitting in a corner of the underground chamber, waiting to hear Wang Ku's boasting. In the devil-suppressing temple above, Wang Ku said solemnly to Bu Jie, Holy monk, shall we begin? Bu Jie sat on the praying mat. His face twitched as he nodded his head. Wang Ku stepped out of the main hall of the devil-suppressing temple and spoke. Holy monk's decree. I'll be opening the altar and preaching the scriptures. Those who wish to listen are allowed to enter. Wang Ku spoke. Instantly, the disciples of the Wang clan opened the door. In an instant, the monks and commoners outside rushed in. Very quickly, the main hall of the devil-suppressing temple was filled with people. This wasn't the end of it. Because they were already allowed to enter, the walls were already filled with people. All of them stared fixedly at the dark main hall. Although it was daytime, the main hall was still dark. One could vaguely see a monk sitting under the Buddha statue. That monk sat there quietly like a statue. Holy monk, aren't you going to open the altar and preach the scriptures? Why are you sitting in the main hall and not coming out? A monk coldly mocked. Sounds of mocking echoed in the surroundings. Shut up! Wang Ku glared and roared. This roar caused everyone to fall silent. All of them stared at Wang Ku in shock. What are you shouting for? Can't you tell? To think that you're a Buddhist cultivator. Don't you know what the holy monk is doing? Wang Ku glared and said angrily, What is the holy monk doing? Isn't he going to open the altar and preach the scriptures? The monk mocked. The holy monk is talking to the netherworld's ghost soldiers. He's pleading for mercy for the ghosts who died unjustly. Wang Ku explained, All the monks. Keep bragging. Communicating with the netherworld? He's just a mortal? How could a mortal without any cultivation be able to communicate with the underworld? Do you think that the holy monk is as free as you all? Every day, the holy monk has to use the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma to collect countless wraiths who died unjustly. He also has to communicate with the netherworld's hell and plead with the hell's judge. How can he have the time to deal with you all every day? Only you all would cause a ruckus every day, forcing Zhou Wang to issue a decree to force the holy monk to prove himself. Otherwise, how can he have the time to preach the scriptures to you all? Humph. Wang Ke snorted coldly. Wang Ke, are you still trying to lie to us? At this point, who can you lie to? Mahayana Buddhist Dharma? Humph. We're here today to listen to the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma. If you can't convince us, we'll smash this demon-subduing temple to prevent the name of the Bodhisattva from being tarnished. The monk glared angrily. If you want to listen, then listen. If you don't want to listen, then scram. What are you shouting for? Are you the one preaching the scriptures, or are you the holy monk? Wang Ke glared at the monk. The monk. Weren't you the one who started the nonsense? Humph, fine, we won't talk. We'll listen to the holy monk's Mahayana Buddhist Dharma. However, we have the ability to debate the scriptures. If the holy monk's words are false, we won't be polite to you all. The monk said coldly, That's right, we'll wait for your Mahayana Buddhist Dharma to debate with the holy monk. We'll let the people here know what a liar is. The group of monks said coldly, Amitabha. Inside the main hall of the demon-subduing temple, Monk Bujia suddenly spoke. In an instant, the crowd quietened down. Many people looked at the main hall with suspicion, wanting to hear what the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma was. In the netherworld, there is a place to imprison evil spirits. It's called the 18 levels of hell. It imprisons evil spirits that enter the netherworld. Once they enter the 18 levels of hell, it's impossible for them to reincarnate. The first level is the hell of tongue ripping. Anyone who sows discord, slander others, has a glib tongue, and lies will be banished to the hell of tongue ripping. The little ghost prize open the mouth of the person, clamping the tongue with a pair of pliers and pulling it out. It's not pulling it out in one go, but pulling it out slowly. Monk Bujia said. The moment he opened his mouth, all the monks who came looking for trouble were dumbfounded. F***CK. We just want to debate the scriptures with you. Why are you threatening us the moment you come? You're saying that we're sowing discord, arguing with others, and should be banished to the hell of tongue ripping? Are you trying to shut us up? Do you want us to debate the scriptures or not? We debate the scriptures, you call that arguing with others? We expose you to the people, you call that sowing discord? We should be banished to the hell of tongue ripping? It's fine if you want to say it, but why do you have to go into such detail? You're making our hair stand on end. Many disciples of the immortal sects stared at the holy monk in the demon-subduing temple with their eyes wide open. This holy monk was a ruthless character. He hadn't shown his face for the past few days, nor had he opened his mouth. But the moment he opened his mouth, he was ruthless. Whoever debates the scriptures with him would be banished to the hell of tongue ripping. Too ruthless. P.S. I forgot to mention it yesterday. Today, I'll continue to explode. Guan Qi has been going all out recently. First update. Chapter 246. It wasn't that they hadn't heard of scripture preaching before. After all, there had been accomplished monks from the immortal sects who had come to preach scriptures before, but they had never preached like this. In the past, the accomplished monks would mostly preach about compassion and peace. They would talk about how to resolve the hardships in one's heart, how to save the world, how to guide people to do good, and how to cleanse the soul. What was he talking about? Was he bringing everyone to the 18th level of hell? This isn't a Buddhist scripture at all, someone said with an ugly expression. Silence. The holy monk is preaching Mahayana Buddhism, not the Hinayana Buddhism that you've heard before. Mahayana Buddhist Dharma is practical, while Hinayana Buddhist Dharma like yours is all empty. Learn it well. Wang Ke immediately defended. Mahayana Buddhism? The monk's expressions froze. Was he bullying them for not knowing scriptures? Scripture preaching is not like that. Is he telling stories? A monk said with a glare. You preaching scriptures are confused and don't know what you're talking about. The holy monk's preaching of scriptures is not for your liking, but for the common people to understand. Only things that everyone can understand can be accepted by all. Buddha said that all living beings are equal. It's Mahayana Buddhism. Wang Ku explained with a glare. The group of monks. Buddha said that all living beings were equal. Was he trying to make it clear? Was he trying to make all living beings understand? Even if you don't know Mahayana Buddhism, you should know Buddhist etiquette, right? Even if you don't know Buddhist etiquette, you should at least know some basic respect, right? When the holy monk is speaking, can you be quiet and wait for him to finish before asking questions? The holy monk doesn't have the time to preach scriptures to begin with. You're the one who begged the holy monk to preach scriptures. Now that the holy monk is preaching to you, why do you keep interrupting the holy monk? Don't you have any manners? Can't you wait for him to speak? Wait for him to finish before asking questions. There will be plenty of time for you to speak later. Wang glared at the monks who were about to explode. The monks' faces darkened. Damn it, you're the one who's talking nonsense. Can't we point it out? That's right, that's right. Wait for the holy monk to finish his preaching before asking questions. You don't know the rules at all. How dare you bewitch us to tear down the holy monk stage? You have a problem with your own character, and you still have the face to question others? The holy monk is right. Such a shameless person should be sent to the hell of tongue-ripping. The support, arranged by Wang Ku at the back, represented the common people in a heated discussion. Immediately, the faces of the monks who were about to make a fuss flushed red. They looked at each other and quieted down. Wasn't it just waiting? Let's wait then. A group of monks were listening to the holy monk preaching in the main hall of the demon-suppressing temple. The holy monk was sweating profusely as well. What the F***ck, Wang Ku, that bastard. What the F***ck is he making me talk about? The 18 levels of hell were explained one by one. As it was very straightforward, ordinary monks could not understand it. However, the commoners listened with great interest. After all, it was quite rare for them to be able to understand scriptures. Each level of hell was more terrifying than the one before. Bujia's eloquence wasn't bad as well. His narration of these ghost stories caused the hairs of the listeners to stand on end. So, hell was actually so terrifying. The 18 levels of hell were even more horrifying. The commoners felt as though they were looking at the 18 levels of hell. It was so eerie and terrifying. Many of them were tugging at the sleeves of the people beside them as their hearts were filled with fear. The stories of the 18 levels of hell were not just horror stories. At the same time, they were also meant to guide people to do good. For example, each level of hell had its own meaning to deal with certain bad people. It was to persuade people not to do bad things. Even the monks would not be interested in such things. What the hell were you talking about? However, the commoners were filled with respect, because everyone understood. So, those who do bad things will be sent to the 18 levels of hell. So, those who bully the weak, slander the weak, steal other people's property and wives will be sent to the hell of frying pan. Good, this is good. The villager king should be sent to the hell of frying pan. Good, that bastard old mansion will be sent to the hell of sword mountain. Good, good. Evil will be repaid with evil. This is great. That unfilial son next door disobeyed his parents. His parents worked hard to bring him up. Now that he's old, he has to suffer so much. Good, he deserves it. That unfilial son should be sent to the hell of Blood Lake. Countless kind-hearted commoners clapped their hands and cheered. At the same time, they looked at the holy monk as though he was a god who was upholding justice for the world. The holy monk is indeed the holy monk. The scriptures he preaches are so good. Isn't that so? Isn't it direct? Evil will be repaid with evil. So they will be sent to hell. In the past, the other monks were so confused. I don't know what they're talking about. That's right, that's right. The fiercest monk in front tells us every day that if we take a step back, everything will be fine. Bullsh *T. Are we just going to let evil people do evil? Why don't you punish the evil people and let us, the good people, be bullied every day? Look at the holy monk. His words are so good. It's not that they won't get their revenge. It's just that the time hasn't come yet. When they go to hell, there are plenty of ghosts to deal with them. Under the influence of Wang Ke's arrangements, the commoners no longer looked at the holy monk with suspicion. Instead, they looked at him with respect. This made the monks who were looking for trouble look terrible. You ignorant commoners, what do you know? He's not talking about scriptures at all. Bear with it, bear with it. When he's done, we'll scold him again. Amitabha, I'll tell you what I've seen in the 18 levels of hell. I hope you'll take care of yourselves. The holy monk closed with his palms together. When he finally finished, the monks couldn't hold it in any longer. Holy monk, were you preaching just now? Do you know what a Buddhist scripture is? Are you trying to fool us with this? A monk was the first to jump out and reprimand him. The holy monk didn't speak. Wang Ke, who was at the door, was the first to speak. Master, we understand that you doubt the holy monk's heart. But before we ask, can you tell us if you know anything about Mahayana Buddhism? The monk's face stiffened. You don't know anything about Mahayana Buddhism. How can you doubt the master's Mahayana Buddhism? Wang Ke asked curiously. The monk. Damn, they're back to this topic again. What lousy Mahayana Buddhism? The people below nodded in agreement. That's right. The holy monk is preaching about Mahayana Buddhism, not the Hinayana Buddhism you usually learn. You don't know anything about it, and you're questioning it? How shameless. The holy monk didn't preach about your Hinayana Buddhism. Why are you questioning him with Hinayana Buddhism? If you don't know, then learn. You've been shouting for so long. I don't know what you're shouting about. The monk's face stiffened as the people pointed at him. He didn't know what to say for a long time. We're here to debate with you. You say, I don't know anything about Mahayana Buddhism. How am I supposed to debate with you? Humph, there's no such thing as Mahayana Buddhism or Hinayana Buddhism in this world. You're just spouting nonsense. Another monk said in a deep voice. How do you know there's no such thing as Mahayana Buddhism or Hinayana Buddhism? Did Buddha tell you that? Wang Ke looked at the monk. The monk. If you don't know, then learn with an open mind. Don't doubt someone else's expertise with your ignorance. Wang Ke scolded. The monk. Is there anyone else who knows Mahayana Buddhism? If you want to ask questions using Mahayana Buddhism, you can come out and ask. It's rare that the holy monk has time to answer your questions. Please speak. Wang Ke said again. All the monks. How do we ask? We've never heard of Mahayana Buddhism. How do we ask? The final explanation of Mahayana Buddhism is in your hands. No matter what we ask, you can say that we're wrong. How do we ask? Look, there's no one who knows anything. You're still stirring up trouble with the people. Let me give you a word of advice. Read more books. If you don't have knowledge, don't debate with others. You've wasted so much of the holy monk's time. You've delayed the release of so many wraiths who died in vain. You guys, sigh. Wang Ke sighed with a face full of disappointment. The monks could only stare at him helplessly. Damn, this kind of attack was the most fatal. They didn't even know how to retaliate. We know you're talking nonsense, but the format of the questions is in your hands. What do you want us to do? How sad. This was also the first time the monks felt so helpless. Most importantly, the holy monk's preaching had won the sympathy of the people. All of them were standing on the holy monk's side. The monks were prepared to use 100 mouths to argue with the holy monk's single mouth. No, to debate. However, with 10,000 commoners standing on the holy monk's side, who would be able to win against him in debate? For a time, the entrance of the Devil Suppression Temple fell into an awkward silence. In the Devil Suppression Temple, Bujia stared in bewilderment at Wang Ke, who was outside. Did your dimensional suppression really work? Why? My 18 levels of hell were clearly made up by us in the past 3 days. Why couldn't anyone see through it? All right, I can see everyone's expression as if they've been baptized. If everyone is convinced by the holy monks' Mahayana Buddhism, we'll stop here for today. Wang Ke wanted to chase them away. The monks stared at him. Who was convinced? Who had been baptized? Damn, we just don't know how to deal with your shameless acts. Aren't you guys a little too shameless? I don't understand your Mahayana Buddhism, and I don't know if what holy monk said is true or false. However, I've heard that holy monk can communicate with the netherworld. Why don't holy monk communicate with the netherworld in front of all of us and broaden our horizons? If you can communicate with the netherworld, all of us will be convinced. How about it? A hoarse voice rang out. Everyone looked over and saw a black-robed man standing among the commoners. Although they couldn't see his face clearly, he had hit the nail on the head and interrogated Wang Ke and the holy monk. Wang Ke's brows twitched. A tough guy came. The eyes of the monks lit up. That's right. Weren't you bragging about being able to communicate with the netherworld? Then, come on, if you can communicate with the netherworld, we'll acknowledge your Mahayana Buddhism. If you can't, then it's all bullshit. That's right, holy monk. Please bring us to communicate with the netherworld and prove your Mahayana Buddhism. Prove your 18 levels of hell. A monk spoke. Holy monk, please communicate with the netherworld. All the monks shouted. P.S. Second update. There's a third update. Chapter 247. In a hall. Cough, cough. Elder Tianzhen of the Golden Crow sect coughed as he walked out of the hall. After more than 2 months of treatment, Tianzhen's arm and shoulder that were cut off by Devil Lord had been reattached. However, even though he had been reattached, his injuries had not fully recovered. Elder, are you fully recovered? One of his subordinates asked. I still need some time to recuperate. By the way, how is sect leader? Tianzhen asked. He did not know what happened to Zi Chongshan when Devil Lord was chasing after him. Sect leader? He's still in seclusion and hasn't come out yet. The subordinate said respectfully. Tianzhen's expression changed. Sect leader's injuries are not light this time. Elder, now that the great Qing dynasty has settled down, we have been keeping an eye on it. Wang Ke has left the great Qing dynasty. Are you still going to target the great Qing dynasty? The subordinate asked. Continue to target the great Qing dynasty? Tianzhen's expression froze. How? Even the demon Venerable had appeared. Although he was unlucky to have bumped into him, he was still the demon Venerable. If the Devil Lord did not appear, he would be disrespecting Wang Ke if he went to the great Qing dynasty. Now that the Devil Lord had appeared, wouldn't he be provoking the Devil Lord if he went to the great Qing dynasty? If he went to the great Qing dynasty now, he would be targeted by the Devil Lord. Would he be courting death? Forget it. Don't worry about the great Qing dynasty. Leave it to sect leader. Tianzhen's face twitched. Yes, Elder, you said that Wang Ke is a demon. Do you still want to capture him and interrogate him? The subordinate asked. Tianzhen's expression darkened. Why did he want to capture Wang Ke? It was because he had identified Wang Ke as an evil demon and had taken the lightning deity whip. He could hand over the lightning deity whip for the sake of the Act Tough King. At the same time, he could subdue Wang Ke and make him serve him as his informant. However, he did not expect so many things to happen. There's no need to capture Wang Ke for now, but I must get the lightning whip back. Wang Ke left the great Qing dynasty and returned to the Heavenly Wolf sect? Tianzhen asked. No, according to the news we just received, he went to the great Zhou dynasty. Moreover, he is currently following beside a monk, protecting that monk. The subordinate said, Monk? Could it be the lust from the demon suppressing temple that sect master blew up? Tianzhen's expression changed. After all, Tianzhen had failed to capture Wang Ke in the demon subduing temple and was punched by Gongwei. Lust had turned into a monk for no reason. I don't know. However, there is also a demon suppression temple in the Great Zhou dynasty. Wang Ku is in that demon suppression temple. He is guarding a holy monk called Jessa. The subordinate said respectfully, Jessa, the holy monk? Tianzhen asked in confusion. That's right. According to the rumors, the holy monk is the personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva, who reincarnated into the human world. He was preparing to hold a boundless heaven and earth expiation ceremony in the Great Zhou dynasty. I don't know if it's true or not. I heard that many monks went there to question it. The subordinate said, the personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva? Tianzhen was taken aback. Clearly, Tianzhen had heard of the legendary Bodhisattva. However, it was a little ridiculous for a Bodhisattva's personal disciple to be reincarnated. Yes, that's what they said. They also said that the holy monk can communicate with the netherworld. He can communicate directly with the gods of the netherworld. The subordinate explained. The confusion in Tianzhen's eyes did not subside for a long time. What was Wang Ku up to this time? The netherworld? Did it really exist? I don't care. I don't care what they are up to as long as Wang Ku is around. I have to go and take a look. Tianzhen took a deep breath and said. Tianzhen had been longing for the lightning whip. The previous few times he could only blame it on his bad luck. Every time he had underestimated Wang Ku. He had been too high profile and had fallen for it. This time, Tianzhen planned to keep a low profile. When Tianzhen arrived at the capital of the Great Zhou dynasty, the holy monk was giving a sermon. Tianzhen kept a low profile and did not expose his identity. He wore a black robe and followed the crowd into the hall. Soon he saw Wang Ku and the holy monk in the hall. Is this holy monk a lust? Tianzhen looked worried. After all, he had fallen for it a few times and was afraid of it. Damn it, don't get it wrong again. Others might not be able to see what was inside, but Tianzhen was in the nascent soul realm. He could roughly see it with his divine perception. Is this still a human face? Tianzhen's expression suddenly changed. In the dark hall, the holy monk's face was covered in pimples. There were so many pimples that they covered his entire face. It was no wonder that Tianzhen was frightened. The more this happened, the more Tianzhen was shocked. Tianzhen suppressed the shock in his heart and remained calm. Let's wait and see. Don't get it wrong again. Tianzhen listened to the holy monk talk about the 18 levels of hell with a group of monks. Tianzhen's face kept twitching. What is he talking about? Is he telling ghost stories? However, no matter how much nonsense the holy monk spouted, there was nothing the monks could do about it. That was because Wang Ku was too good at spouting nonsense. He had clearly set up a trap. The monks could only stare at him, helplessly. Tianzhen could not stand it when he saw that Wang Ku was so smug that he was about to overwhelm everyone. On one hand, Tianzhen could not bear to see Wang Ku being smug. On the other hand, Tianzhen wanted to test if the holy monk was real. I don't understand your Mahayana Buddhist Dharma, nor do I know if the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma you're talking about is real or not. However, I've heard that you can communicate with the netherworld. Why don't you do it in front of all of us and broaden our horizons? If you can communicate with the netherworld, we'll be convinced. What do you think? Tianzhen sneered. That's right. Holy monk, please bring us to communicate with the netherworld to prove your Mahayana Buddhist Dharma and the 18 levels of hell. A monk said, Holy monk, please communicate with the netherworld. All of the monks shouted. The group of monks shouted excitedly, causing Wang Ku's face to darken. Communicate with the netherworld? What a joke. We don't have that ability. Your Excellency in the black robe. Do you think that the gates of the netherworld can be opened and entered as you please? Do you know how much lifespan the holy monk will lose if he opens the gates of the netherworld? Do you know what kind of disaster will happen if the gates of the netherworld are opened? Can you bear it? Wang Ku scolded. Everyone was speechless. How would we know? However, if you don't agree, we won't agree. Humph. What's the point of saying so much? If you don't open it, we won't acknowledge the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma. That's right. If you open the gates of the netherworld, we'll acknowledge the Mahayana Buddhist Dharma and the holy monk as the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. How can we believe it if we don't see it? Open the gates of the netherworld. Let us see. The group of monks immediately shouted in an aggressive manner. Wang Ke's face darkened as he glared at the black-robed man. Isn't this creating a problem for us? Amit Ba, there are countless evil spirits imprisoned in the netherworld. Once the gates are opened, the evil spirits will rush into the human world, and it will be a catastrophe. The holy monk in the hall echoed Wang Ke's words. That's right. Open the gates of the netherworld. How did you come up with such a stupid idea? Are you still an enlightened monk? Don't you have the compassion of a Buddhist disciple? Do you want the human world to be filled with evil spirits? Do you want the common people to suffer a catastrophe? Wang Ke scolded. The monks were speechless. Also, that black-robed man, don't you dare to take off your hat? Don't you dare to let others see your face? Humph, you're the evil spirit that escaped from the netherworld and wants to bring chaos to the human world. Wang Ke glared. Tianjin was speechless. Everyone, it's not that the holy monk can't open the gates. It's just that once the gates are opened, there will be endless trouble. Zhou Jing has just been attacked by demons. Do you still want to see evil spirits roaming at night? Wang Ke said earnestly. No. If the evil spirits in the 18 levels of hell are released, it will be terrible. Some of the people in the crowd shook their heads. The monks' faces turned ugly. Is it so difficult to open the gates of hell? Humph, Wang Ke, you're lying to us. That's right. Spreading rumors that he's a disciple of Bodhisattva? What Mahayana Buddhism? It's all fake. If you don't open the gates of hell, we won't believe it. We won't believe it. Holy monk? Humph, it must be fake. If you don't open the gates of hell and prove your innocence, we'll smash your demon-subduing temple. That's right. If you don't prove it, we'll smash your demon-subduing temple. The monks were agitated. Obviously, they were too aggrieved by Wang Ke and were about to explode. How dare you? What do you think this is? Do you think the demon-subduing temple is a place for you to mess around? Brothers, Wang Ke shouted. Phew! Instantly, the disciples of the immortal sects that Wang Ke had hired with insurance all stood out and stood in front of the monks. Wang Ke had already expected this to happen. Are they here to cause trouble? What a joke! Do you think I gave all those insurance policies away for free? Isn't it just a fight? After a fight, it'll be over. Then everyone can go home. Wang Ke was fearless, and the monks were furious. The black-robed man who had spoken earlier suddenly released a terrifying aura that rushed toward the disciples of the immortal sects that Wang Ke had hired. What? Nascent soul realm? The disciples of the immortal sects exclaimed. Nascent soul realm? Wang Ke's expression changed. I'm just organizing a performance. How did I attract a nascent soul realm cultivator? Everyone's gaze was focused on the black-robed man, who slowly lifted his hood. Tianjin? Wang Ke exclaimed. It's me. Wang Ke, you didn't expect this, did you? Tianjin sneered. Why are you here again? Wang Ke's expression changed as he said gloomily. Tianjin has recovered from his injuries? Is he here to cause trouble for me again? Why are you so free? I'm here to cause trouble, but I've heard so much from you. Now, it's time for me to broaden my horizons. What exactly is the netherworld like? Also, monks, I've had enough of your slander. Aren't you holy monks? Then open the gates of hell. Tianjin sneered. Tianjin's goal was to expose Wang Ke in front of everyone. So be it. As long as he exposed Wang Ke, nothing else mattered. By then the crowd would be agitated and no one would stop him from capturing Wang Ke. The moment Tianjin, a nascent soul realm cultivator, appeared, the situation changed. The disciples of the immortal sects, invited by Wang Ke, hesitated. Holy monk, open the gates of hell. Tianzhen looked coldly into the hall. At the same time, Tianzhen was also wary of the holy monk to prevent him from causing any more trouble. Amitabha, once the gates of hell are opened, the consequences will be unimaginable. The holy monk braced himself and explained, "It's all right. I'll bear any responsibility. Now open it." Tianzhen glared. The aura of a nascent soul realm cultivator erupted, making everyone feel oppressed. The hall fell into silence. The holy monk did not say anything. Wang Ke knew that the holy monk must be at a loss for what to do. That was indeed the case. Monk Bujia kept looking at Wang Ke. He wanted to ask, how are we going to act now? See, didn't I say that we're screwed up? However, the holy monk's silence seemed to be opening the gates of hell in the eyes of the commoners. After a period of silence, Tianzhen was certain that the holy monk was a fake. Holy monk, you haven't said anything for a long time. Have you opened the gates of hell? Tianzhen sneered sarcastically. Just as Tianzhen finished speaking, and the monks were about to fly into a rage, a scream came from underground. Ah! Everyone who heard the mournful screams suddenly felt their hair stand on end. What? Where did the scream come from? It seems to be coming from underground. It can't be. Why would there be a scream from underground? The commoners were instantly horrified. Ah! Let me go! Ah! My tongue! No! My hand exploded. Ouch! Save me! Someone save me! I don't want to die. Help! Spare me! Spare me! It hurts! I'm going to kill you. I want you dead. The shrill screams kept coming from underground. They got louder and louder, sending chills down everyone's spines. The gates of hell have opened? A monk asked blankly. The voices of the evil spirits from hell? Another commoner exclaimed. It's coming from underground. That's right. It's the voices of hell. 18 levels of hell? Did the holy monk really open the gates of hell? No. Don't let the evil spirits out. The commoners around the demon, subduing temple, screamed in fear. When the monks heard the shrill screams coming from underground, they were all stunned. How did this happen? Did the holy monk really open the gates of hell? Otherwise, why would there be such shrill screams coming from underground? Wang Ke was also stunned. What's going on? Wang Ke looked at the holy monk. Did you really open the gates of hell? The holy monk was also stunned. I didn't know. Why would there be such shrill screams coming from underground? Could it be that evil spirits are really crawling out from hell? The situation around the demon, subduing temple, instantly went out of control. P.S. This is the end of the third watch. There's nothing else to say. Let's continue tomorrow. Chapter 248. The holy monk was giving a sermon. Amidst the sea of onlookers, Nie Tianba and the 10 blood-robed figures quietly burrowed into the ground. Everyone, where are we going? Nie Tianba asked with an ugly expression. Just now, a few rat demons reported that the tunnel has been dug to the bottom of the demon-subduing temple. They even found an underground palace. One of the blood-robed figures said, So what? Nie Tianba was puzzled. Is there something wrong with your head? Can't you see? The blood-robed figure glared. What do you mean? Nie Tianba was puzzled. The personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva? Ha! Who would believe such words? It's not like you didn't see how many monks came today. Those monks are going to expose the holy monk in front of everyone. The holy monk is going to be exposed. The blood-robed figure said, Exposed? He'll definitely be exposed. When the time comes, a group of Buddhist disciples will definitely destroy the demon-subduing temple to restore peace to Buddhism. The holy monk is going to be in big trouble, the blood-robed figure said. But can't you see it? The holy monk knows that he's a fake, and there's a risk of being exposed. That's why he doesn't dare to leave the demon-subduing temple when he's giving a sermon. He's afraid that he'll be beaten up if he comes out. It'll be best if he can fool them. If he can't, what will happen if he can't fool them? He'll run away, of course. But with so many monks surrounding him, how can he escape? There's only one way. Nobody will know. Hide in the underground palace under the demon subduing temple? Nya, Tianba's eyes lit up. That's right. That's why we'll wait in the underground palace. When the holy monk enters the underground palace, we'll snatch him and run. We'll complete the Rat King's orders without anyone knowing. Ha ha! The blood-robed figure laughed proudly. But I have a bad feeling about this. Nya, Tianba said with a strange expression. Cut the crap. What bad feeling? Are you looking for a beating? The blood-robed figure glared. The group of people quietly followed the tunnel dug by the rats to the underground palace under the demon subduing temple. The underground palace below the demon suppressing temple was incomparably dark. It was not empty, but there was still Zhang Jingdao. Zhang Jingdao had already spread out his lightning god whip, listening to the boasting of Bujia and Wang Ku. Zhang Jingdao's mouth was agape. So many monks can't beat you? Wang Ku, you'll suffer retribution for boasting like this. Although Zhang Jingdao was scolding Wang Ku, Zhang Jingdao was listening with great interest. Even when a few big rats made a big hole in the side and came in for a stroll, Zhang Jingdao did not notice. Because Zhang Jingdao was too focused on the sounds above, he did not notice the several large rats. The rats came in, squeaked a few times, turned around, and ran away. Because Zhang Jingdao even used a black cloth to cover himself this time, he didn't move at all. The rats didn't take it seriously because it was too dark. The rats took a stroll and turned back to report. Not long later, Nyat Tianba and the 10 blood-robed figures followed the tunnel and arrived at the underground palace. Is this really an underground palace? Is the holy monk really going to hide in here? Nyat Tianba exclaimed. Why is there a pile of rope on the ground? The blood-robed figures asked curiously. I don't know. The group of people looked around curiously. Just as they were talking, Zhang Jingdao regained his senses. Zhang Jingdao hid in the corner of the black cloth. Through 2 holes in the black cloth, he looked at the 11 people who suddenly appeared. What's going on? Where did these people come from? Zhang Jingdao was shocked. Wasn't he the only one in the underground palace? Why are there so many people suddenly? The door above is not open. Is it haunted? Is it haunted? No. Zhang Jingdao had experienced the same thing before. Therefore, he was not afraid. Instead, he looked curiously at the group of people who suddenly appeared. The group of people who suddenly appeared looked around. Suddenly, they saw something wrapped in a black cloth in the corner. One of them immediately went forward and lifted it. Boom! Zhang Jingdao was exposed in front of everyone. The group of people looked at Zhang Jingdao, and Zhang Jingdao looked at the group of people. The scene fell into a dead silence. Catch him! One of the blood-robed figures shouted. Rise! Zhang Jingdao shouted. Whoosh! Suddenly, the lightning whips on the ground moved and entangled the group of people. At the same time, the rats who had just entered were also entangled. Nya Tianba was in an extremely awkward position. The electric current suddenly flowed, and the intense electric current caused Nya Tianba to cry out in pain. Ah! Nya Tianba screamed in pain. Why is there electricity? Everyone exclaimed. It's in my mouth. Bastard, it's an ambush. Oh no, we've fallen into a trap. The group of blood-robed figures screamed in pain. Zhang Jingdao was shocked and turned the electric current to the maximum. How? How can there be so many people? Where did you come from? Are you trying to sneak up on me? In your dreams. Give me electricity, electricity, electricity. Zhang Jingdao screamed in agitation. Ah! Let me go! Ah! My tongue! No! My hand exploded. Ouch! Save me! Someone save me! I don't want to die. Help! spare me, it hurts. I'm going to kill you. I want you dead. In the underground palace, shrill screams were mixed with pleas for mercy, fierce cries, and cries of pain. In an instant, the screams were hoarse. Zhang Jingdao's expression changed. Oh no, this underground palace is not soundproof. Will they ruin Wang Ke's bragging? Will they blame me later? No, it has nothing to do with me. Who asked so many people to appear? Ah, there's electricity leakage. It hurts. Damn it. Zhang Jingdao and the group of blood-robed figures died together. The outside world was in an uproar. If the holy monk did not preach about Mahayana Buddhism, it would not be a big deal. After all, there were many possibilities for the screams coming from underground. The most common reaction would be to dig up the ground to see what was going on. However, it was different now. The holy monk had talked about the 18 levels of hell and ghost stories for half a day. Who could stand it? It was like Wang Ke going to the graveyard after watching a horror movie for a night on Earth. Would he still feel the same? Everyone was already worried. Tianjun and the other monks even urged the holy monk to open the gate of hell. Some did not believe the holy monk, but some did. The gate of hell was definitely underground. What else could the screams that came from underground correspond to the 18 levels of hell that they heard for half a day? The gate of hell is open. The evil spirits are coming out. Quick, close the gate of hell. We don't want to open it. No. When the evil spirits come out, they will travel 1,000 miles in the night. Corpses will be everywhere. It's over. It's all over. A group of people who were already afraid shouted. Emotions were contagious. When a group of people panicked, it would lead to another group of people panicking as well. In an instant, the people around the demon subduing temple were so scared that they kept retreating. Some of the more timid ones were even crying. It's all your fault. The holy monk did not want to open the gate of hell, but you forced him to. Once the evil spirits come out, we will all die. You Hinayana monks, why don't you listen to the Mahayana holy monks? It's over. Run, the evil spirits are coming out. It was chaos everywhere. Many people were running away, and there were even stampedes. The group of disciples from the immortal sects were also extremely nervous. After all, they were all humans. After listening to ghost stories for half a day, now that the gate of hell was open, the evil spirits were all coming out. Who wouldn't be nervous? It was only because they had cultivation that they were a little braver. The group of monks who were scolding the holy monk were also shocked at this moment. Is there really an underworld? Can the holy monk really open the gate of hell? The screams of the evil spirits are coming from the depths of the ground. Is this the Mahayana Dharma? The monks started to doubt their lives. Only Wang Ke and the holy monk looked at each other and quickly calmed down, because the two of them knew that they were just bragging. There was no gate of hell. The screams were coming from the underground palace. Zhang Jingdao is really smart this time. He actually cooperated so well at this critical moment. I really underestimated you. Your ventriloquism is amazing. You can imitate the screams of so many people? Wang Ke exclaimed. The holy monk also had a strange expression. Apparently, he had also guessed it. He took a deep breath and said, Amit Ba, the gate of hell can't be opened for long. I'll open it a little. It's good that you know. We know. Holy monk, hurry up and close it. Don't let all the evil spirits escape. How many evil spirits are there in the 18 levels of hell? A person shouted in horror. Brothers from the immortal sects, please take care of the people around. Don't let anyone get trampled or injured. I don't want to see the people suffer. Wang Ke immediately instructed. Okay, the group of disciples from the immortal sects shouted. Amit Ba, I've misunderstood you. I'm guilty. Amit Ba, I don't know the Mahayana Dharma. I've offended you. Please punish me. In an instant, a group of monks started to repent. Everyone was on Wang Ke and the holy monk's side. The Mahayana Dharma lecture was about to be announced as a success. Only one person had an extremely ugly expression. That person was Tianjun. Tianjin stared at Wang Ku and the holy monk. He was even more furious. Liars, they're liars, Tianjin roared. Damn it, are they bullying us because we can't see the underground palace? I'm in the nascent soul realm. I can see clearly with my divine sense. What gate of hell? It's obviously Wang Ku who arranged for a group of people to scream in pain below to deceive us. Elder Tian, I have no quarrel with you. Why are you causing trouble for me again? The holy monk has no cultivation. Don't hurt him. Wang Ku shouted in frustration. Amit Ba, this is Elder Tian from the Golden Crow sect, right? Don't make a fuss. This is our holy monk. Don't offend him. One of the monks stood in front of Tianjin. Amit Ba, Elder Tianjin, if you dare to hurt the holy monk, we'll protect the dignity of Buddhism even if we have to die. That's right. The abbot of our sect is also in the nascent soul realm. If you dare to hurt the holy monk, we'll invite the abbot to the Golden Crow sect to talk to your sect leader. Amit Ba, protect the holy monk. To make up for their guilt, the group of monks stood in front of Tianjin. Tianjin's face stiffened. They're lying to you. There's an underground palace below. It's just a group of people screaming in pain. There's no gate of hell. However, only a minority of the monks believed Tianjin. Most of them thought that Tianjin was lying. Amit Ba, we don't need you to interfere with the affairs of Buddhism, one of the monks said in a deep voice. Tianjin was speechless. Why is this happening? Are all of you retarded? How can there be a gate of hell in this world? Tianjin wanted to wash his hands of this matter. However, his divine sense detected the lightning god's whip. He was here for the lightning god's whip. Was he going to give it up just like that? No, he had to get the lightning god's whip. I'll expose their lies. Tianjin glared at them. Amit Ba, Elder Tianjin, please respect yourself. The group of monks stood in front of Tianjin to protect the holy monk. P.S. First update. Chapter 249. Only those in the nascent soul realm had the divine sense. At the same time, if you want to investigate something that you can't see, you have to use your divine sense to scan it. Tianjin had used his divine sense to scan the demons subduing Temple's main hall, but not the underground. Who would have thought that the liar Wang would have made preparations underground as well? When he urged the holy monk to open the gates of hell, Tianjin was shocked when he heard the screams coming from underground. He thought that he had gotten himself into trouble, and there was an uproar around him. Not only did he fail to expose Wang Ku and the holy monk, but he even helped them win everyone's approval. The scene was chaotic for a moment. Tianjin used his divine sense to scan the underground nervously, and his face twitched. He wanted to expose them again, but his allies the monks had betrayed him and were all protecting the holy monk. What the F***CK? The monks were protecting the holy monk as if they had gone mad. If he made a move, they would fight with their lives on the line. They were not afraid of death because they were fanatical believers of Buddhism. It was honorable to sacrifice themselves for Buddhism. Once he killed them in front of everyone, what awaited him would be enormous trouble. Most importantly, Tianjin saw the lightning god's whip. How could he give it up? I'll expose their scam for all of you to see. Tianjin glared. Amit Ba, Elder Tianjin, please respect yourself. The monks stood in front of Tianjin, protecting the holy monk with all their might. Tianjin was speechless. Elder Tianjin, do you know who the holy monk is? I advise you to go back. You'll suffer retribution for offending the holy monk. Wang Ku advised. Retribution? You liars are the ones who will suffer retribution. Wang Ku, do you think they'll protect you forever? Tianjin said disdainfully. Amit Ba, as long as the holy monk is here, we'll protect him. One of the monks glared. Tianjin was speechless. You bunch of idiots. You don't even know that you've been scammed? Damn it. Elder Tianjin, can we talk about your wishes in private? Wang Ku took a step back. After all, Wang Ke knew about his situation and did not want to make a big deal out of it. In private? Ha ha ha, Wang Ke, it's too late now. I've already discovered your secret. Do you think I'll still compromise with you? Humph, these monks can't stop me. Tianjin said coldly. As he spoke, Tianjin soared into the sky. Elder Tian, please reconsider. We can talk about anything. Don't hurt the holy monk. Wang Ke shouted anxiously. Amitabha, Elder Tianjin, you will be punished by the heavens for being disrespectful to the holy monk. That's right. Do you think you can blaspheme the disciple of Bodhisattva? Elder Tianjin, leave now. Tianjin, the holy monk, is the reincarnation of a bodhisattva's disciple. You'll be struck by lightning if you dare to hurt him. The group of monks berated. Tianjin, you bunch of morons. Why would the heavens strike you with lightning? You've been fooled by Wang Ke, that swindler, and you're still telling me this? Humph. I'll show you how Wang Ke tricked you. And what the hell is this fake holy monk? Hell's Gate? Uft. Tianjin shouted. As he shouted, he waved his hand. A strong gust of wind rose from the ground. No, Wang Ke screamed. Stop it. The group of monks shouted angrily. Tianjin was in the nascent soul realm after all. Even though he had yet to recover from his injuries, he was still in the nascent soul realm. His terrifying aura instantly sent the monks flying. The huge gust of wind even blew the roof of the demon subduing temple away. Kaboom! When the roof was blown away, countless people exclaimed in shock. The disciples of the immortal sects protected the people. The group of monks fell to the ground in anger. You'll be punished for blaspheming the holy monk. One of the monks shouted angrily. Tianjin, you'll be punished by the heavens. The group of monks scolded. Punished by the heavens? What punishment? You've all been fooled. Let me show you. Tianjin laughed sinisterly. Kaboom! Suddenly, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky and struck Tianjin. Tianjin was caught off guard. He staggered and almost fell from the sky. Lightning? Why did it strike the heavens? All the people, monks, and disciples of the immortal sects were shocked. What was going on? It's the punishment of the heavens. Those who blaspheme the holy monk shall be struck by lightning. The holy monk is indeed the holy monk. He's blessed by the Bodhisattva. Tianjin deserves it for blaspheming the holy monk. The group of monks shouted in agitation. However, Tianjin looked at the huge white cloud in the sky in shock. What's up there? Tianjin immediately flew into the sky. Just as Tianjin was about to rush into the cloud, a beam of light suddenly appeared in the cloud. Boom! The light was blinding. A vague sword beam descended from the sky. The sword beam was 1,000 feet long. It was like a heavenly sword that slashed Tianjin. What? Tianjin exclaimed. He took out his sword to defend himself. With a loud bang, the long sword in Tianjin's hand exploded. The dazzling heavenly sword slashed at Tianjin's body. Tianjin used all his strength to protect himself from being killed. But even so, he fell like a meteor. Boom! Uft! Tianjin spat out a mouthful of blood when he landed on the ground. His shoulder, which had just been repaired, was torn open again. His arm almost fell off as blood splattered everywhere. Morong Guang, how? Why are you waiting for me in the sky? Uft! Tianjin spat out another mouthful of blood. If Tianjin was at his peak, he wouldn't have been afraid of Morong Guang. However, he had been severely injured by the demon Venerable and had yet to recover. Facing Morong Guang's demon slayer sword drawing technique with his weak body, he was naturally severely injured. Morong Guang had been sitting in the clouds above the demon subduing temple. Morong Guang did not care about the sermon below. Morong Guang did not care about Wang Ke and the holy monk bragging. Morong Guang also did not care about the commotion below. What Morong Guang cared about was his master Jessa. Murong Guang knew that Wang Ku and his group had used the demon-subduing temple to lure the real Jessa. The demon-subduing temple was the key to attracting the lust. The temple was very important to Murong Guang. However, there was someone who was causing trouble for him and wanted to destroy the demon-subduing temple. How could Murong Guang tolerate this? If you destroy the demon-subduing temple, what am I going to do? Where am I going to find the lust? I still have to wait here for the lust to find me. Why are you causing trouble? To Murong Guang, anyone who hindered him from finding the lust deserved to die. When Tianjin lifted the roof of the demon-subduing temple, Murong Guang made his move. Heavenly lightning. Murong Guang waved his sword. Boom! A bolt of heavenly lightning struck Tianjin, leaving him in a sorry state. Tianjin's eyes were filled with anger as he soared into the sky, wanting to settle the score with Murong Guang. Murong Guang already saw him as an enemy and did not hold back. He was stunned as he placed his sword at his waist, and his eyes turned cold. Demon Slayer sword drawing technique. Xing, a sword that contained all of Murong Guang's power, lit up the sky and turned into a heavenly sword that slashed down. Tianjin was already injured, and his injuries worsened as he fell to the ground. His arms and shoulders were almost torn apart again. Even so, blood splattered everywhere. It was a tragic sight. That was not the worst part. The worst part was that the monks were excited. They thought that the Bodhisattva had shown up to kill those who were close to Buddha. They wanted to perform well in front of the Bodhisattva. On one hand, they wanted to redeem themselves for doubting the holy monk. On the other hand, they wanted to leave a good impression on the Bodhisattva and the holy monk. Who would back down at a time like this? The Bodhisattva has shown up to kill those who blaspheme the holy monk. A monk shouted, "All right, we are the holy monks. We will kill those who blaspheme Buddha. Vajra staff, flaming kasaya, Vajra alms bowl, Luohan staff." Suddenly, a large group of Dharma treasures flew toward the heavily injured Tianjin. Seeing the overwhelming number of Dharma treasures flying toward him, the heavily injured Tianjin finally felt fear. Tianjin would not have cared if he was at his peak, but he had yet to recover from his injuries. Furthermore, his injuries were aggravated by Murong Guang's slash. How could he defend himself now? This group of monks had all gone crazy. They were even activating their trump cards without any regard for their lives. Two of the monks even self-destructed their Dharma treasures to prove their devotion to Buddhism. How were they supposed to deal with that? Listen to me, listen to me. It's not what you think. It's Murong Guang. Listen to me. I'm not lying. The heavily injured Tianjin exclaimed. Ah. Under the impact of the group of Buddhist Dharma treasures, Tianjin's location exploded. Amitabha. All the monks clasped their palms together in excitement and shouted. Amidst the explosion, a ball of flames shot up into the sky. Tianjin, who had suffered even more severe injuries, used his last bit of primordial qi to propel himself up into the sky. His black robe had long been burned away. His body was either covered in blood or flames. Damn it, he had suffered a huge loss this time. He was in a worse state than when he was injured by Devil Lord. Why? Tianjin ran for his life in despair. If he did not escape, he would lose his life. Stop right there, fanatic. Tianjin, we Buddhists will not let you off so easily. Serves you right for offending the holy monk. After a series of curses, the flaming Tianjin disappeared into the horizon. Only then did the monks return while cursing and paying their respects to the holy monk again. Wang Ku, who was standing on the roof, was stunned when he saw Tianjin disappear into the distance. What's going on? Wang Ku was shocked. Wang Ku looked at the holy monk in the hall. The holy monk also looked at Wang Ku in shock. Both of them looked at each other. Something did not seem right. Wang Ke looked up at the dark clouds above. Did Tianzhen shout for Murong Lguang just now? Is Murong Lguang hiding in there? Wang Ke pondered. However, it was not the time to check the situation because the monks had returned. Greetings, holy monk. I was ignorant and did not know about the Mahayana Buddhism. Please forgive me for offending you earlier. One of the monks bowed respectfully. Please forgive me, holy monk. All the monks bowed. Wang Ke and the holy monk stared at the group of monks. Damn it, we only wanted to fool them with the Mahayana Buddhism. Why did you believe us? We were caught off guard. P.S. Second update, third update. Chapter 250. Greetings, holy monk. I was ignorant and did not know about the Mahayana Buddhism. Please forgive me for offending you earlier. A monk bowed respectfully. Please forgive me, holy monk. The group of monks all bowed. Wang Ke and the holy monk stared at the group of monks. Damn. We just wanted to fool them with the Mahayana Buddhism. Why did you believe us? You caught us off guard. The holy monk did not say anything and looked at Wang Ke. What should we do now? How should we act? Wang Ke took a deep breath and gave the holy monk a reassuring look. Damn, the hardest part is over. What's there to be afraid of? The most important thing now is Zhang Jingdao's side. It's time to stop. Ahem. Wang Ke coughed twice. However, the screams below were still endless. The holy monk did not know how to act. He could only sit there and pretend that he did not know anything. Wang Ke's face darkened. Why is Zhang Jingdao so insensible? It's time to stop. I know you're good at ventriloquism, but you can't act now. The group of monks is still watching. What should we do now? Masters, the holy monk is currently closing the gate of hell. It's not convenient for him to speak to you. If you're interested, why don't you accompany the holy monk in chanting sutras and create a Buddhist environment for him so that he can focus on closing the gate of hell? Wang Ke looked at the group of monks. Amitabha. Benefactor Wang Ke is right. We'll chant the Diamond Sutra together to help the holy monk. A monk said. Immediately, all the monks sat down. In an instant, the Buddhist chants were heard everywhere. Almost all the monks joined in. Wang Ke was stunned. Why are these monks so easy to talk to now? What happened to the glaring Vajra from a few days ago? The Buddhist chants were heard everywhere. Countless people suppressed the fear in their hearts. As they fled, they secretly looked back. Gradually, the screams from the underground gradually stopped. Wang Ke's eyes lit up. Zhang Jingdao was indeed sensible. He finally stopped shouting. The group of monks chanted sutras. Hearing the screams disappear, they all felt honored. It was as if they had contributed to the closing of the gates of hell, and they chanted even louder. Wang Ke turned to look at the holy monk. When the holy monk saw Wang Ke nod, he knew it was time to wrap things up. Amitabha. The holy monk suddenly spoke. Instantly, all the monks stopped chanting. Thank you all for helping me. Today's opening ceremony and preaching will end here. I still need to release the souls of the dead. Amitabha, said the holy monk. Was the holy monk starting to chase people away? The current holy monk was different from the previous holy monk. A single word from the holy monk was like an imperial edict to the monks. No one dared to disobey. Amitabha, we'll be taking our leave now. The group of monks stood up and bowed, respectfully. Without any hesitation, the group of monks left one after another. At this moment, an immortal sect disciple's expression changed. The holy monk's face. Why is the holy monk's face? The holy monk's face was full of pimples. Moreover, it was 3 layers on the inside and 3 layers on the outside. One look was enough to scare someone to death. Previously, the demon suppression temple still had a roof, and the darkness inside could still be concealed. Now that the roof was gone, it was natural that someone would see it. The holy monk used his mortal body to collect vengeful spirits from all over the world. His body was corroded by the ghost chi, causing his face to be injured. This is not ugly, but benevolent. Don't slander the holy monk. A monk glared angrily. Buddha is merciful. The holy monk is merciful. He didn't hesitate to sacrifice himself to redeem vengeful spirits. Amitabha, he's a role model for our generation. The group of monks explained. Wang Ku and the holy monk widened their eyes. You don't want us to brag anymore? You've already helped the holy monk brag? The holy monk only applied some allergy medicine on his face. What are you thinking? After being berated by the group of monks, the immortal sect disciples instantly felt relieved. They bowed respectfully to the holy monk and led the commoners out. At this moment, the holy monk still had important matters to attend to. They couldn't disturb him. Instantly, the people inside the demon suppression temple's walls were emptied. The group of monks didn't leave after leaving the temple's walls. Instead, they sat around the demon suppression temple's walls and chanted scriptures to protect the holy monk, preventing outsiders from approaching. After the door closed, Wang Ku and the holy monk looked at each other. Wang Ku, didn't we go overboard? The holy monk looked at Wang Ku blankly. I don't know either. Wang Ku had a strange look. The gates of hell opened. The wrath of the Bodhisattva, the descent of the heavenly tribulation, and the heavenly sword heavily injuring a nascent soul? Why do I feel like I'm dreaming? The holy monk had a strange look on his face. Wang Ku looked at the clouds in the sky. Although he didn't know what happened, Wang Ku knew that it was all fake. There must be someone up there. Tianjin shouted for Murong Could it be that Murong was hiding in the clouds? As for Hell's Gate, that was even more ridiculous. It was clearly Zhang Jingdao's ventriloquism. Call Zhang Jingdao up first. Wang Ku immediately activated the mechanism. Zhang Jingdao, come out. The holy monk shouted at the underground palace under the mechanism. I pee. Zhang Jingdao's weak voice came from below. What's wrong? Wang Ku's expression changed as he jumped into the underground palace. Immediately, he saw Zhang Jingdao holding the lightning deity whip, his body twitching. White foam was coming out of his mouth. What's wrong with you? Wang Ku was shocked. I'm going to be electrocuted. This thing is leaking electricity. Zhang Jingdao said angrily. I know. It's not the first time it's leaking electricity. More importantly, why are you using the lightning deity whip? Weren't you performing ventriloquism just now? Wang Ku was puzzled. What ventriloquism? Zhang Jingdao was puzzled. Wang Ku. The holy monk. Quick, chase after him. Nia Tianba was rescued by a group of rats. They were all rescued by rats. Zhang Jingdao said anxiously. What Nia Tianba? What rats? Are you crazy? Wang Ku stared at him. Turning his head, Wang Ku looked in the direction Zhang Jingdao was pointing. Only then did he see a big hole in the underground palace. This is... Wang Ku was shocked. I wasn't the one who shouted just now. It was Nia Tianba and the others. I used the lightning deity whip. Zhang Jingdao explained. Wang Ku stared at Zhang Jingdao. So we should thank Nia Tianba and the others? Zhang Jingdao. Why did they run away? The holy monk was curious. Previously, we were prepared to perish together. Of course, my injuries would definitely be lighter, but in the end, a group of rats rushed in and attacked me without any regard for their lives. I was careless and loose in my grip, and they immediately took the opportunity to escape. However, their bodies were charred and they couldn't walk, but the rats carried them and escaped. Zhang Jingdao explained. Nia Tianba knows how to play tunnel warfare now. Wang Ku's expression was grim. How are you guys doing up there? Did we disturb you? Zhang Jingdao was worried. It's okay. It's over. We're safe. Wang Ku explained. Over? How can it be over? Nia Tianba and the others were screaming just now. How come they're fine? Zhang Jingdao was shocked. It's all thanks to your screams that we're fine, the holy monk explained. Zhang Jingdao's expression froze. Why are you scolding us, holy monk? Who screamed and screamed. Let's go out first. I'll get my subordinates to mend the hole here and repair the demon subduing temple. Wang Ke shook his head. The group left the underground palace just like that. The storm was over, but an even bigger one was about to happen. Originally, many people would rather believe it than not. They did not trust the disciples of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva, but things were different now. Everyone knew about the 18 levels of hell, understood Mahayana Buddhism, saw the gates of hell, and even the wrath of heaven. Now, the disciples of the immortal sects and the group of exalted immortals had acknowledged the holy monk's identity. How could the people not believe it? The news seemed to have grown wings and spread in all directions. In just 2 days, the news of the holy monk spread throughout the capital. The holy monk did not have a cultivation base, but he was the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. Was that more important than his cultivation base? Did they not see the monks of the immortal sects guarding him? Soon, more and more people came to the demon-subduing temple to pay their respects. At the same time, the Wang family's heaven and earth bank notes were sold out again. No, it was difficult to get even a single note now. These were hell notes personally recognized by the holy monk. 3 days later, on the balcony of the inn outside the demon-subduing temple, Nie Tianba and the others could already move. They stood on the balcony and looked at the sea of people outside the demon-subduing temple. The holy monk opened the gates of hell? Those screams were from us, right? A blood-robed man said with an ugly expression. Should we inform those people that they've been deceived? Another blood-robed man asked. The blood-robed men fell silent. Inform? Inform my ass. If anyone dared to say that the holy monk was a fake, a group of monks would kill them. Moreover, he was the blood demon. How could he dare to go out? What do we do now? Nie Tianba asked with an ugly expression. A group of rat demons reported that the underground palace under the demon-subduing temple has been filled with all kinds of boulders by Wang Ke. He also made some alarm bells. If the rat demons dig a tunnel, they will be discovered. A blood-robed man said with an ugly expression. Damn! Why is Wang Ke and the others so familiar with the tunnels? Why are the rat demons so helpless? Another blood-robed man said with a strange expression. Digging tunnels has always been the Wang family's strength. Nie Tianba said with a strange expression. Then what should we do? We can't go to the demon-subduing temple from underground. If we go from the sky, we will definitely be killed by the righteous faction disciples. Those monks are obviously here for a long time. The holy monk is also a coward. How can we catch him? Another blood-robed man said. We can only go back and report to the Rat King. The blood-robed man said. But what should we say when we go back? We haven't even seen him and we've already failed. We will be punished by the Rat King. The blood-robed man said with an ugly expression. It's all Nie Tianba's fault. Nie Tianba told the Rat King that he was familiar with Wang Ke. That's why the Rat King asked him to cooperate with us. In the end, Nie Tianba didn't do anything. He didn't give us any warning and caused us to fail. One of the blood-robed men said. Nie Tianba's expression changed. No, I said that we can't dig the tunnel. You didn't listen. Shut up. Nie Tianba, it's all your fault. Go back and apologize to the Rat King. The blood-robed man glared. That's right. If you didn't tell us how difficult Wang Ke was to deal with, we wouldn't have failed. That's right. Nie Tianba, you have to be the scapegoat. While they were criticizing Nie Tianba, they were clenching their fists and glaring at him. Nie Tianba's face stiffened. Nie Tianba was sure that if he didn't agree to take the blame, these 20 punches would definitely make him bleed. P.S. End of night. Let's continue tomorrow. Haha, let's go all out. Chapter 251. Zhoujing Devil Suppression Temple. Main Hall. The roof of the main hall had already been repaired. There were only Wang Ke, Zhang Jingdao and Bu Jie in the main hall. Wang Ku, the number of people coming to pay their respects is increasing. My identity as the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva is being believed by more and more people. What should we do now? Bu Jie had an anxious look on his face. Don't worry, this is a good thing. This means that your influence is growing. In the past, I was the only one who arranged for people to promote and package you. But now, more and more people are helping you to do so. Wang Ku consoled. But what's the use of this? There will be a day when the truth will be revealed. Bu Jie said anxiously. Soon, soon. Look, in such a short period of time, we have already attracted so many familiar faces. This means that the person I'm looking for is not far away. Once she arrives, everything will be fine. Wang Ku consoled. What do you mean everything will be fine? Wang Ku, Bu Jie is asking you how you want to resolve this matter, not the matter of Gongwei. Zhang Jingdao asked from the side. Bu Jie nodded his head furiously. That's right. How do I resolve this matter? Wang Ku started. What resolve? At that time, I will be able to leave. Zhang Jingdao. Bu Jie. You want to leave? Then what about the matter of impersonating Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva's disciple? Zhang Jingdao glared. It's not like I'm the one impersonating Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva's disciple. Why are you asking me? What does this have to do with me? Wang Ku glared back. Bu Jie. F***CK. Weren't you the one who did all this? You just patted your butt and left, leaving me to clean up this mess? How can you still have the face to say this? Zhang Jingdao widened his eyes. Wang Ku, after the matter of impersonating Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva's disciple is exposed, you should be implicated, right? After all, you were the one who participated in the whole thing. How are you going to explain yourself at that time? What's the point of explaining? I was also deceived. I'm also a victim. What does it have to do with me? Wang Ku glared. Zhang Jingdao. Bu Jie. You mother ***her. You really know how to push the blame away. Are you also a victim? How can you be so shameless? Then I won't do it anymore. In the end, I will be the scapegoat. I won't do it anymore. Bu Jie trembled as he spoke. Monk Bu Jie, we've already signed a contract. You want to breach the contract and compensate me? Wang Ku glared at Bu Jie. Bu Jie, what a sin! How did I meet such a scourge? Compensation? How am I supposed to compensate? If this old monk had the money, why would he come to beg for alms from you? F***CK, after hunting geese for so long, he finally got pecked in the eyes by the birds. Monk Bu Jie, don't be afraid. What are you afraid of? No one knows about you. Later, I'll remove the pimples on your face. Who would know that you're a holy monk? Wang Ku comforted. Bu Jie, don't worry. I, Wang Ku, always do things flawlessly. Later, just let Master Jessa be the scapegoat. What does it have to do with us? Wang Ku consoled. Bu Jie. F***CK. You've already planned this from the start, right? Let Master Jessa be the scapegoat? That Master Jessa must have had 8 lifetimes of bad luck, sitting at home while being the scapegoat thousands of miles away. Don't worry, it will be over soon. You can imagine, how can a monk who used to eat and drink be compared to someone who is revered by tens of thousands of people now? Those people outside are all waiting like crazy for a chance to buy a hell note signed by you. The hell note signed by you now is worth a lot of money. Wang Ku consoled. Bu Jie. F***CK. Thank you for making the hell note signed by me so popular. Oh, right. Zhang Jingdao, I asked you to fly around in the clouds above. Did you see anyone? Wang Ku asked Zhang Jingdao. Who? I didn't see him. I've already searched for him many times. Zhang Jingdao asked curiously. It's Murong Guang. Wang Ku asked. Murong Guang? He's an original infant stage cultivator now. You want me to go in and look for him? Aren't you afraid that he'll kill me? Zhang Jingdao exclaimed. It's fine. You're good at running away. I believe in your ability. Wang Ke shook his head. Zhang Jingdao, the point is, I don't believe in my ability. You're sending me to my death. There's no Morong of Guang? That shouldn't be the case. Wang Ke frowned. He's an original infant stage cultivator. If he wants to hide from me, how can I find him? Zhang Jingdao said solemnly. In other words, Morong of Guang might still be on top of us? Wang Ke's face darkened. Is he crazy? Staying on top of us every day? Wang Ke, are you sure? Zhang Jingdao frowned. It can't be wrong. It's Morong of Guang. Wang Ke frowned. We've been targeted by Morong of Guang? What do we do now? Zhang Jingdao asked worriedly. It's not just Morong of Guang. There's also Nie Tianba. That old man still dares to cause trouble for me? He even brought a group of people with him. F***CK. What good stuff do I have here that he wants to sneak over? Does he want to ask me for money? Dream on. He wants to take back the money that's already in my pocket? Wang Ke glared. Zhang Jingdao. You still remember that you took Nie Tianba's money? I thought you forgot. No, if this goes on, I won't be able to wait for Gongwei. There'll be trouble again. We can't just sit here and wait for death. Wang Ke said solemnly. Why not just sit here and wait for death? I don't know where Nie Tianba went. Morong of Guang is a nascent soul realm cultivator. What can you do? Zhang Jingdao said disdainfully. Call their parents here. Wang Ke said solemnly. Ah, Zhang Jingdao said blankly. Go to Divine Dragon Island immediately and call Nie Qingqing over. Morong of Guang is her disciple, and Nie Qingqing is her grandnephew. F***CK. Why are they making trouble for me every day? Shouldn't Nie Qingqing do something about it? Can't you just let me do something in peace? Wang Ke glared at him. Bujia's face twitched. You call this doing something quietly and quietly? F***CK. Even Zhou Jing was almost flipped over by you. Wang Ke, you want me to go to Divine Dragon Island? Do you want my life? It's filled with disciples of the demon sect. I'll be courting death if I go there. Zhang Jingdao exclaimed. How about this? You don't need to go to Divine Dragon Island. Go to the second Divine King Skyscraper and look for Tong In. I'll write a letter for you. Get him to bring it to Nie Qingqing. You must do it as soon as possible. Wang Ke said solemnly. That's more like it. Zhang Jingdao nodded. Just like that, Zhang Jingdao went to help Wang Ke find help. Wang Ke and Bujia continued their journey as the holy monk. As a result, more and more people came to pay their respects to the demon-suppressing temple. Blood Lotus Cave in a large hall. Ancestor Xue Pao and Rat King were sitting on 2 thrones. They were listening to the 10 blood-robed men and a group of rats report the failure of the demon-suppressing temple. Nie Tianba was lying on the ground. Clearly, he was the scapegoat and was punished by being whipped. At this moment, he was looking at the 10 blood-robed men who didn't receive any punishment. His mouth was full of vulgarities, but he couldn't say anything. In that case, the holy monk is a fake? The so-called gates of hell and the screams of the evil ghosts were shouted by you guys? You guys cooperated with them to put on a show? Rat King said solemnly. It's all Nie Tianba's fault. His timing has nothing to do with us. One of the blood-robed men shouted. That's right, that's right. The group of blood-robed men nodded. Aye. Nie Tianba was at a loss for words. What's with the heavenly punishment? Was it also prepared by Nie Tianba? Injuring an original infant realm cultivator? Does he have the ability to do so? Rat King shouted coldly. We don't know. The group of blood-robed men lowered their heads. What do you think? Rat King looked at Ancestor Xue Pao. Ancestor Xue Pao pondered for a moment whether the holy monk is the disciple of Ksitigarbha or not. It doesn't matter to me. How is it not important? He is Jessa. He might be Lust who has lost his memory. Shouldn't we take advantage of Lust's weakness to capture him and interrogate him about the whereabouts of the Buddhist treasure? Rat King said solemnly. Buddhist treasure? I'm afraid it's with the great Zhou royal family, and not with Lust. Ancestor Shui Pao said solemnly. Oh, how do you know? Rat King was surprised. Haven't we always wanted to capture the great Zhou royal family? In the end, we were stopped by the Grand Tutor. The Grand Tutor has been hiding in the palace every day like a tortoise hiding in its shell. We can't do anything about it. Ancestor Shui Pao said solemnly. What do you mean? Rat King was puzzled. I have a way to get the Grand Tutor out. We can take the opportunity to capture all the great Zhou royal family members. Ancestor Shui Pao said solemnly. Oh, Great Zhou Palace. As more and more people believed the holy monk's authenticity, more and more people went to worship him. At the same time, there was a wave of conflict in the Great Zhou Palace. A group of monks sat cross-legged outside the Grand Tutor's hall. At this moment, the Great Zhou Dynasty's Grand Tutor slowly walked out of the hall in a golden monk robe. The Grand Tutor had a dignified appearance, and he exuded the aura of a superior. The Grand Tutor, who was supposed to be calm and composed, looked at the group of monks with his eyelids twitching. Back then, it was you who suspected that the holy monk was a fake and asked me to expose him. I didn't want to go, so I helped you get an imperial edict to let the holy monk give a sermon. Why are you blaming me now? The Grand Tutor said solemnly. The leading monk said solemnly. We misunderstood the holy monk and slandered him. We are guilty and have already apologized to the holy monk. We are guarding the demon-subduing temple to protect the holy monk. We have already apologized to the Bodhisattva. But you, Grand Tutor, you are the main culprit. Don't you feel guilty at all? Grand Tutor. Amit Ba. Grand Tutor. I know you are from the Blood Crossing Temple. But even if you are from the Blood Crossing Temple, you can't offend the Bodhisattva. This poor monk advises you to go to the Blood Crossing Temple immediately and apologize to the holy monk. Ask the holy monk to forgive your recklessness. That's right, Grand Tutor. You are also a Buddhist disciple. The Bodhisattva sent a disciple to save the world, but you actually used the power of the dynasty for your own selfish reasons. How can you still practice Buddhism? You should go and apologize to the holy monk. Grand Tutor, if you go and apologize now, the holy monk will definitely not make things difficult for you. Grand Tutor, we're doing this for your own good. You should go and apologize to the holy monk. The group of monks took turns to persuade the Grand Tutor to apologize to the holy monk. The Grand Tutor's face twitched. Previously, this wasn't your attitude. All of you were begging me to deal with the holy monk. How many days has it been? Are all of your brains broken? You actually want me to apologize to the holy monk? I am the Great Zhou Dynasty's Grand Tutor. Don't you know that I am from the Blood Crossing Temple? I am the one who saved the Great Zhou Dynasty. You want me to lower my head and apologize to a wild monk who came out of nowhere? Do you think I don't want my face? P.S. First update. Chapter 252. Outside the demon-subduing temple, countless people had come to pay their respects to the holy monk. There were also many monks guarding the entrance. Similarly, the disciples of the Wang family who were selling banknotes from the Heaven and Earth Bank were surrounded by a group of people trying to buy them. These were hell notes that the holy monk had set his eyes on. They weren't something that could be bought anywhere. At this moment, a woman had spent the same amount of money in the mortal world to buy a hell note. She was being introduced by the disciples of the Wang family. This woman was none other than the third leader of the demonic sect, Amethyst. Amethyst held the hell note with a strange look on her face. This Wang really knows how to make money. How can he be so shameless as to sell this thing at such a high price? Miss, don't underestimate this Heaven and Earth Bank banknote. It was set by the holy monk. Look, it even has the holy monk's signature. The disciple of the Wang family pointed at the hell note. There was a horizontal line on the hell note. You call this a signature? Amethyst's face darkened. The holy monk has so many things to do every day. He doesn't have the time to write stroke by stroke. He waved his brush and signed a large number of banknotes. This is already a waste of his time. What you're doing is part of the holy monk's signature, the Wang clan disciple explained. Amethyst's face darkened. Do you think I'm a monkey? Amethyst was about to lose her temper. Bam! Suddenly, a fist hit the disciple of the Wang family and knocked him to the ground. Amethyst. I haven't even made a move yet. Who beat me to it? Instead, he saw a tall and sturdy man with a red face and a pair of handlebar mustaches that were particularly eye-catching. The mustached man stepped on the disciple of the Wang family. Mother asterisk her. How many times have I told you that I'm not buying this? You just keep introducing it. Let me ask you, where's the old monk under the Buddha's head? Sir, it's fine if you don't want to buy it. Why do you have to hit him? The disciple of the Wang family immediately stepped forward. Cut the crap. Where's the monk under the Buddha's head? The mustached man glared at him. What monk? There's a bunch of them in front. Look, go look for them yourself. The Wang family disciple anxiously pointed at a group of monks in the distance. Bah, it's not them. They just arrived. I'm talking about the monk who has always lived under the Buddha's head. Your stall is occupying the spot where he used to sleep. The mustached man glared. What monk? We don't know. The disciples of the Wang clan were at a loss. He's a shameless, wretched old monk who only knows how to swindle people for food and drink all day long. Didn't you see it? Damn it. You tricked me into leaving, and now you're playing tricks here. Let's do it. The mustached man glared and said. The people who had gathered around suddenly widened their eyes. Amitabha, benefactor, we don't have such a monk in Buddhism. A monk in the square looked over and said. Clearly, the commotion here had attracted everyone's attention. The mustached man glared at the monk. Move aside. This has nothing to do with you. The monk. Impudent. Do you think you can cause trouble in front of the holy monk's door? Another monk immediately shouted. In an instant, 3 monks pounced forward, trying to restore some peace to the place. The mustached man did not care at all. He stepped on the disciple of the Wang clan and blew his fist. Boom! 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 The 3 monks were instantly sent flying by the man with the handlebar mustache, causing the people around them to be thrown off their feet. Senior brother, are you all right? You're in the golden core realm. Junior brother, why were you sent flying? Who's that man? The group of people cried out in shock. The disciples of the Wang clan also realized that it was a tough nut to crack. They immediately cried out, Senior, please forgive us. We've never seen the monk you're talking about. How dare you? Where did that shameless old monk run off to? The mustached man finally let go of his foot. Clearly, the mustached man was not really looking for trouble with the disciples of the Wang clan. Instead, he was anxious to find the monk under the Buddha's head. When he turned his head, he realized that the people around him had all retreated a long distance. After all, no one wanted to be punched. Only Amethyst remained motionless and stood at the side. What are you looking at? Look again, and I'll gouge your eyeballs out. The mustached man glared at Amethyst. Amethyst's eyelids twitched. What is this? Gouge my eyeballs out? Do you have a death wish? Capture this troublemaker. Don't disturb the holy monk's peace. A monk got up from the ground and glared at the group. Yes, the group of monks responded. Rumble. The group of monks rushed over, causing chaos at the Wang clan disciple stall. Be careful. That's a banknote signed by the holy monk. Aya, if you're here to beat that bastard up, then beat him up. Why are you secretly keeping the banknotes? Give it back, give it back. Where did that bastard go? It was chaos all around. Amethyst's face twitched, and she kept retreating. She held a banknote in her hand but did not pay. Inside the demon-subduing temple, Wang, Ku, and Bujia were eating roasted chicken wings in the house when a disciple of the Wang clan came to report. "What did you say? The king of Great Zhou is coming to the Devil Suppression Temple? What is he doing here?" Bujia exclaimed in shock. There were so many commoners and monks outside who came to pay their respects to him. Bujia was already on the verge of breaking down. Afraid that he would be exposed, he hid in the Devil Suppression Temple every day. He thought that he could hide in peace for a few days. But after a few days of peace, the king of Great Zhou was coming? Not only is the king of Great Zhou here, the imperial advisor is also here. He said that he wants to pay a visit to the holy monk to thank him for releasing the souls of Great Zhou. Furthermore, they have already set off from the royal palace. He sent someone to inform us in advance so that the holy monk can receive them. The disciple explained. Wang, Ku, and Bujia exchanged glances. What do we do now? Bujia looked at Wang Ku. Wang Ku scratched his head. Is there something wrong with both the king and the imperial advisor? I didn't even offend them. Why are they looking for trouble again? Looking for trouble? Bujia's expression tensed up. Wasn't it the same the previous time? I asked you to open a forum and preach the scriptures. This time they came without a word. If this isn't holding back, what is it? Wang Ke frowned. I should say that they came to report in advance. Bujia had a strange expression on his face. Wang Ke glared at Bujia. Whose side are you on? Then should we not meet them? Bujia glanced at Wang Ku. Wang Ku. The other party is the king of Great Zhou. The entire Great Zhou belongs to him. Although you are the holy monk, you are still just a monk. It's fine if you want to fool the other monks. But do you dare to not meet them? Moreover, there is also the imperial advisor who can suppress the demons with his strength. If we don't meet them, won't they destroy the Devil Suppression Temple? Pack up and meet them. Send them away quickly. Wang Ke said in a low voice. All right. Bujia wiped the grease from the corner of his mouth and nodded. Just when the two of them were discussing, a commotion could be heard from outside the courtyard. It sounded like there was a fight going on. Wang Ke started. The imperial advisor is here? They have already started fighting? So fast? This subordinate will go and take a look now. That disciple from the Wang clan immediately left the great hall. That disciple rushed out of the Devil Suppression Temple and quickly understood what was going on. He then hurried back. Clan head, there's a burly man with a mustache causing trouble outside the courtyard. That disciple reported anxiously. But halfway through, he stopped abruptly, because beside him, a burly man had appeared out of nowhere and was glaring furiously at the Devil Suppression Temple. Wang Ke stood at the entrance of the Devil Suppression Temple and stared at the burly man with the mustache. Are you talking about me? The burly man with the mustache stared at that disciple. You can leave now. Wang Ke waved his hands. That disciple acknowledged and retreated. Wang Ke looked at the burly man with the mustache who walked in like a ghost, and his face darkened. His Devil Suppression Temple's walls were set up with a simple array. Although it couldn't block people, as long as someone came in, it could send out a warning. But in the end, the array was useless in front of this burly man with the mustache. Nascent soul realm. The burly man with the mustache glared at the two people in front of him. Wang Ke, how dare you? You know me? Sir, who are you? Wang Ke was taken aback. Who are you talking about? Do you want to eat my fist? The burly man with the mustache stretched out his right fist. Seeing that fist, Wang Ke's eyes lit up and his face was filled with ecstasy. Palace Master? Ha, you're finally here. It took me a long time to find you. Wang Ke's face was instantly filled with ecstasy. His strategy had worked. He had indeed attracted Gongwei. You're looking for me? The burly man with the mustache stared, puzzled. Wang Ke walked forward and looked at the burly man with the mustache. Palace Master, Your disguise skills are really impressive. I didn't recognize you just now. Wang Ku went forward to pinch the burly man's disguise. Smack! Little brat! How dare you touch my hand? I'll chop off your hand. The burly man with the mustache glared. Haha, I'm too excited. Palace Master, please don't be offended. Wang Ku immediately laughed. This place was built by you? Devil Suppression Temple? You actually built it according to my husband's Devil Suppression Temple? Also, you're the personal disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva? Bah! How do you have the face to advertise it? I was thousands of miles away, but when I saw the leaflet, I felt a sense of shamelessness rushing towards me. Gong Wei glared and scolded. Haha, I'm just here to see you. You're here. That's great. Holy Monk finally doesn't have to be on tenterhooks anymore. Wang Ku immediately laughed. Holy Monk? Where is Holy Monk? You actually advertised that my husband is Holy Monk? Is there anyone who brags like you? Let me see what the person who pretends to be my husband looks like. Gong Wei glared. Holy Monk came out with me just now. Why did he shrink back to the Devil Suppression Temple? Wang Ku said in shock. Gong Wei revealed a puzzled expression and stepped directly into the Devil Suppression Temple's main hall. Once he entered, he saw Holy Monk sitting on a praying mat as if he was chanting scriptures. Ayo, what is this thing? Gong Wei was so scared that his scalp went numb and he took a step back. Clearly, the 3 layers of disfigurement on Holy Monk's face scared Gong Wei. This is Holy Monk. It's all thanks to him that I could find you. Wang Ku explained. Where did you find this thing? Are you trying to scare me to death? Gong Wei's eyes widened in shock. Amitabha. Holy Monk pressed his palms together and didn't say anything. Wang Ku said in shock. Monk Bujie, your forehead is covered in cold sweat. What's wrong with you? Bujie's face froze. Benefactor Gong, it's been a long time. Gong Wei. Wang Ku. What's going on? Bujie knows Gong Wei? This doesn't make sense. You are Bujie? Gong Wei had a puzzled look on his face. Gong Wei sniffed, and his expression changed. The smell of meat? You ate meat? Monks eat meat? You are that shameless fake monk? Bujie? You guys really know each other? Wang Ku said in shock. One was a nascent soul realm cultivator, and the other was a mortal monk. How could they know each other? Oh, right. No wonder Bujie turned around and returned to the main hall when he saw Gong Wei. Bujie, your face? How did it become like this? Gong Wei asked in shock. Amitabha, it's Benefactor Wang Ku who helped me change my appearance. Bujie immediately pushed the blame away. Gong Wei looked at Wang Ku. Your disguise is really ruthless. You splashed poisonous acid on his face? I've been in disguise for so many years, and I almost couldn't recognize you. If you like it, I still have some ingredients with me. You can give it a try. Wang Ku laughed dryly. Gong Wei's face froze. I'm not crazy. It's just a disguise. Is there a need to splash poisonous acid on my face? P.S. There's still a 3rd update. Chapter 253. Zhou Capital, Demon Subduing Temple. The sudden arrival of Gong Wei made Wang Ku overjoyed. Didn't he set up such a huge trap just to find Gong Wei? She's here, that's great. As for Wang Ku's allergy medicine, Gong Wei checked it for a while and didn't take it. What are you doing? Are you trying to ruin my husband's reputation? Gong Wei asked curiously. The 3 of them sat down, and the Wang family disciples served them tea. I had no choice. It wasn't easy to find you. That's why I came up with this plan. Wang Ku smiled bitterly. Gong Wei looked at Wang Ku with a black face. Find me? Why are you looking for me? It's the same matter as last time. You can't just stand by and watch him die, right? He's the South Wolf Palace Master after all. Wang Ku persuaded. You want me to go back and be the sect master? Give up. Gong Wei drank the tea and said in a low voice. Why? You should at least give me a reason. The Heavenly Wolf sect spent so much to nurture you. Now that they want you to go back and do something, why are you rejecting them? Don't you have any gratitude? Wang Ke said angrily. Gong Wei stared at Wang Ke. I just want to find my husband. What's wrong with that? I don't want to go back. Also, I didn't know that my husband could come back in the past. Forget it. Monk Bujia told me that he's my husband. How can I just let it go? Wang Ke looked at Monk Bujia. What's going on? Why can't I understand? Monk Bujia. What's the relationship between Master Jessa and Monk Bujia? You don't know? Gong Wei was shocked. Know what? Wang Ke didn't understand. Monk Bujia is the master of my husband. He used to come from the Blood Crossing Temple. After his cultivation was crippled, he only knows how to cheat people. Gong Wei said. Wang Ke stared at Monk Bujia. Your master Jessa's master? Bujia nodded. That's right. Impossible. How can you be Master Jessa's teacher? Also, did you come from the Blood Crossing Temple in the past? Wang Ke glared at him. That's right. Bujia nodded. You. Why didn't you say so earlier? Wang Ke glared. I told you a long time ago. I told you before we signed the contract. I'm familiar with all the monks in the Blood Crossing Temple. I even told you that the monk Jessa you mentioned is my disciple. Bujia said innocently. Wang Ke's face darkened. I thought you were just bragging. Why should I brag? Monks don't lie. I've never been one to brag. Bujia explained. By the way, I heard that you guys were talking about something called Mahayana Buddhism. What does it mean? Gong Wei asked curiously while drinking tea. It's him. He made up a Mahayana Buddhism and told me to recite it. Otherwise, I would have to pay for it. Bujia pointed at Wang Ke. You made up a Buddhist scripture? Gong Wei stared at him. Of course, the situation was urgent. I was afraid that Bujia wouldn't be able to recite it well, so I made one up for him. Wang Ke said awkwardly. Why wouldn't he be able to recite it well? Back in the Blood Crossing Temple, Bujia was invincible in debating scriptures. Why doesn't he know how to recite scriptures? Is there a Buddhist scripture that he doesn't know? Gong Wei asked in surprise. Wang Ke looked at Bujia with a darkened face. You know a lot of Buddhist scriptures. That's right. I told you that day that I can recite all the Buddhist scriptures in the world. All the Buddhist scriptures in the 100,000 mountains came from the Blood Crossing Temple. I used to stay in the Blood Crossing Temple's library and memorized all of them. I know all of them. Bujia nodded. You know, you want me to make up a Mahayana Buddhism scripture? Wang Ke glared at him. I told you that I know a lot of Buddhist scriptures, and I can recite them myself. You don't believe me. Why do you want me to recite some Mahayana Buddhism scripture? Bujia said, feeling wronged. Wang Ke, did I make a mistake? A monk from the Blood Crossing Temple? That shouldn't be the case. Didn't you say that you don't know the state preceptor? The state preceptor is from the Blood Crossing Temple. You don't know him? You even said that you are familiar with all the monks from the Blood Crossing Temple. You don't even know the state preceptor. You still have the face to say that monks don't lie? Wang Ke glared at him. State preceptor? He's a fake. He's not a monk from the Blood Crossing Temple. He's a fake. Bujia explained. Wang Ke. The state preceptor isn't from the Blood Crossing Temple? He's a fake? A fake monk like you is the real one from the Blood Crossing Temple? What are you guys trying to do? Aren't you Master Jessa's teacher? Master Jessa is already so strong. What's with you? Wang Ke asked in surprise. I'm Jessa's teacher. Back then, he turned into a lust, and his demonic nature grew stronger. Sigh, it's all my fault for not teaching him well. Later on, the monks from the Blood Crossing Temple wanted to kill the lust. In order to save my disciple, I was chased out of the Blood Crossing Temple. Back then, in order to save my disciple, I had to pay the price of my cultivation. After that, I moved to Zhejiang, Bujie said. After that, you gave up on yourself and ate meat and drank wine every day? Gong Wei asked with a strange expression. Who gave up on myself? I have seen through the world of mortals. I have seen through everything. Wine and meat are no longer a discipline for me. I am sharpening my Buddhist heart. What do you know? Bujie glared. Drinking wine and eating meat can sharpen your Buddhist heart? Wang Ku was shocked. My Buddhist heart is still a little bit away from perfection, but it's already much better. The original intention of Buddha is to have a heart as clear as a mirror, not to be disturbed by dust. For those ordinary monks, their cultivation bases have yet to reach that level. When it comes to drinking wine and eating meat, they feel as though there's a huge mountain pressing down on them. They don't dare to touch it. Their hearts can't let go, so their cultivation bases aren't high enough. My heart has already let go, so there's no need for me to worry anymore, Bujie explained. Wang Ku's expression froze. This is the first time I've seen a monk talking about breaking the rules in such a refreshing manner. Monk Bujie, you've really taught me a lesson. To think that a monk can be so shameless. Bujie had a depressed look on his face. I've explained for so long, but you still don't understand. Oh, right, my subordinate said that you came to Zhejiang a few months ago and stayed under the Buddha's head. Could it be that you came here to look for Monk Bujie? Wang Ku asked curiously. Nonsense. If I didn't come here to look for Monk Bujie, who would I look for? I asked him where my husband went. He told me that he was heading west. I went to look for him, but in the end I couldn't find him. I heard that my husband has become a holy monk, so why did he come here to hold an expiation ceremony? Gong Wei asked in a low voice. It's the boundless heaven and earth expiation ceremony. Wang Ku explained. Gong Wei's face turned black. You must be making this up, right? Wang Ku's expression froze. He couldn't continue this topic. He turned his head and looked at Bujie. Why is the palace lord asking you about Grandmaster Jesse's whereabouts? Aren't you in Zhejiang every day? Grandmaster Jesse has never been to Zhejiang before, right? I know a Buddhist innate technique called mind reading, Bujie replied. Mind reading? Wang Ku had a puzzled look on his face. Although Bujie's cultivation base has been crippled, he still has some strange abilities. For example, this mind reading. He can use this ability to sense the approximate location of my husband, Gong Wei explained. Wang Ku stared at Bujie. Is this for real? Satellite positioning. You have such an ability? Buddhist innate techniques are not satellite positioning. Amitabha. Bujie explained. Can you give Jessa the monk a call? No, I mean your Buddhist arts and telepathy. Even if the two of them are thousands of miles apart, how can they chat? Wang Ku asked curiously. Currently, my cultivation hasn't reached that level, but theoretically speaking, I should be able to do it with my mind reading. Bujie explained. So high level? Grandmaster, can you teach me? Wang Ku asked agitatedly. Amitabha. If Benefactor Wang Ku wants to learn, it's not impossible. As long as you convert to Buddhism, I can impart my Buddhist arts to you. Bujie nodded. Wang Ku's face turned black. You want me to become a monk? What are you thinking? I still want to marry a wife and have children. I'm the only son of 9 generations. Then there's no other way. Bujie shook his head. That's not right. Can I become a monk like you? I don't have to abstain from anything. Isn't that enough? I can still marry and have children? Wang Ku's eyes lit up. Bujie's face turned black. Don't be like me. This poor monk's Bujie is letting go of his obsession. He doesn't really want to break the precepts. Monks are not allowed to marry and have children. Says who? Didn't your disciple marry a wife? Isn't that the palace lord? Wang Ku had a look of disbelief on his face. Bujie, you're so stingy. Wang Ku rolled his eyes. Bujia. Palace Lord, you've seen it for yourself. It's really not easy to find you. Do you think there's a way to return with me and become the sect lord? Wang Ku asked again. Don't even think about it. Gong Wei glared at Wang Ku. That's not it. You can state your conditions. We can discuss it. At most, I will sacrifice myself and let you touch my chest? Wang Ku said with an expression as though he was willing to sacrifice himself. I can't do it to someone I know. Gong Wei shook his head. Wang Ku, you want to talk about conditions? That's fine too. Help me find my husband and let him follow me to the Heavenly Wolf sect. Be my mistress, no, my husband. I can consider it. Gong Wei directly stated his conditions. You all right? I'll try my best. As long as you have conditions. Wang Ku sighed. Amitabha, Jessa has already become a monk. It's impossible for him to marry and have children. You guys can just give up on this idea. Bujia shook his head. Wang Ku glared at him. You don't care about meat and vegetables. What right do you have to stop others from marrying and having children? Jessa's matters have nothing to do with you. You don't have to butt in. Bujia, you know that my cultivation has been crippled, so you're not afraid of me anymore? Palace Master, it settled then. Whether Jessa is willing to continue his relationship with you or not, we don't care. I will be responsible for finding Jessa and tying him up in your room for you to deal with. What do you think? Wang Ku looked at Gong Wei. Tie him up in my room? Gong Wei's eyes lit up. That's right. When the time comes, you can do whatever you want. In any case, he's your husband. We will pretend that we didn't see him. You can deal with him yourself. If I can do this, you will agree to let me inherit the position of sect leader and protect me in the Heavenly Wolf sect. What do you think? Wang Ku said expectantly. Ha ha ha. I can't even find my husband, and you still dare to say that you can tie him up in my room? Fine, it's settled then. Gong Wei said in disbelief. It's a deal then. Monk Bujia, you heard it. Can you be the witness? Wang Ku said to Bujia. Bujia's face darkened. Witness? Witness you two scourges tying my disciple up in the bridal chamber? Ha, pooey. P.S. End of the third watch. Chapter 254. Zhou, capital, at the entrance of the palace. A convoy of carriages from the Wang family was slowly moving towards the demon suppression temple in the east of the city. The soldiers were leading the way, and it was extremely majestic. In the middle of the convoy was a huge carriage. It was the dragon carriage of the great Zhou king. Two people were sitting in the dragon carriage. They were the great Zhou king and the state tutor. Zhou Wang looked like a man in his 40s. He had a red mole between his eyebrows, and he was wearing a dragon robe. His eyes were filled with uncertainty. State tutor? We're doing fine in the palace. Why are we coming out? Don't bother about that holy monk. Zhou Wang frowned and said worriedly, Amitabha, Your Majesty, don't you want to take a look? The state tutor asked in a deep voice. I don't want to. I want to stay in the palace. Otherwise, those fiendish demons will catch me. Zhou Wang's eyes were filled with uncertainty. The state tutor looked at Zhou Wang and frowned. Your Majesty, is there something you haven't told me? What is it? Zhou Wang looked at the state tutor nervously. For example, did the lust leave anything to you for safekeeping? The state tutor asked in a deep voice. I don't know. Didn't I check you? No. Zhou Wang's eyes were filled with uncertainty. The state tutor frowned and looked at Zhou Wang. Indeed, he had checked many times over the past few days. If there was a problem, he would have found it long ago. State tutor, let's go back? Zhou Wang asked nervously. I want to see the holy monk. If your Majesty doesn't want to go, you can command the convoy to go back immediately. I will go to the demon suppression temple myself. The state tutor said in a deep voice. Zhou Wang's face stiffened. Forget it. I will go wherever the state tutor goes. Are you that afraid of those fiendish demons? The state tutor frowned. Of course I am afraid. I am just a mortal. I have trained hard and only reached the Khanate realm. How can I not be afraid? Zhou Wang said immediately. The state tutor frowned and stared at Zhou Wang. He shook his head. You are the most cowardly king I have ever seen. Zhou Wang, follow me closely later. There may be a big battle, the state tutor said in a deep voice. Yes. Okay. Zhou Wang immediately nodded his head, desperately. Zhou Wang's convoy was traveling on the streets. There were two blood-robed figures in the distance. Patriarch Xue Pao, they're out, one of the crimson-robed men said in a deep voice. I saw it, Rat King. Just as I expected, huh? Ancestor Xue Pao sneered. Just as you expected? Could it be that you were the one who planned for the state preceptor and Prince Zhou to leave the palace? The Rat King asked in surprise. Patriarch Xue Pao was silent for a while. You found someone to bully the state preceptor? Forcing the state preceptor to pay respects to the holy monk? SSS. Why? If my investigation is not wrong, those monks who went to bully the imperial tutor are all righteous disciples. How did you manage to convince them? Rat King asked in surprise. Patriarch Xue Pao said in a deep voice, I have my ways, you don't need to know. The Rat King was silent for a while. Obviously, both of them had their own secrets. In a situation where both parties had rejected each other, it was indeed inappropriate to continue asking. You think that the Buddha treasure is with Zhou Wang? Rat King asked curiously. Prince of Zhou? Humph. Patriarch Xue Pao snorted disdainfully. But State Preceptor has been protecting Prince Zhou. What do you think we should do? Rat King frowned. Later, when the State Preceptor enters the demon subduing temple to pay respects to the holy monk, he will definitely let his guard down. At that moment, we will immediately take action. Patriarch Xue Pao said in a deep voice. Wait for them to enter the demon subduing temple before we take action? Rat King asked doubtfully. That's right, the State Preceptor is very powerful. In the previous battle, we were no match for him. But this time we are not here to fight. You will be in charge of stopping the State Preceptor. I will capture that kid. No, I will capture Prince Zhou. Once we succeed, we will leave immediately. Patriarch Xue Pao said in a deep voice. What about the holy monk? The holy monk might be a lust. Rat King frowned. I don't care if the holy monk is a lust or not. I only want Prince Zhou. When the time comes, if you want to capture the lust, you can capture him yourself. Patriarch Xue Pao said in a deep voice. Rat King stared at Patriarch Xue Pao and said, So the Buddha treasure is indeed with Prince Zhou Wang. Patriarch Xue Pao looked at the convoy in the distance and did not explain. In the demon subduing temple, Wang Ku and Gong Wei had finally reached a tacit agreement and obtained Gong Wei's promise. Although Bu Jie refused to be a witness, Wang Ku was not afraid that Gong Wei would go back on his word. Wang Ku, you are quite confident, aren't you? Gong Wei said in surprise. Of course. I found you even when I was looking for you. How can I not find Master Jissa? Wang Ku said confidently. How are you going to find him? Gong Wei asked curiously. Aren't I looking for him now? As long as Bu Jie continues to tarnish Master Jessa's reputation, I don't believe that he will do nothing. I think that when he hears the news here, he will rush over just like you. Wang Ku explained. Gong Wei, Bu Jie, you are so shameless. How can you use such a dirty trick? Amitabha, as a monk, everything is void. Jessa can be considered to have a Buddhist heart. He shouldn't be so bothered, right? I think you should change your method. Bu Jie frowned and persuaded. Says who? I remember that Jessa has obsessive-compulsive disorder. How can someone with obsessive-compulsive disorder allow others to tarnish his reputation? Especially when his master is tarnishing his reputation, he should be even more anxious to clarify things, right? Wang Ku recalled. I didn't tarnish Jessa's reputation. Besides, isn't this all your fault? Bu Jie said angrily. Obsessive-compulsive disorder? What kind of obsessive-compulsive disorder does my husband have? Gong Wei asked curiously. Don't you know? It's the Devil's Suppression Temple. He's crazy. No, he has obsessive-compulsive disorder. The Devil's Suppression Temple was destroyed, and he wants to rebuild it exactly the same. Is it worth it to rebuild a broken temple to the same level? Besides, the Devil's Suppression Temple doesn't even have a special array. How can it suppress the blood demons? What blood demons? The devil seeds below are all lust's own devil seeds. Is he suppressing himself? Wang Ke said with disdain. Amitabha, Benefactor Wang Ke, you really have the root of wisdom. Bujia said. What root of wisdom? Wang Ke didn't understand. Jessa, in the Devil's Suppression Temple, he's suppressing himself. Bujia said. Wang Ke, suppressing himself? In the past, his Dharma name was Lust. After he turned into a devil, his personality changed drastically. However, because of the method I taught him, he was able to reform Jessa's personality. As Jessa's personality grew stronger, Jessa's heart grew stronger as well. The lust that Jessa suppressed was his inner demon. He wasn't suppressing other blood demons. He was suppressing himself. That Devil Suppression Temple represented his state of mind. The collapse of the Buddha statue in the Devil Suppression Temple represented his failure to suppress his inner demon. Releasing the blood demons to wreak havoc in the mountains was actually releasing his inner demon, lust. Hence, he suppressed himself in the Devil's Suppression Temple every day. Hence, he didn't wish for the Devil's Suppression Temple to change. Bujia explained. Wang Ke glared at Bujia. His schizophrenia was taught by you. Amitabha, he chose it himself. Cultivating Buddhism is cultivating one's heart. Suppressing one's inner demon would allow one to obtain the fruit of Buddhism. He's doing something big. Once he completely suppresses his inner demon, his future achievements will definitely be higher than mine, Bujia explained. Wang Ke's face turned black. His future achievements are going to be obsessive-compulsive disorder plus schizophrenia? Monk Bujia, aren't you too good at conning people? No, you're too good at conning your disciples. Bujia, do you understand? This is a journey of cultivating one's heart. What conning people? Just as the three of them were chatting, a figure suddenly appeared outside the grand hall. Who's there? How did you get in? Why didn't the array warn you? The Wang clan disciples outside the grand hall exclaimed. Wang Ke and the others looked outside the grand hall and saw a purple-robed woman standing outside. Amethyst? Wang Ke exclaimed. Ha! Wang Ke, you really know how to create trouble. How long has it been? You created another holy monk? Zibu Fan stood outside the hall and asked in surprise. Wang Ke waved his hand at the surrounding Wang clan disciples, indicating for them to leave. You again? Gong Wei glared. Amethyst also looked at Gong Wei in shock. Gong Wei was currently disguised as a burly man with a mustache. However, because he was talking to Wang Ke just now, he didn't change his voice. It was still Gong Wei's voice, a woman's voice. A burly man with a mustache speaking in a weak woman's voice? You're a sissy? Amethyst's face twitched. What sissy? You're the sissy. Gong Wei wasn't going to back down. You have a death wish. Amethyst glared. She was about to teach the burly man a lesson. Hall Master Z, please calm down. We're on the same side, Wang Ke stepped forward to smooth things over. Who's on the same side as her? Wang Ke, she's a demon, isn't she? How can you be on the same side as her? Gong Wei glared. Oh, a righteous sissy? Amethyst glared. All right, can the two of you give me some face? After all, this is a temple built by me and the holy monk together. Look, the holy monk's face is pale because of you. Wang Ke yelled, upset. Was it really repelling like? They had just met and hadn't even gotten to the point, and they were already arguing? Why? The holy monk's face is pale. The two ladies looked at the holy monk. It's none of my business. You can fight all you want. I don't mind. The holy monk shrugged. When he shrugged, the 3 layers of disfigured faces on his palms sent chills down their spines. What the F***, that was disgusting. The 2 ladies shuddered and turned their heads away. Hall, Master Z, what brings you here? Come and have a rest. Have a cup of tea, and we can talk. Wang Ku asked curiously. Amethyst looked at Wang Ku strangely. Wang Ku, are you really not afraid of anything? Afraid? Of what? Wang Ku didn't understand. Tianjun already told me that he saw my lightning whip at your place a few days ago. The lightning whip wasn't with Mo Sanshan. You took it, right? Am I right? Zibu Fan asked with widened eyes. Tianjin? Hall Master Z, you're the leader of the demonic sect. He's the leader of the righteous sect. The righteous sect and the demonic sect can't coexist. How can you believe what a leader of the righteous sect told you? Wang Ku immediately denied. The righteous sect and the demonic sect can't coexist? It would be fine if someone else said that, but Wang Ku said it. Aren't you ashamed? P.S. First update. Continue your outburst today. Chapter 255. In the main hall of the demon subduing temple, Wang Ku denied that he had the lightning whip. Amethyst stared at him coldly. Wang Ku, Tianjun wouldn't lie to me. If you don't return my lightning whip, don't blame me for what happens next. Amethyst glared at Wang Ku. Why can't Tianjun lie to you? Wang Ku asked curiously. That's none of your business. Don't make me do it myself. Amethyst snorted. Hall Master Z, please calm down. Listen to me first. That Tianjun has a screw loose. Have you noticed? Wang Ku frowned. Tianjun has a screw loose? Amethyst frowned. Yeah, I don't know what he told you, but he's been giving me a lot of trouble ever since I left the dragon immortal town. He said he wanted to talk to me every time, but he didn't show up every time I waited for him. I don't know why. It was the same in Qingjing. I told him that Devil Lord was nearby and that he should stop messing around. If there was anything, he could talk to me in private. He insisted on egging your brother on to fight the Devil Lord. In the end, he got your brother into trouble. Do you know about that? Wang Ku asked. Amethyst's face darkened. What happened in Qingjing had spread like wildfire. How could I not know about it? I told him that the Devil Lord was nearby, but he didn't believe me and brought your brother Zi Zhongshan to fight. Tell me, is he sick in the head? Wang Ku asked. Amethyst was speechless. What can't we talk about? If there's any misunderstanding, we can talk about it. He won't. He came to see me a few days ago. I don't know what he wanted to do, but after a lot of trouble, he made himself vomit blood in front of everyone and flew away with injuries all over his body. I couldn't stop him. Tell me, is he sick in the head? Wang Ku asked. Amethyst. Amethyst had also found out about what had happened a few days ago. The news she heard was that Tianjun had committed blasphemy against the gods and had been punished by the heavens. Do you think I'll believe such a thing? Wang Ku had a strange look on his face as he said, there was another time. You might not know this, but Tianjun came to us and asked us to punch him. I'll be damned. This is the first time I've seen such a request. Running in front of you and letting someone punch him. Amethyst was shocked. Yes, she hit him. Wang Ku pointed at Gongwei. That's right. He asked me to punch him, and then he used a pair of chopsticks to perform acupuncture. I don't even know what he's up to. Gongwei nodded. Amethyst. Was Tianjun really sick in the head? Oh, right. I forgot to introduce you. This is Lust's wife. Wang Ku pointed at Gongwei. Lust's wife? This sissy? Amethyst's eyes widened in shock. Bullsh *T. Wang Ku, don't spout nonsense. I have nothing to do with Lust. My husband is Jessa, not Lust. Gongwei glared at Wang Ku. It's the same. I'm just trying to make Amethyst understand who I am. Wang, Ku quickly explained. Humph. Gong Wei glared at Wang Ku. Amethyst took out a leaflet. It was the same leaflet that Wang Ku had advertised. There was a picture of the holy monk Jessa on the leaflet. Amethyst looked at the leaflet, then turned to look at the holy monk. You're Jessa? Are you her husband? Amitabha. It's a misunderstanding. Bujia shuddered. The tigress's husband? What a joke. Bulsh *T. He's not Jessa. Gong Wei glared. Hall Master Z. The Jessa we're talking about is lust. Wang Ku quickly explained. Amethyst looked at the three people in the hall and pondered for a moment. So the lust I caught is not a fake? Huh? What do you mean? Wang Ku was shocked. Gong Wei and Bujia also looked at Amethyst. Humph. A few days ago, I caught a monk who looked exactly like Lust. I thought the Lust had lost his memory, so I tested him. But he kept saying he was a monk, that he saw the disciples of the demonic sect as his enemies. He seemed to be imitating Lust and calling himself the mighty heavenly dragon, but he was so weak that he fell with a push. Is he really a Lust? Amethyst narrowed her eyes. My husband was captured by you. What did you do to him? Gong Wei glared angrily. Calm down, calm down. Hall Master, let's talk. Let's talk. Wang Ku quickly stopped Gong Wei, who was about to explode. Amethyst looked at Gong Wei in shock. Are you a man or a woman? This is the South Wolf Hall Master of the Sky Wolf sect, Gong Wei. Pure woman. No, pure woman. Wang Ku explained. Sky Wolf sect? The South Wolf Hall Master, who hasn't shown himself for 800 years? Amethyst was shocked. Please calm down, both of you. Let's talk this out. We're here to solve the problem, not to create conflict. Wang Ku quickly stopped the two women. The two women glared at Wang Ku. Are you a righteous disciple or a demonic disciple? Which side are you on? Hall Master Z, you said you caught Master Jessa no lust? Wang Ku asked curiously. That's right. I have him, Amethyst said calmly. What are you going to do with him? Wang Ku asked curiously. I thought he looked like a lust, so I was going to make him listen to me and pretend to be a lust. But he really is a lust. Hee hee, the world is full of surprises, Amethyst said with a strange expression. Have you ever thought that lust is now wanted by the entire demonic sect? If you take in lust, will Devil Lord and the others see you as an enemy? Will you get into trouble? Wang Ku asked. Humph, can't you just keep it a secret? Who's going to tell? Amethyst said disdainfully. I will tell others. Wang Ku said from the side. Amethyst was speechless. You're so shameless. Do you have a death wish? Why are you always going against me? Seeing that Amethyst was about to lose her temper, Wang Ku immediately said, It's not just me. Look, the holy monk and the palace master will tell too. Amethyst looked at the two of them. Gong Wei's expression was normal. The holy monk's expression changed. Amitabha, monks will never tell. You don't have to look at me like that. Wang Ku, what are you trying to say? Amethyst looked at Wang Ku coldly. Hall Master Z, I have a suggestion. How about this? It's good for me, you, the palace master, and the holy monk. It's good for all four of us. What do you think? Wang Ku said. Oh, the three of them looked at Wang Ku. How about this? Lust is actually a hot potato for you. Can we exchange this hot potato for something? Wang Ku looked at Amethyst. Exchange for what? Amethyst asked curiously. The lightning whip. Don't worry, I'll help you find the lightning whip. We'll exchange the money and the goods. No, we'll exchange the person and the whip. You'll benefit from this and have your hot potato solved. What do you think? Wang Ku said expectantly. The lightning whip is really with you. Amethyst glared. Don't, Hall Master Z. Let's not talk about whether the lightning whip is with me first. You lost the lightning whip. It's not my fault. I didn't steal the lightning whip from you. You can't blame me for this. I'm innocent. Wang Ke quickly cleared his name. Amethyst looked at Wang Ke coldly. Don't look at me like that. I'm helping you solve the problem. I know where the lightning whip is. I'll help you find it. We'll exchange the person and the whip. How about that? You'll solve a hot potato and find a long-lost treasure. You'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Wang Ke persuaded. Humph, lust is a hot potato to me, but not to you? Amethyst glared. You're right, Wang Ke said excitedly. Amethyst was speechless. Wang Ke turned his head to look at Gongwei. Palace Master, did you hear that? Hall Master Z has agreed to my request. I had to spend a lot of effort and a huge price to get Lust for Heaven. No, to get Master Jessa back. You must remember your promise from before. As long as I bring Master Jessa to your room, you'll be responsible for protecting me. No, protecting me. Amethyst stared at Wang Ke. What do you mean? Bring Lust to the sissy's room? No, the female boudoir of the bearded man. What for? Use all my strength and pay a huge price? An enormous price. Gong Wei glared at Wang Ke. You're so shameless. How can you say it's so valuable when you have to return it after taking someone else's things? Palace Master, you can't go back on your words. Why do you care how I do it? I'll just bring Master Jessa to you. You must think carefully. If I don't exchange Hall Master Z for Master Jessa, his life will be in danger. I'm saving his life. How can you not agree? Look, the holy monk is still here as a witness. Also, the head of the demonic sect is watching. You can't let the demonic sect see the righteous faction as a joke, right? Wang Ke urged. Bu Jie's face darkened. Who's going to be your witness? You want to humiliate my disciple and I have to be your witness? Amethyst had a strange look on her face. She finally understood why Wang Ke was able to do so well in the righteous faction. How could he say something so shameless? All right, bring him here first. Let me consummate my marriage. Gong Wei glared. Wang Ke looked at Amethyst. Amethyst felt strange. You're the woman of the mustache man? You want to consummate your marriage with Lust? F***CK. What sin did Lust Heaven commit? Sure, but you have to return the lightning whip to me first. Amethyst said, Hand him over first. Give me the whip first. The 2 women refused to budge. Wang Ke's face darkened. Both of you hand over the man and the whip. Bullsh**T. He's not even here. Where do I get him from? Give me the lightning whip first. Amethyst said, Wang Ke, don't listen to her. What if she's lying to us? She didn't even catch my husband. Gong Wei stopped him. Why don't we wait for you? Hull, Leader Z, you're going to get him? I'll go get the lightning whip too. It's not with me. Wang Ke said. Haha, you don't believe me? Amethyst looked at Wang Ke coldly. No, it's a rule of the trade. Money and goods. Wang Ke smiled bitterly. Believe it or not, if you don't give me the lightning whip, I'll go back and kill Lust. I'm not in a hurry to get it anyway. Amethyst said shamelessly. No, Hull Leader Z, you can't do that. Wang Ke said anxiously. Your mother, like this. Z Bufan was unwilling to give up. Damn it, if you want to kill my husband, I'll kill you first. Gong Wei rolled up his sleeves. Ladies, let's talk. Talk. Wang Ke said anxiously. F***CK. Why are you 2 so difficult to deal with for such a good thing? Neither of them gave in. Just when the atmosphere was at its most tense, a disciple of the Wang family rushed into the hall. Master, the state preceptor and Zhou Wang have arrived at the demon suppression temple. They want us to open the door and welcome them. The disciple said, The state preceptor and Zhou Wang are here? Can't they see that we're busy here? Wang Ke said gloomily, I'm trying to mediate a fight between 2 shrews. I'm so busy, and you want me to open the door and welcome them? Are you kidding me? Wang Ke, didn't you say that it's not good to meet the state preceptor and Zhou Wang? If they start a fight, won't it be? The holy monk frowned. Wang Ke's face froze. Indeed, it's really troublesome. Monk Bujia stopped the two of them. I'm going out for a while. I'll be back soon. Wang Ke said immediately. Monk Bujia. You want me, a weak monk, to stop two nascent soul realm cultivators? What are you thinking? Master Z, Palace Master, there must be a way to get the best of both worlds. Wait for a while, don't be anxious. At most, the Palace Master and I will go with Hall Master Z to get Zhou Wang. Don't be anxious. Wait for me to come back. Wang comforted the two ladies. Humph. The two ladies snorted. They stopped for a while, but they were still staring at each other coldly. It was obvious that they could explode again at any time. Monk Bujia, I'm counting on you here. Wang Ke said. Wang Ke turned around and ran out of the demon suppression temple to welcome the state preceptor and Zhou Wang. There's still a third update. Chapter 256. At the entrance of the demon subduing temple, on the Buddha's Head Plaza, the great Zhou King's carriage had arrived. The surrounding soldiers chased away the crowd so that the great Zhou King's carriage could have a quiet and safe environment. The commoners did not care too much. After all, that was the great Zhou King. He naturally had the bearing of a king. Look, that's the great Zhou King. Also, that's the imperial tutor who suppressed all the demons. I heard that he came from the blood-crossing temple. He's so powerful. A commoner who was blocked by the soldiers pointed and said, What's so powerful about the imperial tutor? Is he as powerful as the holy monk? The holy monk is the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. But the holy monk has no cultivation. What cultivation does the holy monk need? He came to the mortal world to cultivate. Where would he have the time to cultivate? The holy monk has Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva to look after him. After doing good deeds in the mortal world, he will become an immortal after death. I heard that the one who forced the holy monk to preach was the imperial tutor. I heard that the imperial tutor is here to apologize to the holy monk. Impossible. He is the senior monk of the blood-crossing temple. Why would he apologize to the holy monk? What is the blood-crossing temple? How can it be compared to the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva? Although the commoners and righteous disciples did not speak loudly, the imperial tutor still heard it. Even though he was usually calm and composed at this moment, his face could not help but twitch a few times. Imperial tutor, they said that you are here to apologize to the holy monk? The great Zhou King asked curiously. The imperial tutor's face darkened. Apologize? Humph, the holy monk is just a liar. Why would I apologize to him? Ah, liar? Zhou Wang stared. Humph, how dare he? He dares to stir up trouble in Zhou capital. I will expose him in front of everyone. Also, follow me closely. There might be more demons. Don't get caught. The imperial tutor looked at Zhou Wang. Ah, don't worry, I will follow you closely, Zhou Wang said nervously. The imperial tutor and Zhou Wang looked at the gate outside the demon-subduing temple, waiting for the holy monk and Wang to invite them in. In another corner, Rat King and Patriarch Shuapao were also staring at the Buddha's head square. Do you see that? The imperial preceptor is leading Zhou Wang step by step. It's not convenient for us to make a move. Once we enter the demon-suppressing temple, the monks will force the imperial preceptor to apologize to the holy monk. At that time, the grand preceptor will definitely fly into a rage out of humiliation. While he is arguing with the holy monk, you and I will immediately take action. Patriarch Shuapao said in a deep voice. Rat King looked at Patriarch Shuapao with a hint of surprise. You really didn't miss anything? Flawless? Of course. For today's trap, I've used a lot of connections. Patriarch Shuapao said in a deep voice. The Rat King nodded. All right, we'll just have to wait for them to enter the demon-suppressing temple. Just as everyone was waiting, the door to the demon-suppression temple opened. However, he only opened half the door. Wang took a step forward. The state preceptor and Zhou Wang chuckled. Patriarch Xue Pao and Rat King also showed confidence. Everything was waiting for Wang Ku to lead the imperial advisor and Zhou Wang into the demon-suppressing temple. A great battle was about to break out. Prince of Zhou? State preceptor? The holy monk is not seeing any guests today. You guys can go back, Wang Ku suddenly said. Huh. The state preceptor's face stiffened. The monks who were about to add fuel to the fire were stunned. Patriarch Xue Pao and Rat King, who were hiding in the dark, were also stunned. Damn it, everything had been arranged, but the last step was stuck? You're chasing the state preceptor and Zhou Wang away? You want them to go back. Then what about our plan? Wang Ku did not notice the complexity of the situation around him. After he finished speaking, he saw that no one said anything and immediately nodded. All right, I've passed on my message. That's all. Wang Ku was about to close the door and reject the guests. In the demon suppression temple, 2 women were a drama. He did not even have the time to deal with it. How could he have the time to entertain others? However, the state preceptor, Rat King, and Patriarch Xue Pao looked at Wang Ku, who was about to close the door. Everyone's plan was going to be in vain. How awkward was this scene? Stop! The state preceptor shouted. What do you want? Wang Ku was stunned. The state preceptor's face darkened. Today, Zhou Wang and I personally came out of the palace to see the holy monk. Why is the holy monk unwilling to see us? That's right, that's right. Benefactor Wang Ku, the state preceptor, is here to apologize to the holy monk. Let the state preceptor meet the holy monk. Some of the monks arranged by Patriarch Xue Pao immediately shouted. Wang Ku's face stiffened. Meet the holy monk? If this dragged on, Gong Wei and Amethyst would be fighting. How could he have the time to entertain you? Apologize? There's no need for that. The holy monk did not blame you. State preceptor, don't think too much. Relax, go back and sleep. Everything will be fine tomorrow. Quickly go back. Wang Ku urged. State preceptor. Patriarch Xue Pao. What the F***, CK? Wang Ku, is there something wrong with you? Who wants to go back and sleep? How dare you? Who do you think you are? How dare you stop the state preceptor and I in the great Zhou dynasty? Zhou Wang glared. Zhou Wang, is there something wrong with your brain? Wang Ku glared. What did you say? Zhou Wang glared. How dare you? A group of soldiers shouted at Wang Ku. Aren't you the great king of the great Zhou dynasty? Yes, you're the human king. So what? My cousin is the great king of Daqing, but he's not as arrogant as you. I'm a disciple of the celestial sect, an exalted immortal. Can you be more polite? Wang Ku glared. Zhou Wang's face stiffened. He looked at the state preceptor, as if asking him to teach Wang Ku a lesson. Don't look at the state preceptor. What's so great about the state preceptor? He's from the Du Shui Temple. The Du Shui Temple and the Sky Wolf sect are equally famous. I'm the temple master of the Sky Wolf sect. How is the state preceptor related to the Du Shui Temple? In terms of administrative rank, he might not be higher than me. What are you talking about? He can't just attack me for no reason. Do you expect him to cause trouble for me? Wang Ku stared at Zhou Wang and asked. Zhou Wang's face stiffened. Amitabha, Wang Ku, aren't you going overboard? State preceptor said in a deep voice. What's going overboard? You want to enter my house, but I don't want to let you in. How is that overboard? Oh, you think you're in the right when you barge into my house? Do you still want to fight your way in? So many people are watching. How am I in the wrong when I don't want others to enter my house? Speaking of the Du Shui Temple, you're not in the right either. Wang Ku glared. State preceptor. Patriarch Xue Pao. Zhou Wang. Damn, Wang Ku is determined not to let state preceptor and Zhou Wang in? This is the mortal world in the great Zhou dynasty. All the land under the heavens belongs to the king, and all the people are the king's subjects. Wang Ku, This is the capital of Zhou. Wang Ke can go anywhere unimpeded. Moreover, Zhou Wang and I are treating you with respect. We only want to see the holy monk. How can you be so rude? State Preceptor said coldly. Who's rude? You want to enter my house, but you don't even tell me in advance. Is this treating us with respect? It means treating us with respect. You should have at least sent someone to negotiate with us a day in advance, right? You didn't. You brought a bunch of people and wanted to barge in. Why should I let you in? And you say I'm being unreasonable. Zhou Wang? Is Zhou Wang great? You think you can do whatever you want? The holy monk came all the way to the great Zhou dynasty to expiate the souls of the people of the great Zhou dynasty. You keep coming to disturb us. You're treating the holy monk's kindness as ill intent. The holy monk is worried sick for the people of the great Zhou dynasty. He's exhausted and only wants to rest. He won't see any guests. What else do you want? Wang Ke said with a glare. In terms of reasoning, Wang Ke had never lost. Is this your house? This is clearly the fiend suppression temple. The holy monk should be the one in charge. Zhou Wang reprimanded. I bought the land and built the temple. I lent the fiend suppression temple to the holy monk. How is it not my house? Zhou Wang, you should bring the state preceptor back. You shouldn't interfere in the matters of the immortal sex in the secular world. Wang Ke urged. Zhou Wang's expression froze. How dare you? Wang Ke, I'm now questioning the holy monk's identity. How dare you boast in front of us? Today, I am here with the state preceptor to expose you. The surrounding monks' expressions froze. Zhou Wang, what are you trying to do? Even the state preceptor looked at Zhou Wang with a strange expression. Damn it, we haven't even started to expose you. Why did you shout it out in advance? Wang Ke stared at Zhou Wang and took a deep breath. Good. You all suspect that the holy monk is fake? Are you all suspicious? Good. The holy monk came to Zhou capital without any selfish desires. He didn't want to show his face for fear of disturbing everyone's lives. Such a virtuous senior monk only cares about the common people. You all actually suspect the holy monk's intentions. Fine, you all are good. You all suspect the holy monk and the boundless heaven and earth transcendence ceremony. Then we will withdraw. Wang Ke shouted. Withdraw? What does that mean? Everyone looked at Wang Ke in confusion. Holy monk, they suspect our intentions. That's too hurtful. Let's withdraw. I'll bring you to the great Qing dynasty. My cousin will definitely welcome you. Is that okay? Wang Ke turned his head and shouted at the fiend suppression temple. Amitabha. Sure. The holy monk's voice sounded. Everyone stared at Wang Ke. No one expected Wang Ke to be so ruthless. He didn't want to play anymore. All right, we'll just go our separate ways. State Preceptor, Zhou Wang, you don't have to expose us. I can tell you that whatever you say is the truth. If you say that the holy monk is fake, then he's fake. If this place doesn't want me, then there will be a place for me. Damn it, we came all the way here to help the great Zhou dynasty, but all we get is cold suspicion. Goodbye, we'll move immediately. We don't want this place anymore. Wang Ke shouted. State Preceptor. Patriarch Shui Pao. All the monks. Damn it, that's not the script. How can you all withdraw? How can you all just leave like that? If you all leave, what will happen to our plan? Patriarch Shui Pao had calculated everything, but he never thought that Wang Ke and the holy monk would spread the news for so long. They just left like that. Couldn't they just hold on a little longer? At least wait until we start fighting before you withdraw. Damn it. It wasn't that Wang Ke didn't want to persist, but it was completely unnecessary. The original intention of building the Fiend Suppression Temple was to find Gong Wei. Now that they've found him, what's the point of keeping the Fiend Suppression Temple? They wanted to continue because they wanted to find Master Jessa, but Amethyst helped them find him. What's the point of staying in the Fiend Suppression Temple, waiting for others to expose them? The holy monk is fake. Wang knew that better than anyone else. Now that someone's trying to expose them, do you think I'm crazy? Sticking my face out for you all to slap? Stay and act with you all? What if I screw up? Quit while I'm ahead. It's time to leave. I'll throw the blame back to you all. I'm so smart. P.S. End of third watch. Chapter 257. Zhou Capital, Buddha's Head Square. When Wang Ku and the holy monk were about to leave, the situation became awkward. This king is crazy. The state preceptor just wants to meet the holy monk. Why do you want to leave just like that? What was the grand tutor going to do? What about Patriarch Xue Pao's trap? Also, what about the monks that Patriarch Xue Pao arranged through his connections? You can't be so irresponsible. So many people are waiting for the plot to develop. Why did you suddenly withdraw? The grand tutor took a few deep breaths to suppress the agitation in his heart. Zhou Wang was also embarrassed. He didn't know what to do, but things were far from over. The people who were stopped by the soldiers started to make a ruckus. Holy monk, you can't leave. Your Majesty, how can you slander the holy monk? The holy monk has no desires. He only wants to release the souls of the dead. Why did you bring the grand tutor to cause trouble and force the holy monk to leave the great Zhou dynasty? The great Zhou dynasty has been established for more than 100 years. It can't be destroyed in this generation. Fatuous ruler, my family was killed by the demons. I was so sad that I wanted to commit suicide. The holy monk came to release the souls of my family. Only then did I have the comfort of living. Why are you chasing people away? Could it be that the demons were arranged by you? Holy monk, don't leave. Many believers started to shout anxiously, as if they wanted to offend the great Zhou king. Zhou Wang's face stiffened. What did I do? How did I become a fatuous ruler? The grand tutor's face stiffened. He said in a low voice, Wang Ke, don't go overboard. How am I going overboard? You wanted to barge into my house. I didn't let you, so you bullied me. I can't afford to offend you, but can't I hide? Let's move now. Okay. Men, pack up. We're leaving now. Wang couldn't give in at all. Yes. The Wang family disciples in the demon-subduing temple shouted. The grand tutor, Zhou Wang, Patriarch Xue Pao, the monks. Who would have thought that you would pack up and leave immediately? Couldn't you delay for a few days? At least wait until we're done with what we're going to do. If that's the case, how are we going to get off the stage? What to do? Holy monk, don't go. Fatuous ruler, you have sinned. State preceptor, why did you follow Prince Zhou to commit sins? There was a clamor all around. The state preceptor stood at the Buddha's Head Plaza. Seeing that the Wang family's disciples were really packing up and preparing to leave, he was also furious. Damn it, are you guys crazy? What should he do now? Rat King looked at Patriarch Xue Pao from afar. What do we do now? That Wang Ku is a lunatic. Damn it, the state preceptor will definitely not be able to see the holy monk today. Patriarch Xue Pao was furious for a while. He took a deep breath and said, forget it. I don't even know what Wang Ku and this holy monk are up to. F***CK, don't wait anymore, let's do it. Attack. Rat King looked at Patriarch Xue Pao. That's right. If we don't act now, Wang Ku will escape from the back door with the holy monk, and the state preceptor will return to the palace with Prince Zhou. By then, we won't be able to catch anything. Patriarch Xue Pao said angrily. Then let's do it. Rat King sighed. Whoosh! 2 streaks of blood-red light instantly shot towards the state preceptor and Prince Zhou. State preceptor? Die! Give me back my son's life! Rat King roared. Rat King roared and stretched out his sharp claws. 2 streaks of claw energy shot towards the state preceptor. What? Many people around were shocked. The state preceptor glared at the 2 streaks of claw energy. Boom! The golden energy palm collided with the rat's claw energy palm. creating a shockwave that blew the surrounding civilians and soldiers off balance. The demons are attacking the city, someone shouted. Instantly, the civilians and soldiers who were on the ground were scared out of their wits. Wong stared at Rat King, who attacked. Is this Rat King crazy? If you want to sneak up on us, just do it. Why are you shouting? Are you afraid that others won't know? Wong was shocked. Rat King was only secondary. The other figure in a blood-red robe was charging towards Prince Zhou as though he wanted to capture him. The state preceptor had already noticed the enemy's attack. How could he allow Prince Zhou to be captured? He waved his sleeves and pulled Prince Zhou behind him. Then he stretched out his palm again. Boom! The golden energy clashed with the blood-red robe figure. Patriarch Shuapao. Rat King? Humph. How dare you show your face in front of me? The state preceptor said coldly. What? The surrounding righteous disciples were shocked. They were on their guard. Rat King, what are you shouting for? Are you reporting to the state preceptor? You exposed us and made us return empty-handed. Patriarch Shuapao said angrily. Me. I didn't notice. Rat King said awkwardly. Humph. Patriarch Shuapao snorted. Patriarch Shuapao turned his head and looked at the state preceptor. Forget it. Since we're exposed, I won't hide anymore. Fellow cultivators, let's do it. The state preceptor shouted. Ha! The righteous disciples in the square immediately rushed up to the sky. They slashed their long swords at Rat King and Patriarch Shuapao. Humph, it's a battle between nascent soul realm cultivators. You'd better stay away. Red Lotus Sword open. Patriarch Shuapao shouted. Wang. Patriarch Shuapao swung his red long sword. In an instant, red lotuses appeared in the void. The petals of the lotuses were filled with sword chi. They bloomed in all directions and surged toward the group of righteous disciples. Huh! The red lotus sword opened, and thousands of red lotus sword chi shattered the Dharma treasures of the righteous disciples. Ah! Like a heavenly maiden scattering flowers, the group of righteous disciples were all sent flying. Nascent soul realm, so powerful, he killed all the golden core realm cultivators in one move. So powerful, Wang Ku, who was at the entrance, exclaimed, Red Lotus Sword Technique? Together with the Red Lotus Sword? The state preceptor's face darkened. Humph. I couldn't defeat your tortoise shell last time because I didn't have the Red Lotus Sword with me. Now, with the Red Lotus Sword, there's no defense that I can't break. Patriarch Shuapao said coldly. Red Lotus Sword Ocean. Patriarch Shuapao swung his long sword and shouted. Boom! In an instant, red lotuses blotted out the sky. At the same time, countless red sword lotuses emerged from the ground. In the blink of an eye, the red lotuses bloomed like a sea of red lotuses. Everyone in the square fell to the ground. All the soldiers and civilians were injured by the sword chi. Ah, the civilians were anxious. Fortunately, Patriarch Shuapao didn't kill them. He only used the sword chi to force them out of the square. Save us! The commoners cried out in agony. Disciples of the immortal sects, monks, what are you doing? Save them! Wang Ke shouted. The Golden Core realm experts who were sent flying spat out blood and got up. They went to save the civilians. Of course, there was also a group of monks who didn't do anything. They also started saving the civilians. Countless red lotuses bloomed in the square. The aftershock washed over the people in all directions. The first to bear the brunt of it was the imperial tutor. Countless red sword lotuses bloomed around the imperial tutor. Even though the imperial tutor used an energy shield to protect himself, the countless red lotuses still crowded around the energy shield. State preceptor, protect me! Zhou Wang shrank behind the state preceptor in fear. Rumble! The rolling red lotuses crashed into the Grand Master's shield. Rumbling sounds could be heard. Amit Ba, Patriarch Shuapao, don't blame me for being merciless, since you are so stubborn. The state master said coldly. Do you think I won't be able to break through your tortoiseshell defense like last time? This time, I have the red lotus sword. Explode! Patriarch Shuepao shouted. Boom! Beside the imperial preceptor's shield, a sword lotus suddenly exploded, creating a huge destructive force that caused the imperial preceptor's shield to tremble. Red lotus sword! The imperial tutor's face sank. Explode! Patriarch Shuepao shouted. Boom! 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 In an instant, the red lotuses exploded one after another. The previous one had already caused the imperial preceptor's shield to ripple. How powerful would it be if 100 of them exploded at the same time? In an instant, Wang Ke saw the shield explode, and the aftermath was even more terrifying. The walls of the demon subduing temple were blasted apart. Ah, are you crazy? Why are you playing with explosions in front of my house? Wang Ke exclaimed as he retreated. He retreated all the way to the entrance of the demon's subduing temple before Gong Wei and Amethyst blocked the aftermath with their help. Because the devil's subduing temple had Gong Wei and Zibu Fan, these two great experts, they didn't suffer much damage from this explosion. Patriarch Shuepao, Zhou Wang is still behind the state preceptor. If you explode all of them, Zhou Wang is dead for sure. Didn't you want to capture Zhou Wang? Rat King exclaimed. Patriarch Shuepao said hatefully, it doesn't matter. Zhou Wang? I can still use him, even if he dies. What? Rat King was puzzled. Continue. Patriarch Shuepao continued to activate the red lotus sword in his hand. Rumble. The explosions continued. Countless red lotuses seemed to have appeared out of thin air, heading straight for the state preceptor. At the center of the explosion, smoke and dust rose and flames soared into the sky. Wang Ke's scalp tingled. Red lotus sword? Isn't that a fully automatic cannon? That's crazy. Wang Ke's eyes widened in shock. Gong Wei waved his hand and pulled the affected Wang family disciples into the demon subduing temple. Amethyst also narrowed her eyes at the battle outside. Red lotus sword? I've seen Lust use it once before. Why is it in his hands now? Who is this? You've seen this cannon before? Wang Ke's eyes widened. That's right. Legend has it that the red lotus sword also came from the blood-crossing temple. Lust doesn't like to use it because the red lotus sword is incompatible with demonic chi. Lust doesn't feel comfortable using it. Amethyst explained. Amitabha, the red lotus sword is the same as the righteous sword of the Sky Wolf sect. It can only be used by disciples of the righteous Tao. This Patriarch Shuepao is very strange. That state preceptor is also very capable. He can still hold on under such a dense explosion of red lotus sword. Bujia exclaimed. The state preceptor isn't dead yet? Wang Ke asked in shock. That's not right. At the center of the explosion, the state preceptor's aura has become stronger. Why? How can this be? Gong Wei's eyes widened in shock. Namo Tathagata Buddha. A majestic Buddhist voice came from the center of the explosion. Huh. Countless golden lights burst out along with the Buddhist voice, causing the surrounding red lotuses to ripple. All the explosions stopped abruptly and the red lotuses dispersed. At the center of the square, the state preceptor and Zhou Wang were once again exposed. Zhou Wang stood behind the state preceptor, trembling. Behind the state preceptor, there was a huge figure. It was a huge golden Buddha figure that was 10 zhang tall. 10 zhang tall. It was as tall as a 10-story building. The huge golden Buddha figure dispersed the surrounding red lotuses, protecting the state preceptor and Zhou Wang. A terrifying aura spread out, causing everyone's scalp to go numb. A Buddha figure? Is that an essence spirit? Impossible. How can someone in the 100,000 mountains condense an essence spirit? If the profound latch isn't broken, the essence spirit won't appear. Who is he? Gong Wei exclaimed with his eyes wide open. I am Dharma idol Tathagata Buddha. The state preceptor put his palms together. Tathagata Buddha. Wang Ku's eyes widened in shock. P.S. First update. Thank you for your comments, and thank you for your encouragement in the comments. Guan Qi can only continue to explode. Thank you. Chapter 258. This poor monk's Dharma idol is Lord Tathagata Buddha. State preceptor clasped his palms together. Lord Tathagata Buddha. Wang Ku's eyes widened in shock. Not only was Wang Ku shocked, the others were also shocked. How can this be? Red lotus sword open. Ancestor Xue Pao roared and slashed out with a red lotus sword. Countless red lotuses rushed toward state preceptor. Humph, you overestimate yourself. How dare you act so presumptuously in front of Lord Tathagata Buddha? State preceptor roared. As he roared, Lord Tathagata Buddha's Dharma idol took a step forward and sent a palm towards the sky. Boom! Countless red lotuses exploded in an instant, and the Buddha's palm ferociously arrived in front of Patriarch Xue Pao in an instant, grasping him in its palm. Impossible, impossible, break for me! Ancestor Xue Pao roared. Ka. Lord Tathagata's palm tightened, and no matter how hard Ancestor Xue Pao struggled, he couldn't break free. In an instant, cries of shock rang out from all directions. State preceptor? Are you the reincarnation of Lord Tathagata Buddha? Zhou Wang exclaimed. Not far away. Gong Wei and Amethyst were also bewildered. After all, Lord Tathagata Buddha's Dharma idol was too exaggerated, and Ancestor Xue Pao wasn't even a match for it. This isn't Lord Tathagata Buddha, but his primordial spirit is modeled after Lord Tathagata Buddha. But the primordial spirit needs to break through the mortal gate in order to do so. Who is he? Gong Wei exclaimed. Wang Ku swallowed his saliva and looked at Bujia. Look, if you didn't pretend to be Lord Tathagata Buddha's disciple and followed my advice to pretend to be the reincarnation of a great rock, you would still be Lord Tathagata Buddha's uncle in terms of seniority. Now that you're Lord Tathagata Buddha's disciple, you're worthless. Bujia looked at Wang Ku, and his eyelids twitched. How could it be the same? F***CK. I'm pretending to be a real person, and he's just in Dharma idol. Rat King, hurry and save me. Ancestor Xue Pao shouted at Rat King. The state preceptor turned to look at the Rat King. However, the Rat King did not charge towards the imperial tutor. Instead, it suddenly pounced towards Wang Ku. Damn Rat King? Are you crazy? Why are you targeting us? Your companion told you to save him. Wang Ku exclaimed. Roar! The Rat King roared as he stretched out his hand to grab Bujia. He's coming for me. Wang Ku, I've been screwed over by you. Bujia exclaimed. Boom! All of a sudden, a fist blocked Bujia's path. It was none other than Gong Wei. With a single punch, he sent the Rat King flying through the air, smashing through many of the courtyard walls. Roar, how can this be? Mustache Man? Who are you? Rat King exclaimed. The Rat King screamed in fear as it stood up and pounced towards Bujia once more. You're courting death. Gong Wei glared at him and blocked his path. Boom! Both of their fists collided once more. The huge impact caused the surrounding rocks to crumble as the Rat King was sent flying once more. From afar, the state preceptor and Zhou Wang also turned their heads in shock. Ancestor Xue Pao, who was being held in the palm of the Buddha, also glared at the Rat King. Rat King, what are you doing? Come and save me. However, the Rat King did not seem to hear him as it continued to charge towards Bujia. The strength of a demonic beast? Humph, this old lady is even stronger than a demonic beast. You still dare to come? You're courting death. Gong Wei roared. Roar! The Rat King roared. Boom! The man and the rat clashed again while Bujia hid behind Gong Wei. The battle between the two sides was extremely intense. Eh, eh. Hall Master Z, what are you doing? Hall Master Z, what are you doing? I'm innocent. Wang Ku exclaimed. It was Amethyst who saw the chaos around them. She reached out her hand and pressed on Wang Ku's shoulder as if she was using a secret technique to imprison Wang Ku. Then, she grabbed Wang Ku and flew up into the sky. Stop right there! Gong Wei shouted angrily. However, the Rat King continued to pounce towards Bujia, causing Gong Wei to be unable to free up her hands to save Wang Ku. Don't worry, I won't kill Wang Ku. Take a trip with me. Tell me properly, where did my lightning divine whip go? Zi Bufan laughed heartily. Amethyst grabbed Wang Ku and flew up into the sky, ignoring the chaos around them. Just as he flew past the Buddha's Dharma form, the Imperial Advisor's eyes suddenly narrowed. Wang Ku, you can't take him away, the State Preceptor said in a low voice. The State Preceptor put his palms together, and the Buddha's Dharma and the other Buddha's palm grabbed at Amethyst and Wang Ku. Wang Ku, who was being held by Amethyst, froze. Is the State Preceptor trying to save me, or is she trying to get revenge? Of course it's to get even with you, Wang Ku. You have a lot of enemies. Amethyst sneered. Then what should we do? The Buddha's palm is coming for us, Wang Ku said anxiously. Amethyst stared at the State Preceptor. I don't want to expose you, but you'd better not stop me. Humph. The State Preceptor snorted, clearly unwilling. The Buddha's palm continued to come at them like a fly swatter, trying to swat the two of them. Do you think I don't know where your primordial spirit Dharma came from? Get out of my way! Amethyst yelled. As she yelled, a golden feather suddenly appeared in Amethyst's palm. On the golden feather, there was a golden swastika. Amethyst yelled, but the State Preceptor ignored her. The Buddha's palm was about to grab the two of them. You forced me to do this. Activate! Amethyst yelled, activating the golden feather in her palm. The golden feather suddenly shone with golden light, and then turned into a giant foot. Yes, it was a giant foot shining with golden light, and it suddenly met the Buddha's palm. Hum! There was a loud bang, and the Buddha's palm was sent back, and the giant foot shrunk back into the golden feather. The Buddha's foot? Wang Ku stared at Amethyst. The golden foot you summoned is exactly the same as the foot of Lord Tathagata's Dharma idol. Is this a series? You have a golden feather too? The State Preceptor was surprised. Have you forgotten where I came from? Amethyst stared back. Humph, from the Golden Crow sect? Fine, fine, fine. The State Preceptor snorted, but he did not stop her. Zebu Fan didn't pay any attention to him. He immediately soared into the sky with Wang Ku and flew away. Red lotus blood explosion. Patriarch Xue Pao suddenly roared. Boom! Patriarch Xue Pao suddenly self-destructed in the other hand of the Buddha's Dharma. Under the explosion, they turned into blood arrows that shot out in all directions. Lord Gautama Buddha's Dharma idol grasped at thin air. Humph! Self-destructing at the cost of both sides? Too bad you can't hurt my Dharma, the State Preceptor snorted. Rat King, do you still want to die? The State Preceptor turned around. Boom! The Rat King was sent flying again by Gong Wei. It looked at the State Preceptor in horror, then turned around and disappeared into the distance. The battle had ended, leaving the Buddha's head square in ruins. Gong Wei stood in front of Bujia, looking at the State Preceptor in shock. The State Preceptor put his palms together, and the Buddha's Dharma behind him retracted, as if it had retreated into his body. Amit Ba, I just wanted to see the holy monk, but I didn't expect things to turn out this way. Forget it, Your Majesty. Let's go back to the palace? The State Preceptor looked at Zhou Wang. All right, we'll listen to the State Preceptor. Listen to the State Preceptor, Zhou Wang said in horror. And so, amidst the chaos, a group of soldiers came again to escort the State Preceptor and Zhou Wang back to the palace. The commoners who had just been saved by the righteous faction, disciples, were all staring blankly at this moment. That was Buddha behind the state preceptor, right? Gautama Buddha? Could the state preceptor be the reincarnation of Buddha? What about the holy monk? Who's stronger, the state preceptor or him? Nonsense. Of course the state preceptor is stronger. The state preceptor is the reincarnation of Buddha, while the holy monk is just the reincarnation of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva's disciple. We've misunderstood the state preceptor. Should we still pay our respects to the holy monk? The holy monk can purify the souls of the dead. I'll pay my respects to the holy monk. Even if the state preceptor isn't the reincarnation of Buddha, he's still under the protection of Buddha. I'll pay my respects to the state preceptor. Amidst the chaos, the people analyzed the situation in front of them. On the other hand, the disciples of the immortal sect were all puzzled. In the chaotic battle, no one had gotten what they wanted. No, perhaps Amethyst had gotten what she wanted. Amethyst pulled Wang Ku and flew into the sky, towards the clouds in the distance. Hall, Master Z, why did you grab me? Let's talk nicely. Wang Ku said anxiously. You're a slippery one. Let's talk nicely? Don't worry, we'll talk when we're at my place. Didn't you want to see the lust? Let's go, I'll bring you to see him. Amethyst sneered. See the lust? Oh, that's fine too. Wang Ku's expression changed. By the way, Hall Master Z, do you know that state preceptor? Wang Ku asked curiously. How did you know? Amethyst asked curiously. I saw that the Buddha's foot formed from the golden feather you're holding seems to be from the same source as his Buddha's palm. It's as if the strength of the foot is so great that it broke the palm with one kick. Wang Ku exclaimed. Amethyst looked at the golden feather in her hand and saw that there was a huge crack on the golden feather. This is to save my life. It takes a lot of spiritual stones to repair it. Amethyst said angrily, It can't be used? It can only be used once? It needs to be recharged before it can be used again? Wang Ku was shocked. You talk too much. Amethyst said coldly, I remember now. Last time on Demonic Dragon Island, you could have used it to stop the lust, but you didn't? In the end, Zhu Hongyi was severely injured by the lust in order to save you? Wang Ku's expression changed. If I had used it, how would I know that Zhu Hongyi would save me? Amethyst said proudly, A woman's heart is like a needle at the bottom of the ocean. You purposely didn't use the Buddha's foot to test Zhu Hongyi's feelings? Wang Ku exclaimed, Humph. Amethyst snorted. Clearly, she did not want to continue the conversation. By the way, Hall Master Z, do I know that state preceptor too? Wang Ku's expression changed. Why do you think so? Amethyst narrowed her eyes at Wang Ku. I heard your conversation just now. It seems like the state preceptor is hiding something, but only you know about it? Although the Buddha's foot helped him to let us go, I feel like he let us go mainly because he wanted you to keep your mouth shut. Also, he stopped us because he wanted to keep me here. So I think he's someone we both know, right? Wang Ku asked curiously. You're quite clever. Amethyst sneered. Haha, thank you for the compliment, Hall Master Z. Wang Ku laughed. Amethyst was speechless. Which eye of yours saw me complimenting you? I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell? He's someone we all know, and he has the same item of Buddha as you. Could he be Purple Mountain? Wang Ku asked in surprise. Amethyst was speechless. But wasn't Purple Mountain severely injured by the Devil Lord? Wang Ku frowned. He's the first Hall Master. Amethyst said, The first Hall Master of the demonic sect. Wang Ku's eyes widened. Amethyst snorted coldly. What? How could that be? The first Hall Master is the leader of the demonic sect, and he's pretending to be a monk from the Blood Crossing Temple? Why? Wang Ku was shocked. P.S. Second update. There's a third update. Chapter 259. As Amethyst carried him to the sky, Wang Ke finally understood. Why did the first clan leader pretend to be an eminent monk of the blood-crossing temple? It was for convenience. The orthodox disciples thought that he was an eminent monk of the blood-crossing temple, so no one came looking for trouble. As for the demonic sect disciples, which idiot would come looking for trouble with the first clan leader? Naturally, the first clan leader would have peace. Clan leader Z, do you know what the first clan leader is doing in Zhoujing? Wang Ke asked curiously. What else could he be doing? He wants to steal Lust's treasures, of course. Unfortunately, he hasn't found them yet. What a joke! Amethyst sneered. Lust's treasures. Wang Ke's eyes lit up. Just in time. When you see Lust later, help me ask him what treasures he has. He actually made the first clan leader surrender himself to the great Zhou Imperial Palace. Amethyst looked surprised. All right, clan leader Z. Leave it to me. Wang Ke's eyes lit up. Treasures? If you like them, I like them too. Asking them won't cost me anything. Who knows? I might even get a good deal. While Wang Ke was excited, Amethyst looked at Wang Ke strangely. Aren't you afraid? Afraid of what? Wang Ke asked curiously. Afraid that I'll kill you. Amethyst looked at him strangely. Wang Ke looked at Amethyst. Am I afraid? I have the great solar undying sword to protect me. If you kill me, the great solar undying sword will automatically retaliate. What am I afraid of? But since Amethyst asked, I can't pretend to be indifferent. The clan leader doesn't want to lose face. Ah, I'm so scared. Clan leader Z, don't kill me. Wang Ke looked terrified. Amethyst was speechless. Could your acting be any more fake? Do you think I'm an idiot? Shut up. Amethyst glared at him. Ugh. Wang Ke's face stiffened. He could tell that Amethyst was not happy. He smiled bitterly and said, I'm sorry. I didn't prepare my emotions before I shouted. I might have been exaggerating. Sorry. You're trying to be glib? Humph, you'll be crying later. Amethyst said coldly. Hall Master Z, it's only because I'm so familiar with you that I'm at ease with you. You can't blame me for that. You look so familiar. It's hard for me to show a scared expression. Wang Ke suddenly smiled bitterly. Amethyst's face was cold. She ignored Wang Ke. Talking to this little bastard made her angry. I'm the demon church's church master who kills people like scything flax, and you say I look familiar? The two of them shuttled through the clouds for a while. Then they saw a sandstorm in the distance. From afar, it looked like a huge desert. This is the west of the great Zhou dynasty, the border of the mortal region. The Dust Desert? Wang Ke said in astonishment. You're familiar with it? Amethyst said coldly. Of course. This is a desert that's covered by sandstorms all year round. I heard that the blood-crossing temple is hidden in this Dust Desert. I also heard that there are many evil beasts living in this sandstorm. Just like the Miasma Sea, monsters are born in an extremely harsh environment. Wang Ke said. Amethyst dived down with Wang Ke. They saw a small inn at the edge of the Dust Desert. Hall Master Z, you're staying in this shabby little house? I'll get someone to build a few palaces for you to enjoy later. How about that? Wang Ke said, trying to please Amethyst. Amethyst ignored him. Instead, she led Wang Ke into the small inn. Once inside, Amethyst knocked lightly. A hole suddenly opened in the ground of the inn, revealing a huge underground palace. Z Bufan brought Wang Ke into the underground palace in an instant. An entrance above also closed at the right time. Although the underground palace was underground, there was a patio where sunlight shone brightly. There were also Dharma treasures for ventilation and filtration, so the air below was very fresh. There were also many plants growing here. TSK. Hall Master Z, I said the wrong thing. So this inn is just a bunker. You've built a palace underground. You're so smart. How well hidden. Wang Ke exclaimed. This is not my place. Zi Bufan said in a deep voice. Huh. Wang Ku was surprised. Amethyst led Wang Ku to the central hall of the underground palace. A man was sitting cross-legged in the hall. Tianjin? Wang Ku exclaimed. Tianjin, who was sitting cross-legged and recuperating, opened his eyes and immediately saw Zi Bufan and Wang Ku. Bufan, you brought Wang Ku here? How? Tianjin exclaimed. How many times have I failed to capture him? How did you manage to do it? Call me Amethyst. Tianjin, we're not that close. Besides, you're from the orthodox path, and I'm from the diabolical path. We're not that close. Amethyst said, No matter what you become, you'll always be my junior sister. Of course, my former junior sister is still my junior sister. Bufan, you may have betrayed the Golden Crow sect, but I'll always recognize you as my junior sister, Tianjin said with a look of infatuation. Zi Bufan glanced coldly at Tianjin, ignoring Tianjin's fervent gaze. Wang Ku's eyes widened. TSKIC. I was wondering why Tianjin kept giving me trouble. Hall Master Z. He was trying to please you. Shut up. Amethyst glared at Wang Ku. Tianjin also glared at Wang Ku. Wang Ku, you've been caught. It's not easy to see you. Wang Ku looked at Tianjin. What's not easy for you to find me? You can find me anytime. Do you have to give me trouble every time? You're still so stubborn even in my secret palace. Tianjin said coldly. I'm just telling the truth. What's the matter? Can't we just sit down and talk? Why do you make such a big scene every time? I don't even know what you're up to. Wang Ku said with a dark expression. Tianjin was speechless. Are you willing to sit down and talk with me? Aren't you always like a loach? All right. Find me a secret room. My golden feather was severely damaged by the first Hall Master, and its internal energy has been depleted. I need to repair it. Amethyst said. All right, this way. Follow me. Tianjin said enthusiastically. Hall Master Z, how do I repair that feather? Wang Ku asked curiously. Repair it once. 1 million pounds of spiritual stones. Repair it automatically. Amethyst said, Tisk, one kick and you're asking for 1 million pounds of spiritual stones? That's not a golden feather. That's a big boss. Wang Ku exclaimed, I'm not asking you to pay for it. Cut the crap. Amethyst glared at Wang Ku. I'll pay. It's just 1 million pounds of spiritual stones. Tianjin said enthusiastically. Amethyst looked at Tianjin and did not reject his offer. As he spoke, he led Amethyst to a large hall. The door to the hall opened, and Tianjin quickly took out 1 million pounds of spiritual stones and placed them in it. Those in the intelligence business are really rich. They're so rich. Just like that. Wang Ku said with jealousy. Tianjin glared at Wang Ku. You're the rich one. You're a liar. Zi Bufan stretched out his hand and took out the golden feather he had used to summon the Tethagata divine foot and placed it inside. Virum. Suddenly, the golden feather began to absorb the spiritual chi in the hall as if it was devouring the spiritual stones. The spiritual stones became smaller and smaller. Junior sister, this golden feather of yours is the largest one in the Golden Crow sect. I'm sure it'll take some time to repair. Tianjin said fawningly. Then let's repair it first. Zi Bufan said solemnly. All right. Tianjin closed the door and let the golden feather absorb the spiritual chi in the spiritual stones. Wang Ku looked at Tianjin's eagerness with a strange look on his face. Was this the legendary bootlicker? This Tianjin was so pitiful. Now let's talk. Wang Ku, where's my junior sister's lightning whip? I've looked for you a few times and you ran away. This time I'll see where you're going. Tianjin looked at Wang Ku coldly. You want the lightning whip? You didn't tell me. If you wanted to get the lightning whip back for Hall Leader Z, I would have given it to you a long time ago. Why are you blaming me for not telling you? Wang Ke glared at him. Tianjun was speechless. What the F asterisk CK? Bullsh asterisk T. You gave it to me just because I told you? You're only saying that because you've been caught and have nowhere to run, right? Hall Leader Z, you saw it. Tianjun never told me that he wanted the lightning whip. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been such a big misunderstanding. Wang Ke looked at Amethyst. Amethyst looked at Wang Ke with a dark expression. Wang Ke, are you still going to deny it? Who said so? Since Hall Leader Z asked, how can I not give it to you? Didn't we come to an agreement in the Demon Suppression Temple? Come, Hall Leader Z, take a look. This lightning whip is yours. I took it from Mo Sanshan some time ago and have been looking for a chance to return it to Hall Leader Z. Take a look and see how well I've maintained it. Of course, if there are any flaws, it must have been Mo Sanshan who destroyed it. Wang Ke took out a box. Amethyst looked at Wang Ke. How shameless! You took it from Mo Sanshan and gave it to me? Wang Ke, you're lying. Mo Sanshan never had the lightning whip. Tianjun glared at him. Elder Tian, you can't say things like that. How can you be so sure that Mo Sanshan didn't have it? He took it from Juxian Town last time. It took me a lot of effort to get it back. Hall Leader Z asked me for it last time, but I couldn't give it to her. I learned from my mistakes and went back to find a way to get it for her. What's wrong? I'm just doing a small favor for Hall Leader Z, and you're not going to agree? Wang Ke glared at him. Tianjun's face twitched. You're asking for it, aren't you? Mo Sanshan had been in seclusion to heal himself. You didn't even see him. How could you take it from him? However, Amethyst was more concerned about her lightning whip at that moment. She picked it up eagerly and checked it. Phew, it's okay. Although it's a little worn, it's not broken. It's been so depressing without the lightning whip. Amethyst heaved a long sigh of relief. It's all Mo Sanshan's fault. Hall Leader Z, I'll help you teach him a lesson next time. I'll avenge your lightning whip. Wang Ke immediately threw mud at Mo Sanshan. Tianjun, Amethyst. Both of them knew that this definitely had nothing to do with Mo Sanshan. But when they saw Wang Ke sparing no effort to slander Mo Sanshan, they were stunned. How could there be such a thick-skinned person in this world? He was the one who took someone else's item. Now that he was pointed out, he was even claiming credit for it? Wang Ke, you're really shameless, aren't you? How do you want me to thank you? Amethyst said coldly. Hall Leader Z, I've also found the lightning whip for you. It's easy for you to thank me. Can Master Jessa give it to me? He's still waiting to go back to the bridal chamber. Wang Ke said with a smile. Amethyst's face darkened. Am I being nice to you? Do you really think I'm going to thank you? Bridal chamber? What bridal chamber? Tianjun was shocked. That Jessa the monk. No, it should be Lust. Where did you lock him up? Amethyst looked at Tianjun and asked, Is he really a Lust? Tianjun was shocked. Despite his shock, he nodded and brought the two of them to look for Jessa the monk. P.S. End of the third watch. Chapter 260. In the underground palace, there was a prison hall for prisoners. Perhaps Tianjun did not want others to know about her relationship with Zibufan. So all of Tianjun's subordinates in the palace were sent away. The three of them arrived at the prison. In the cell, Master Jessa, who was wearing a kasaya, was sitting cross-legged with his eyes closed as he chanted, Is this really the Lust? Tianjun was still in disbelief. I was shocked when I caught him the other day. I thought he looked exactly like the Lust and was just a ploy to recruit Lust subordinates. Now it's the real deal. What a surprise! Amethyst was also surprised. Their conversation finally alerted Master Jessa. Master Jessa opened his eyes slightly and saw the three of them. Are you Master Jessa or the Lust? Wang Ke asked uncertainly. Amitba. Mr. Wang Ke, why are you with this demon? Master Jessa frowned. Demon? Ha, Lust, you're calling me a demon? Amethyst laughed in surprise. Master, you were really knocked back by a stick? Wonka was shocked. A stick? Tianjun and Amethyst were puzzled. Only Master Jessa scratched his head. What happened at the Demon's Suppression Temple? Why does my head hurt when I wake up? Why does your head hurt? Because you were back to lust. I, Wonku, knocked you out with a stick and switched your personality back. I don't know. Maybe someone did something to you while you were unconscious. Sigh. Master, this is all in the past. Don't worry about it. You have to look forward. Wonku comforted. Master Jessa was speechless. Amethyst and Tianjin looked at Wonku strangely. Wonku must be hiding something. Master Z, I fulfilled my promise and helped you find the lightning whip. Shouldn't I take Master Jessa away as promised? Wonku looked at Amethyst expectantly. What do you think? Amethyst asked coldly. What do I say? Of course I said yes. Thank you, Master Z. Wonku was elated. Amethyst's face darkened. You're really shameless. Can't you tell that my tone is negative? Humph, Wonku, what my junior sister means is that you're courting death. Tianjun said coldly. Tianjun couldn't take it anymore. What the F***? Wonku was still dreaming when he was about to die. How am I courting death? Elder Tian, I didn't make any promises with you. I'm talking to Master Z. Why do you keep popping up? Wonku glared at Tianjun. You're really not afraid of death. Tianjun said in shock. Amitabha. Benefactor Wonku, it's my fate to be imprisoned. I don't want to be a burden to you. Please leave. Master Jessa shook his head. How can I do that? I promised your wife that I'll bring you back to the bridal chamber. How can I leave you alone? Wonku frowned. Tianjun was speechless. Amethyst was speechless. Master Jessa was speechless. You're bringing Jessa back to break your vows? Master Jessa was silent for a while before he said, Amitabha, I've become a Buddhist. I don't have a wife anymore. You're really shameless. You've been alone for more than half a year? What's there to be embarrassed about? Wonku said in disbelief. Master Jessa was speechless. Buffon revealed a strange expression as he said, All right, enough with the nonsense. I still have questions to ask. Lust Heaven, let me ask you. You were killed by the Demon Lord this time. So how did you manage to survive until now? The first Hall Master has been keeping an eye on the Zhou dynasty that you're protecting. Do you have some secret treasure? Amitabha. My Buddhist name is Jessa. I'm not Lust. You've got the wrong person. Master Jessa shook his head. Amethyst looked at Master Jessa angrily as if she was about to hit him. Hall Master Z, please calm down. He's sick. Don't lower yourself to his level. Take your time. Wonku comforted her. Amethyst stared at Wonku. Of course I can tell that he's sick. He doesn't even remember who he is. Humph. I've always remembered who I am. You're the ones who mistook me for a lust. How can you prove that I'm a lust? Master Jessa said in a low voice. Amethyst's face froze. That's right. Why? Because Wonku said so? Amethyst looked at Wonku strangely. Was he really a lust? I've always been a monk of the Blood Temple. I've been stationed at the Demon Subduing Temple under my master's orders. My Buddhist name is Jessa. I think you've all misunderstood me. I've been stationed at the Demon Subduing Temple for more than 100 years. How did I become a lust? Master Jessa said in a low voice. Amethyst frowned and looked at Wonku. Explain. Me? Wonku frowned. Do I have to knock him out again and switch his personality back to his old self? Jessa or Lust is a nascent soul cultivator. He's just weak now. What if he remembers that I hit him? Won't he come after me? I managed to fool him last time. Why do I have to do it again? Tianjun suddenly smiled and said, Speaking of your demon subduing temple, I remember that Wonku built a demon subduing temple in Zhoujing. There's also a holy monk Jessa in there. He's a scammer. Huh. Wang Ku, you asked someone to impersonate me? Master Jessa stared at him. I'm not impersonating you. It's Bujia. I'm just a guardian. Wang Ku immediately clarified. My master? Oh, Amitabha. Master must have his reasons for doing this. I have misunderstood. Please forgive me, Benefactor Wang Ku. Master Jessa immediately apologized politely. Tianjun was speechless. That's it. Aren't you angry that someone impersonated you? Also, the impersonator is your master? Wang Ku must be lying to you. How can you believe that? Also, Wang Ku and that monk announced that holy monk Jessa is the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. Are you? Tianjun continued to provoke. Amitabha, I'm cultivating the Buddhist teachings of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. I'm a disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva. Saying that I'm the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva is a bit out of my league, but there's nothing wrong with that. Jessa explained. Tianjun was speechless. You're just as shameless as Wang Ku. Wang Ku was just bragging. You're saying that you're the disciple of Ksitigarbha Bodhisattva? All right, let's cut the crap. Wang Ku, you ask him. I want to know what the secret treasure that the first clan leader has been eyeing is. Amethyst looked at Wang Ku. Master Jessa, look. You're already in jail. Do you want to get out? Wang Ku asked. Amitabha, of course I want to get out. I've been instructed by my master to go to the Blood Lotus Cave to regain my lost cultivation. It's a pity that I've met with this disaster. Jessa sighed. Hall, Master Z agreed to let us out as long as you tell us what kind of treasure the first Hall Master is looking for. What do you think? Tell us. Wang Ku looked at Jessa with anticipation. Amethyst had no intention of letting Jessa go. But since Wang Ku had persuaded her, Amethyst would not expose him. Amitabha, I don't know what the secret treasure is. I can't agree to it. At the same time, this penniless monk's eyes are filled with sand. This penniless monk can tell at a glance that she is an evil demon. I'm a righteous monk. How can I compromise with a demon? Wang Ku, I think you're a good person. Please don't associate yourself with a demon. Amitabha, Jessa put his palms together and said sternly, Humph, you're overestimating yourself. Amethyst snorted and flung her sleeve. Jessa, who was in the cell, was sent flying to the corner of the cell. Bam! Blarg! Jessa slammed into the wall and spat out a mouthful of blood. Amitabha, evil will never prevail over righteousness. Jessa put his palms together and started chanting. Wang Ku and the other two looked at each other. Clan Leader Z, it's not that I'm not working hard. You've seen how pedantic Jessa is. I can't do anything about it. Don't be angry. What do you think? I'll bring him back to the bridal chamber. When he comes to his senses and thinks of something, I'll send someone to inform you. What do you think? Wang Ku looked at Amethyst expectantly. Amethyst's face darkened. How can you say something like that? Wang Ku, you're already a prisoner. How can you be so shameless as to say such things? Do you really think this is your home? Tianjun glared at him. Elder Tian, I'm talking to Clan Leader Z. What does that have to do with you? Wang Ku said. This is my territory. Of course it has to do with me. How dare you lie to my junior sister? Humph. Do you think you can walk out of this secret palace? Tianjun said coldly. Clan Leader Z said that she won't kill me. Wang Ku said. I've said that this is my territory. I call the shots. Humph, aren't you close to this monk? Let's lock you up together. We'll talk about letting you out when you get the information that my junior sister wants from him. Tianjun said. What? You want to lock me up? Wang Ku's face changed. Tianjun reached out to open the cell door and pushed Wang Ku into the cell. He was locked up together with Jessa. Clang! The cell door closed. Clan Leader Z, I'm innocent. I even found the lightning whip for you. I've done a great service. You can't do this to me, Wang Ke said anxiously. Amethyst looked at Wang Ke coldly. Wang Ke, didn't you hear what Tianjin said just now? Go ahead and ask. I'll only let you go if you get the information that I want. Clan leader Z, don't fall into Tianjin's trap. He's trying to harm us. Wang Ke said anxiously. Bullsh *T Wang Ke. I'll kill you if you continue to spout nonsense. Tianjin glared at him. Wang Ke glared at Tianjin and ignored him. Instead, he looked at Amethyst again. Clan leader Z, you have to be careful of Tianjin. He's not a good person. Humph, Wang Ke, think about your own situation. Amethyst said disdainfully. Wang Ke was speechless. Junior sister, don't worry. I have ways to interrogate them. Let Wang Ke interrogate them first. If he can't get anything out of them, I'll use torture to make them talk. This monk's cultivation has been destroyed, and Wang Ke's cultivation has been sealed by you. He won't be able to escape. Don't worry about them. Tianjin advised. Amethyst nodded. I have some information about the orthodox and demonic sects that I've gathered. Do you want me to show you? There's a lot about you. Tianjin invited. Oh, Amethyst's interest was piqued. This way, Tianjin said enthusiastically. Clan leader Z, I'm innocent. I helped you find the lightning whip. I've done a great service. You can't do this to me. Wang Ke shouted at the two of them as he leaned against the bars. However, Tianjin and Amethyst had already disappeared into the hall ahead. They left Wang Ke and Master Jessa to be locked up together. P.S. First update. The explosion continues. Chapter 261. In the dungeon's cell, Wang Ke's cries were so pitiful that even Jessa the Great Master sighed. It was only when Amethyst and Tianjin disappeared from the entrance of the hall that Wang Ke's cries stopped. No, it stopped abruptly. Wang Ke wiped his face, which had stiffened from grief, and immediately regained his composure. It was as if he was not sad at all. Benefactor Wang Ke, do you know how to change your expression? Jessa, the Great Master, stared at Wang Ke. No, I'm just playing along with their arrogance. If I don't shout like that, how can they leave without worry? Wang Ke explained. Jessa, the Great Master, was speechless. All right, let me see if there are any traps here. Let's get going. Wang Ke looked around. Jessa, the Great Master, asked, Didn't Amethyst put a seal on you so that you can't move? How are we going to escape? Seal? Wang Ke was stunned. He had almost forgotten that Z Bufan had placed a restriction on his body and sealed his cultivation. The seal was Amethyst using her inner yuan to envelop Wang Ke's golden elixir, so that Wang Ke could not use the inner yuan in his golden elixir. However, Wang Ke's turbid inner yuan was unstoppable. No matter what kind of energy came at him, it would be absorbed and turned into a part of him. If Amethyst's inner yuan were to enter Wang Ke's body, it would be a one-way trip. Wang Ke was not affected at all. Are you all right? Jessa asked curiously. I'm fine. It's easy to break out of this cage. The key is how to get you out of here without alerting them, Wang Ke said. Jessa, the Great Master, was speechless. Wang Ke looked around the hall and his expression darkened. F***CK, why are there so many traps around this cell? If we weren't careful, we would have triggered the mechanism and alerted them. Amiba. Benefactor Wang Ke, did you come here just to look for me? Jessa asked curiously. Of course. Don't worry, I will take you back. Your wife is waiting for you at home. Wang Ke comforted. Jessa's expression froze. Wang Ke, stop joking. How can a monk have a wife? Wang Ke glanced at Jessa and ignored him. Go ahead and brag. What's more, I'm going to the Blood Lotus Cave to find my cultivation base. I won't go back with you, Jessa said in a low voice. Isn't this good for you? Why do we need to find our cultivation strength? Wang Ke frowned. Now that you've regained your cultivation and strength, can I still bring you back? Without strength, how can I subdue demons and devils? This isn't just about regaining strength. It's also a mental cultivation journey. Master said that only by facing one's own fear can one break through one's original state and advance to the next level. Jessa said in a low voice, "Don't listen to your master's nonsense. He knows that he's going to die, and yet he still wants to face it. Isn't that crazy?" Wang Ke said in disdain. Jessa, the great master, was speechless. "Wait for me here. I'll go explore," Wang Ke said. "Explore?" Jessa, the great master, was confused. Wang Ke reached out and grabbed the bars of the cell and pulled hard. Crack, 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 crack. Just like that, the iron bars of the prison cell were bent, revealing a large opening. Rong Wonka quietly stepped out. Jessa, the great master, was speechless. "Stay here and don't move. There are so many traps here." Wang Ke took a deep breath. Then Wang Ke walked very carefully. There seemed to be some invisible thin lines around him. As long as he touched it, it would sound some kind of alarm. Wang Ke was very familiar with this. He twisted his body and avoided the strings. "You want to stop me with this? When I was on Earth, I saw infrared alarms. It's not like I haven't seen them before," Wang Ke said in disdain. He walked quietly to the entrance of the hall. Pushing open the door of the hall, Wang Ke walked out. Jessa had a strange expression on his face as he watched Wang Ke swagger out of the prison cell. This Wang Ke is really... Jessa, the great master, was speechless. He didn't know how to describe it. Before he could finish his sentence, Wang Ke ran back. "What's wrong?" Jessa, the great master, was surprised. "Don't talk," Wang Ke shouted. However, he saw Wang Ke take a detour and return to the large hole in the bars of the cell. Immediately, he entered the cell. Crack, crack, crack. What happened? Jessa, the great master, was shocked. "How would I know? Didn't Amethyst go to read the intel? Why did he run out again, and even came to us?" Wang Ke said gloomily, "Could it be that you've been exposed?" Jessa, the great master, was shocked. "I don't know," Wang Ke said. Bam! Zi Bufan slammed open the door and rushed into the prison's main hall. "Hall Master Zi, I'm still interrogating Master Jessa. Why are you back so soon?" Wang Ke grabbed Jessa by the neck and shouted to prove his innocence. Bam! However, she saw Zi Bufan suddenly fall to the ground. His face was flushed red while his entire body was limp and powerless, and his eyes flashed with lust and rage. "Run? Where are you going?" "Shimmy, I didn't want to do this. You forced me to do this." Tianjun's angry voice came from the door. Tianjun had taken off his shirt, revealing his naked upper body. He was looking at Amethyst with an evil look on his face. "Tianjun, you drugged me? What kind of drug is this?" Amethyst was so angry that she fell to the ground. "What drug? Of course it's an aphrodisiac. Can't you feel the heat in your body? Shimmy, you can't blame me for this." Tianjun took a step forward. His eyes filled with lust and anger. "No, don't come over." "Why?" "Tianjun, why did you drug me?" Amethyst stepped back weakly. "Why?" "Why?" "Shimmy, you should have known how I felt about you before you turned into a demon. I've done so much for you. Even after you turned into a demon, I was still infatuated with you. Why? Didn't I do it so that you would look at me in a different light one day? Last time, when Devil Dragon Island was dealing with Lust Heaven, you asked me to take action. Without hesitation, I led my men over. You asked me to find the lightning deity whip, and I did my best to help you. Whatever information you wanted, I gave you. I gave you everything you wanted. I didn't care if your golden feather needed 1,000,000 spiritual stones to repair. As long as you like it, I'll give you my heart." Tianjun's eyes were filled with hatred. "No, it's not like that. I didn't force you to give it to me." Amethyst's face was filled with hatred. "You didn't force me to give it to you, but I gave it to you and you took it. Do you think I took it for free? I was willing to wait for you. I was willing to slowly warm up our relationship. But what about you? All you think about is Zhu Hongyi. What's so good about Zhu Hongyi?" Is he as good to you as I am? Is he as good as I am for you? Tianjin roared. You can't compare yourself to Hongi. Amethyst's body was burning. She was losing her mind. Why can't I compare myself to him? He doesn't care about you. What about me? You asked me for help, and I even opened my secret palace to you. I even chased away all my subordinates. I'm devoted to you. But what about you? Let me show you some information. You've been keeping an eye on Zhu Hongi, junior sister. You've disappointed me. Humph. Do you think I'm just a bootlicker? Do you think I'm only fit to be a bootlicker? Tianjin said fiercely. Aren't you afraid that I'll take revenge on you? Amethyst's body was burning. Revenge? Humph. After today, I won't let you take revenge on me. You're mine. I'll destroy your cultivation so that you'll be by my side forever. Junior sister, I love you so much. You're mine. You're mine. Tianjin walked forward step by step. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Amethyst was trembling in fear. You don't have to struggle. This aphrodisiac of mine is called the Red Phoenix Hypnosis Powder. I bought it from the 100,000 Mountains. It costs 2 million caddies of spiritual stones. Not even a nascent soul cultivator can resist it. This is a psychic drug. It'll make you unable to stop. You can't resist it. Ha ha ha. Tianjin laughed. No. Red Phoenix Hypnosis Powder? No. Amethyst was in despair. Amethyst had heard of the Red Phoenix Hypnosis Powder and knew that she was done for. 2 million caddies of spiritual stones? Isn't that a little too extravagant? Wang Ke suddenly said with a look of pity. Huh. Tianjin glared at Wang Ke. Amitabha, Tianjin, you're a righteous disciple. How can you do such a despicable thing? Shameless, Jessa said angrily. Humph. One of you has her cultivation destroyed, and the other has a seal placed on you. What are you doing? Don't worry. You'll never walk out of this cell. I'll gouge out your eyeballs, Tianjin said coldly. Gouge out our eyeballs? Why, we're innocent. Ah, you're taking off your pants? Wang Ke exclaimed. Are you going to do something beastly here? Jessa said angrily. Humph. That's why I'm going to gouge out your eyeballs. Don't worry. None of you will walk out of my underground palace. Ha ha ha. Tianjin laughed. Amethyst had already retreated to Wang Ke's cell. She was no longer conscious. Her body was twisting and turning restlessly. Tianjin pulled at her clothes even more savagely. You beast! Jessa said angrily. Wang Ke suddenly reached out from the bars and grabbed Amethyst's neck with one hand. He then stuffed a ball of ethereal force into Amethyst's mouth with the other. Don't come any closer. If you come any closer, I'll kill her. Wang Ke glared. Wang Ke had grabbed Amethyst. Was he going to kill him? Tianjin's face froze. His pants were halfway down. Let go of my junior, or I'll kill you. Tianjin said coldly. Let us go, or I'll kill her. Wang Ke glared. Bullsh *T. You think you can kill my junior? Even if she's bewitched and delirious, you won't be able to kill her. If you don't let go, I'll kill you. Tianjin stepped forward fearlessly. All right, I'll let go. Don't kill me. Wang Ke immediately let go of Amethyst. Tianjin was speechless. Wang Ke, how could you let go just like that? Jessa was frustrated. I had to let go. Amethyst is awake. Wang Ke explained. Blurg. Amethyst suddenly retched. In the past, Wang Ke's turbid true qi was already smelly enough. Even Lust Heaven's mind manipulation on Zhu Hongyi was awakened by the smell. Now it was no longer turbid true qi, but turbid true essence. Concentrated essence. The mouthful of turbid qi that was stuffed into Amethyst's mouth went straight to Amethyst's limbs and bones. Red Phoenix bewitching powder? Delirious? But could it overcome turbid ethereal force? Kaboom! Amethyst felt like a bolt from the blue had struck her, waking her up from her stupor. What followed was a roiling stench, as if her mouth was stuffed with something. Blurg, blurg, blurg. Amethyst stood up after vomiting. Junior, Junior, you. Why aren't you affected by the red phoenix bewitching powder? Tianjun exclaimed. Amethyst felt like she was going to vomit, although the stench was still in her head. She was awake and had regained her strength. Affected? Tianjun, you'd *mn bastard. Go to hell. Blurg. Amethyst roared. Amidst her roar, she lashed out with her lightning whip. Kaboom! 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 Countless bolts of lightning exploded, drowning everyone in a sea of lightning. No! Tianjun exclaimed. Tianjun had not fully recovered from his injuries. How could he withstand Amethyst's full-force attack? Moreover, he had only taken off his pants halfway and was still holding them up. He could not free his hands. Tianjun was sent flying by the explosion. Wang, Ku, and Jessa felt the aftershock of the lightning, and their hair stood on end. The rolling lightning was absorbed by Wang Ku's body, strengthening Wang Ku's turbid, ethereal force. The ball that he had just given out was instantly replenished, and it was still growing. Amethyst, how dare you bite the hand that feeds you? Arg. Wang Ku cried out in grief. Boom! The terrified Tianjun broke out of the underground palace and fled outside. Trying to run? Dream on. Stop right there. Amethyst roared angrily. Boom! The 10 secondary whips were like 10 lightning dragons. They blasted through the surrounding walls and soared into the sky. Amethyst grabbed the main whip and pounced on Tianjun like the god of thunder. Junior sister, calm down. Tianjun's desperate cry could be heard from afar. Stop right there. Blurg. Stop right there. Blurg. Amethyst chased after Tianjun as she vomited. Tianjun's pants and Amethyst's vomit fell from the sky. The two of them disappeared into the sky. Wang Ku looked at the hole above them. Seems like we're safe. Yeah. Wang Ku, what did you feed Amethyst just now? Did you neutralize the drug in her body? Jessa asked curiously. Why? You want a bite too? Wang Ku looked at Jessa. Jessa was speechless. Why do I feel like you're trying to trick me? P.S. There's still a third update. Chapter 262. Amethyst went after Tianjun aggressively. The underground palace was safe now. Wang Ku was not going to stay here any longer. He reached out and pulled open the bars. All right, we can go now. Let's go, let's go. Wang Ku urged. After saying that, Wang Ku ran away without a trace. Jessa stared at Wang Ku's back. Aren't you here to bring me back? Why did you run away? Jessa did not think too much about it. He got out of the cage and looked for a way out. Wang Ku ran away. No, Wang Ku ran into a hall not far away. I'm rich. I'm rich. 1,000,000 kilograms of spiritual stones and a golden feather. Wang Ku exclaimed. He kicked open the door to the hall. Immediately, they saw a golden feather floating in midair. That golden feather was the same one that Zi Bufan had used to summon the Tathagata divine foot. Where are the spiritual stones? Where are the 1,000,000 kilograms of spiritual stones? Wang Ku exclaimed, but the hall was empty. There were no spiritual stones. Wang Ku looked at the repaired part of the golden feather. His face darkened. You're a real money grubber. 1,000,000 kilograms of spiritual stones? How long has it been? You've eaten them all. Frustrated, Wang Ku carefully held the golden feather in his hand. Forget it. Amethyst took the lightning whip. I've already lost a lot. I'll use this golden feather to make up for it. Wang Ku quickly put the golden feather away. After putting the golden feather away, Wang Ku opened the doors one by one. Boom! 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 He packed everything in sight. Wang Ku always had his storage bangle with him anyway. It would be a waste not to take Tianjin's things. He would just treat it as compensation for the psychological damage he caused to himself. After a while, Wang Ke walked out of the last door, cursing. Mother asterisk her, all kinds of information? You don't even have a safe, only some ordinary swords and weapons. Do you think I'm a junk collector? Wang Ke cursed gloomily. After cursing, he carefully hid the storage bracelet that was filled with items and looked for Jessa. Master? Where are you? Wang Ke shouted. However, there was no sound from below. I'm coming up. Mr. Wang Ke, there might be some trouble. Jessa's voice could be heard from above. Wang Ke's expression flickered as he looked up at the hole in the ceiling and leaped up. The inn above had long been leveled by Amethyst's lightning bolts, and all that was left was rubble. Jessa did not know how he managed to climb up. He stood at the edge of the ruins with an ugly expression on his face. This was because there was a man standing in front of him. Murong Lu Guang, why are you here? Wang Ke exclaimed, Master, I've been looking for you for a long time. I've finally found you. Murong Lu Guang bowed respectfully to Jessa. Jessa's expression darkened. How did you find me here? I've been hiding in the sky above the Demon Suppression Temple in Zhoujing. Wang Ke used your name to build the Demon Suppression Temple. I overheard their conversation and found out that Amethyst had captured you. Hence, when Amethyst left with Wang Ke, I've been tailing them. Unfortunately, I lost them halfway. However, I also arrived nearby. Originally, I was still searching for you everywhere. Just now, Zi Bufan's lightning shot into the sky and attracted my attention. I immediately rushed over and just happened to see Lord. Murong Guang explained. Jessa's expression was strange. I've told you last time. You've misunderstood. I'm not your master. Master, the two guardians of the Blood Lotus Cave, the Rat King and Patriarch Shuapao, have betrayed you. I have to protect you. Murong Lu Guang said again. I've already told you. You've got the wrong person. Jessa was upset. Wang Ke stepped forward. Murong Lu Guang, have you really forgotten what happened in the past? Murong Lu Guang looked coldly at Wang Ke. What did I forget? I've always been Master's subordinate. Wang Ke's expression changed. You're under Lust's mental manipulation? Mental manipulation. Jessa's expression darkened. Jessa, you should know best. Wang Ke said with a strange expression. You're the one who used mental manipulation. I know. However, such an evil spell should not be used on humans. It'll bring retribution. Jessa frowned. Wang Ke's expression was strange. You're right. You're suffering retribution now, aren't you? Jessa, can you undo it for him? Wang Ke asked curiously. No, I'm under the influence of mental manipulation. Only the caster can undo it. I'm not the caster. I can't undo it. Jessa shook his head. Wang Ke was speechless. Wang Ke, what nonsense are you talking about? Since when was I under mental manipulation? Humph, don't blame my sword for being merciless if you try to trick Master again. Murong Lu Guang glared. Wang Ke was speechless. My lord, I lost track of Zi Bufan earlier. When I was looking for you everywhere, I discovered that there were many gold core realm experts in the surroundings. They were all chasing after Wang Ke. You'd better stay away from Wang Ke. Murong Lu Guang said respectfully. Wang Ke stared at Murong Lu Guang. What's going on? So many golden core elites are after me? Amitba, who would want to kill Wang Ke? Jessa asked in surprise. There are people from the Blood Lotus Cave, your former subordinates. I found out that it was the Rat King who ordered the demons around the Blood Lotus Cave to look for Wang Ke according to his portrait. If he's alive, I want to see him. If he's dead, I want to see his corpse. Murong Lu Guang explained. Rat King? Is he crazy? I don't even know him. Why would he send people from the Blood Lotus Cave to kill me? Why? Wang Ke exclaimed. There's also a group of black-robed people. I heard that they were ordered by the first clan leader to hunt down Wang Ku, Murong Lu Guang said. First clan leader? The Grand Tutor? Damn it. I just didn't want you to meet the holy monk. Did you have to send your subordinates after me? Why? Wang Ku was frustrated. I haven't even returned, and there are already 2 groups of people after me. My lord, this Wang Ku is a scourge. Please leave with me. Stay away from him, Murong Lu Guan urged. Wang Ku was speechless. Amitabha, I told you. You've got the wrong person. My name is Jessa. I'm not your lord. Jessa placed his palms together. My lord, I won't get the wrong person. If you don't leave, I'll take you away by force. Please forgive me, Murong Lu Guang said in a low voice. Jessa was speechless. Murong Lu Guang is under mental manipulation? I have something here that might be able to wake him up. Wang Ku flipped his palm and a golden ball appeared. It was Wang Ku's turbid true yuan. It was no longer in a gaseous state, but in a liquid state. It was rich and looked beautiful. This is the thing that woke Amethyst up? Just eat it? It has the same effect as the awakening pill. Jessa's eyes lit up. That's right. Why don't you let Murong Lu Guang eat it? Wang Ku looked at Jessa. Jessa pondered for a moment. Murong Lu Guang's face froze. He did not know why, but deep in his memory there seemed to be a strong rejection of the turbid true yuan. Wang Ku, you still want to harm me? Murong Lu Guang raised his sword and pointed it at Wang Ku. You used the word still. Did you remember something? Wang Ku looked at Murong Lu Guang expectantly. Murong Lu Guang's face darkened. Humph, I didn't remember anything. I just instinctively know that you're up to no good. If you come near me again, I'll kill you. Murong Lu Guang, you've misunderstood. This is for you. It's good for you. Wang Ku was about to pass the golden ball to Murong Lu Guang. Murong Lu Guang instinctively took a step back as the golden ball came closer. You're asking for it. Murong Lu Guang was filled with murderous intent. Why don't you know what's good for you? Jessa, talk to him. Wang Ku looked at Jessa. Jessa's face twitched. Although I don't know what this is, I also feel that it's up to no good. How is it not good? Jessa, don't slander me. It even woke Amethyst up. Why are you slandering my good intentions? Wang Ku glared at him. Why don't you take a bite and show it to me? Jessa asked expectantly. Wang Ku was speechless. What the hell? Are you all crazy? This is for Murong Lu Guang. Why should I eat it? Just as the atmosphere became tense. Bam! Suddenly, a gust of wind descended from the sky and blew away all the dust. Another woman had arrived. Wang Ku, you're here. The woman exclaimed softly. Nye Ching Ching, how did you find your way here? Wang Ku was surprised. Nye Ching Ching had suddenly arrived. Wasn't this Tian Zhen's secret underground palace? How could anyone find their way here? I was in seclusion and didn't know that you sent a message to Divine Dragon Island. When I found out, I immediately went to Zhou Capital. I happened to see the battle in Zhou Capital. You were captured by Amethyst, so I followed you, but lost you. It was only when there was a flash of lightning that I noticed you. You're fine? Nye Ching Ching was surprised. I'm fine, but your disciple seems to have a problem. Wang Ku pointed at Murong Lu Guang. Murong Lu Guang? Nye Ching Ching had already seen him. However, she had been teaching her disciple to slay demons for many years. In the end, she was possessed and could not face it. If she had not seen Murong Lu Guang trying to kill Wang Ku, she would not have shown herself. Lu Guang? And lust? Nye Ching Ching asked with a strange expression. This is not lust for now. His name is Jessa. Don't worry about him for now. Take a look at your disciple first. He has been hit by lust's mental manipulation. Wang Ku explained. Oh. Nye Ching Ching looked at Murong Lu Guang. Who are you? Murong Lu Guang pointed his sword at Nye Ching Ching. You don't even recognize me? Nya Qingqing's expression changed. He has been hit by mental manipulation. It's the one that Zhu Hongyi was almost hit by previously. Do you want to wake him up? Wang Ke looked at Nya Qingqing. Nonsense. Wang Ke, do you have a way? Nya Qingqing looked at Wang Ke. Here, it's this lump. No, this lump. Feed him, and he will wake up. Wang Ke explained. Everyone looked at the golden lump in Wang Ke's hand. Wang Ke, you still dare to talk about this. You're courting death. Murong Luguang seemed to have been greatly humiliated and slashed at Wang Ke with his sword. Boom! At the critical moment, Nya Qingqing's long sword slashed and instantly swung away Murong Luguang. Third level of the nascent soul stage? Luguang, your talent is indeed outstanding. After breaking through the bottleneck of the golden core stage and reaching the nascent soul stage, your cultivation has been rising all the way. Nya Qingqing's face was filled with joy. Come, I'll put the antidote in this kettle. Think of a way to make Murong Luguang drink it. Wang Ke immediately put the turbid true essence into the kettle and handed it to Nya Qingqing. Nya Qingqing grabbed the sword in one hand and the kettle in the other. Come eat it. Let's have a good chat. Murong Luguang looked at Nya Qingqing with a black face. Eat your mother. Boom. The master and disciple's long swords collided. For a moment, a powerful sword aura spread out in all directions. Sand and stones flew, and the sky fell, and the earth cracked. Come eat it. It's good for you. Go to hell. Rumble. P.S. End of the third watch. Chapter 263. Come on, eat it. It's good for you. F*CKU. Rumble. Nya Qingqing and Murong Luguang were engaged in a fierce battle. The battle was getting further and further away from each other. Wang, Ke, and Jessa looked into the distance. Soon, they could no longer see the two of them. This Murong Luguang is such a troublemaker. Giving him the antidote is like asking for his life. Wang Ke grumbled. Jessa looked at Wang Ke strangely. Are you sure that's the antidote? You don't believe me? Try it then. I have more here. Wang Ke asked. Jessa was speechless. Do you think I'm crazy to try that thing? Amitabha. Benefactor Wang Ke, thank you for saving me this time. I have to continue to the Blood Lotus Cave. Farewell. Jessa took a deep breath. You're going in this state? Wang Ke stared at him. Why not? Jessa frowned. The Blood Lotus Cave is filled with powerful demons. You're only immortal now. Without any power, you'll be killed on the way, right? Wang Ke asked. It's fine. After all, I used to have a high cultivation. As long as I'm careful, no one should be able to hurt me. Jessa said solemnly. No one can hurt you? Wang Ke was shocked. Where did your confidence come from? Just then, a ray of light flashed past. Swoosh! A flying sword was right in front of him. Be careful! Wang Ke shouted. Wang Ke instantly did a donkey roll and dodged. Boom! Ah! With a blood-curdling shriek, Jessa the monk was sent flying. His clothes were torn apart. He fell to the ground. As Wang Ke dodged, a flying sword flew towards him. Boom! The two flying swords separated after the collision and returned to their respective owners' hands in an instant. Wang Ke grabbed a flying sword and looked at a man who suddenly appeared on a mound not far away. Nya Tianba? Wang Ke was shocked. Ha! Ha ha! The Rat King sent us out to look for you. I walked in a remote direction and saw a big commotion just now, so I came over to take a look. Who would have thought that I would bump into you? Wang Ke, you really made us look for you. Nya Tianba laughed excitedly. Nya Tianba, you're alone? Wang Ke asked in surprise. So what if I'm alone? I'm at the Golden Core realm. But I was plotted against by you in the past. But now I won't. You, a mere Xiantian realm cultivator, want to scheme against me? Also, I didn't see clearly just now. That monk is just a mortal, right? Niet Tianba sneered. Wang Ke looked at Jessa, who was covered in dust, and asked with a strange expression, Master, is this what you mean by no one hurt you? Jessa got up from the sand and looked a little embarrassed. I was careless just now. Careless? What a joke. Do you want to do it again? Ha ha ha, it's you? Niet Tianba looked at Jessa, and his expression changed drastically. Amit ba Niet Tianba? Last time at the Demon Subduing Temple, I was preaching to you. Why did you suddenly leave without saying goodbye? Jessa asked in a low voice. Niet Tianba was so scared that he took a few steps back. Last time, Jessa had used the mighty heavenly dragon to blow away the Snake King that he brought to the Demon Subduing Temple. That was not all. In the middle of the night, Jessa had suddenly turned into a Lust, the second leader of the demon sect. Jessa was Lust, and Lust was Jessa. During this period, Niet Tianba knew how terrifying Lust was. Now that he saw it again, he was scared out of his wits. Did I just use my flying sword to assassinate this big shot? Amit ba, Niet Tianba, what's with your expression? Jessa asked curiously. Legend says that you're dead, right? So Wang Ke found a scammer to impersonate you? Niet Tianba was a little frightened. Amit ba, I'm still alive and well. Niet Tianba, it seems like you're still stubborn and won't turn back. Jessa said in a low voice. Turn back? You want me to commit suicide? Dream on. Humph, do you too think I'm alone? The demons from the Blood Lotus Cave have already come out. Aye? Niet Tianba took a few steps back. Niet Tianba, what are you doing? Is that a rocket launcher in your hand? Wang Ke exclaimed. Boom! The tube in Niet Tianba's hand exploded into flames and shot up into the sky. Then it formed a huge image of a lotus flower in the sky. That's a firework. Wang Ke exclaimed. Humph! That's the signal of the Blood Lotus Cave. Just you wait. Soon, the people who are searching for you will be here. Niet Tianba looked at the two of them suspiciously. Can't you talk nicely? Why are you sending a signal? Wang Ke said angrily. Humph, I don't know what's going on with you. Rat King and Patriarch Shui Pao have already betrayed Lust. Lust, you seem to have lost your cultivation? You're dead meat. Niet Tianba said maliciously. Amit ba, Niet Tianba, you're still stubborn. Jessa said in a low voice. Jessa, stop putting on airs. You should sit there and rest. Let me do it. Wang Ke stood in front of Jessa. You're just a mortal now. Why are you being so aggressive? Are you going to be beaten up by Niet Tianba again? Wang Ke charged at Niet Tianba. Wang Ke, do you want to die? Watch out for my flying sword. Niet Tianba waved his hand and a flying sword flew out. Humph, watch out for my flying sword. Wang Ke waved his hand. Wang Ke waved his hand and 20 flying swords flew towards Niet Tianba. Niet Tianba, what's the point of fighting? There's so many flying swords flying towards me and I'm fighting alone. Without a doubt, Niet Tianba's flying sword was blown away. The 20 flying swords arrived in front of Niet Tianba in an instant, as if they were going to kill him in an instant. No, I surrender. I surrender. Niet Tianba raised his hands in despair. I'm just a Tier 1 Golden Core cultivator. What's the point of fighting with so many flying swords? So what if you're rich? Do you think you can bully me just because you're rich? Niet Tianba had no choice but to surrender in anger. Wang Ke's flying swords stopped in front of Niet Tianba. I told you to stop messing with me. How many times do you need to suffer before you learn your lesson? Wang Ke said in disdain. The 20 flying swords hovered in front of Niet Tianba. Wang Ke walked up to Niet Tianba and seized the flying swords. He then searched Niet Tianba's body and took his storage pouch. Niet Tianba, is this all you have in your storage pouch? Wang Ke asked in shock. Niet Tianba's face darkened. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this miserable state. Wang Ke, what do you want? Nya, Tianba asked with an ugly expression. Don't worry, I'm very merciful. I won't kill you. Just cooperate. Wang Ke comforted him. Nya, Tianba. Almsgiver Wang Ke, did you show mercy to this devil as well? Jessa walked up and asked in surprise. Jessa, a monk should be merciful. How can you say that? So what if he's a demon? Can't you give him a chance to turn over a new leaf? Wang Ke glared at him. Jessa didn't know that it wasn't that Wang Ke didn't want to kill Nya Tianba, but that Nya Qingqing was going to come later. If he killed her grandnephew in front of her, it wouldn't be good. Jessa, give me some pointers on how to tie someone like him up so that he won't break free. You're the boss, so you have experience. Teach me how to tie him up? Wang Ke looked at Jessa. Tie him up? I do know a little about that. I even know how to seal his strength. Jessa nodded immediately. A rope in Jessa's hand moved like a snake and tied Nya Tianba up like a dumpling. With some pointers from Jessa and Wang Ke, Nya Tianba couldn't move at all. All right, he can't move anymore, Jessa said confidently. Master, you're really good at tying people up. You're even more professional than the ones I saw on the computer. Wang Ke gave him a thumbs up. Of course, Jessa said proudly. Nya Tianba's face darkened. You can tie me up, but why did you have to take off my clothes? Nya Tianba, be content. We didn't kill you. We just took off your blood-red robe. You're so annoying. Wang Ke glared at Nya Tianba. Nya Tianba. Here, master. Try Nya Tianba's blood-red robe. Wang Ke passed the blood-red robe to Jessa. Why should I wear his clothes? Jessa said unwillingly. Jessa, have you forgotten? There will be a huge group of demons from the Lotus Blood Cave coming. You'll be too eye-catching if you dress like a monk. You don't expect me to stand in front of you every time, do you? Wang Ke glared at him. You want me to disguise myself? Jessa frowned. What else? You couldn't even block Nya Tianba's flying sword. Do you really want to be caught? Wang Ke looked at Jessa. Jessa was silent for a while, then nodded. If I don't go to hell, who will? You're right. Appearance is just skin. Why should I care? As long as I can reach the Lotus Blood Cave as soon as possible. Disguising myself is necessary. Wang Ke, are you trying to hypnotize yourself? What do you mean I'm right? I didn't say anything. Jessa took Nya Tianba's blood-red robe and went to the side to change. Wang Ke squatted down and looked at Nya Tianba, who was tied up like a dumpling. You were the one who dug the tunnel to cause trouble in Zhoujing, right? Why can't you get along with me? Wang Ke frowned. Nya Tianba's face darkened. Who's against you? I was ordered by the Rat King to capture you. Bullsh *T. I don't even know the Rat King. Why would he order you to capture me? You must be the one who slandered me in front of him. Wang Ke glared at him. Nya Tianba's face darkened. How would I know why he wants to capture you? I'm not the one who slandered you. Then tell me, what's the situation in the Lotus Blood Cave now? Wang Ke asked with a frown. Nya Tianba kept a straight face and refused to say anything. Oh my, you're throwing a tantrum now. Where's the smugness from earlier? Jessa and I were chatting here, and you attacked us with your flying sword for no reason. I haven't even settled the score with you yet. If I had my temper in the past, you would have died many times over if you tried to assassinate me. I just tied you up and didn't kill you. Shouldn't you be grateful? I'm just asking you a question, and you're giving me that face? Why don't I ask Jessa to convert you? Tell you about Buddhism? Wang Ke glared at him. Nya Tianba's face stiffened. Tell Jessa to teach me about Buddhism? Repent and become a Buddha? What's wrong with me? I'm really unlucky today. I can't believe I fell into Wang Ke's hands again. But it's okay. Ask me, I'll answer you. Anyway, I've already sent a signal to the Lotus Blood Cave. They'll be coming for your life soon. Humph. All right, what do you want to ask? I'll tell you. Nya Tianba decided to stall for time. P.S. First update. The explosion continues. Chapter 264. Jessa walked over in a blood-red robe. Sniff, sniff. Why does this blood-red robe smell? Jessa looked at the robe in disgust. Yeah, Tianba wore it. It smells a little sweaty, Wang Ke said without looking up. Jessa looked disgusted, but he had to endure it in order to reach the Blood Lotus Cave as soon as possible. You're saying that the Blood Lotus Cave used to belong to the Lust? The two guardians, Patriarch Shui Pao and the Rat King, betrayed the Lust after they heard about the Lust's death and subdued the demons of the Blood Lotus Cave? Not long ago, they heard that the holy monk might be the Lust, so they sent people to capture him, but they were set up by me in Zhoujing. When did I set you up? Wang Ke glared at Nia Tianba. Nia Tianba was speechless. Where's your shame? Not long ago, the two guardians went to Zhoujing to assassinate the Grand Tutor. A golden core realm cultivator from the Blood Lotus Cave watched from afar. He came back to tell you that Patriarch Shui Pao was severely injured by the Grand Tutor and his whereabouts were unknown. The Rat King returned to the Blood Lotus Cave and ordered all the demons to capture me? Is the Rat King crazy? Why? Wang Ke glared. How would I know? Nia Tianba said gloomily. My master said that there's a blood pool cave in the Blood Lotus Cave, right? Jessa asked in a low voice. You don't know your own cave? Nia Tianba was shocked. I asked you a question, so just answer. Why are you spouting so much nonsense? Wang Ke glared at Nia Tianba. Nia Tianba said that's right. In the Blood Lotus Cave, everyone has their own cave abode. The Blood Pool Cave is where Sei Yutian lives. The interior of the cave is made up of countless spiritual stones, and it contains many of Sei Yutian's treasures. Ordinary people can't enter. You mean countless spiritual stones and treasures? Wang Ke's eyes lit up. Yes, the spiritual stones are probably as many as a small mountain. Nia Tianba recalled. Hiss! Wang Ke sucked in a breath of cold air, his eyes gleaming. As for treasures, you know that Lust's treasures wouldn't be bad. I'm afraid it's even more valuable than this small spiritual mountain. Nia Tianba recalled. So rich, Wang Ke exclaimed. Blood Pool Cave? Jessa frowned. But no one can go in. There's an array barrier in the Blood Pool Cave. Even Patriarch Shui Pao and Rat King had tried to break through the barrier, but they couldn't get in. Only Lust can enter. Nia Tianba said. Jessa, can you go in? Wang Ke asked expectantly. Me. Master told me that I can come and go as I please. Jessa said. That's right, I saw it before. The barrier can recognize Lust's aura. The Lust doesn't need to do anything. He can come and go as he wishes. Nia Tianba said. Amit Ba, I have to go to the Blood Pool Cave as soon as possible, Jessa said in a low voice. Wang Ke was silent for a while. He looked at Jessa and said, Jessa, if I escort you to the Blood Lotus Cave, can I get half of the things in the Blood Pool Cave? Huh, you want to go too? Jessa asked curiously. Wang Ke nodded. Although he had promised to bring Jessa back to Gongwei, the problem was that he was surrounded by people who were trying to kill him. Would he be able to bring Jessa back? I'm not afraid of anyone, but I can't protect Jessa. What if Jessa was killed on the way? What should they do? I'm not afraid of original infant stage cultivators because I have the great solar undying sword. But I'll be in trouble if I face those golden core cultivators. They can increase my cultivation. If I fight them, I'll be in big trouble. As for waiting for Nye Qingqing, forget it. I don't know when she and Murong Luguang will be back. I might as well go to the Blood Lotus Cave. Maybe I can get rich. It's a small spiritual mountain. How much money would that be? With your current cultivation, can you still go to the Blood Pool Cave? Wang Ke asked. Jessa's face darkened. Yes, I'm very weak now. My hot-bloodedness is not enough. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been caught by Amethyst. Bring me to the blood pool cave. I only want to increase my cultivation. I only want that pool of blood. Master said that if I soak in it, I can recover my cultivation. I only want that pool of blood. I don't want anything else. I'll give it all to you, Jessa said in a low voice. Haha, you're a master indeed. Money is just a worldly possession. I'm impressed. It's a deal then. Wang Ke suddenly laughed out loud. Nia Tianba had a strange expression on his face as he said, Wang Ke, are you crazy? How could the two of you make it to the Blood Lotus Cave alive? What a joke. Do you think the elites in the Blood Lotus Cave are all dead? None of your business. Wang Ke glared at Nia Tianba. Why do you care how I go there? Also, Master Jessa, aren't you a lust? Don't you know? Nia Tianba looked at Jessa strangely. Amitba, my Buddhist name is Jessa. I'm not a lust. Jessa frowned. No, you're really a lust, Nia Tianba said. All right, what are you talking about? Of course, the master knows that he's a lust, but he doesn't want to admit it. Why do you keep forcing him to admit that he's a lust? Are you crazy? Wang Ke glared at Nia Tianba. Nia Tianba was speechless. Am I meddling in other people's business? Jessa the monk looked at Wang Ke with a dark expression. You know everything I'm thinking about? Amitba. Wang Ke, are I really a lust? Jessa looked at Wang Ke. Jessa, whatever you think is the truth. Why do you care about what others think? Wang Ke advised. Jessa's face darkened. Most importantly, this isn't what others think. From our conversation, this seems to be the truth. Amitba, although I don't want to admit it, but Wang Ke, please tell me the truth. Jessa said. You really want to know? Wang Ke asked. That's right. I've been practicing Buddhism for many years. There's nothing I can't face. Jessa the monk said. I also heard from Monk Bujia that the lust heavens is your inner demon. If you suppress it, you're Jessa. If you can't, you're lust. Didn't you say that you subdue demons in your sleep? Actually, you're releasing your inner demon in your sleep. Wang Ke explained. What? Jessa the monk's expression changed. That's just what I heard. You can look into it yourself. Wang Ke immediately distanced himself from the monk. Jessa the monk was silent for a while. He didn't seem to be in a good state. So he was the biggest blood demon? How could this be? Jessa, let's get on our way. Wang Ke advised. Jessa the monk was not in a good mood. What about Nia Tianba? Wang Ke suddenly looked at Nia Tianba. Wang Ke, you said that you wouldn't kill me. I'm the one who told you everything. Don't go back on your words. Nia Tianba screamed. I know. I'll think of a way to deal with you. Wang Ke sighed. Nia Tianba panicked. Why haven't the demons from the Blood Lotus Cave come yet? I've already sent out the signal. Oh, right. There's an underground palace here. You can stay there for now. Wang Ke dragged Nia Tianba to the entrance of the underground palace. Why? Wang Ke, what are you doing? Nia Tianba screamed. Don't scream. When your grandaunt comes, you can have a good chat with her. Wang Ke said. My grandaunt? Nia Tianba was stunned. Then Nia Tianba suddenly remembered that Wang Ke was talking about his grandaunt, Nia Qingqing. Nia Qingqing? Previously, Nia Qingqing wanted to perish together with Zhu Hongyi and the other demons in Qingjing. Nia Tianba didn't want to die, so he assassinated Nia Qingqing. Now that he heard about Nia Qingqing, Nia Tianba was terrified. No, I don't want to see my grandaunt. Let me go, she'll kill me. Nia Tianba screamed. Wang Ke ignored him and threw Nia Tianba down. Ah, Nia Tianba screamed as he fell. Don't talk nonsense. If it wasn't for your grandaunt, you would have died a long time ago. Wang Ke shouted at the people below. Nia Tianba fell to the ground looking anxious. Unfortunately, he was tied up and could not move at all. All he could do was wait for Nia Qingqing to come. Why am I so unlucky? Wang Ku, you asshole. Nothing good ever happens when I run into you. Nya, Tianba screamed. However, Wang Ku had covered the hole with a wooden plank. His voice could not be heard. As for Nya Qingqing, when she came back later, she would be able to find Nya Tianba with her divine sense. There was nothing for him to worry about. Wang Ku, let's go. Jessa sighed. The news that his inner demon was lust was a huge blow to Jessa. Wait a moment, let me change my clothes too. Wang Ku immediately took out a storage bag. Change your clothes? That's Nya Tianba's storage bag, right? Jessa asked. Yeah, there's a blood-red robe in Nya Tianba's storage bag. We're going to the Blood Lotus Cave. The blood-red robe is less eye-catching. Wang Ku explained. There's another set? Jessa asked. Wang Ku took out a blood-red robe and started to change his clothes. Just one set. Nya Tianba is too stingy. It's just one set of clothes. Wang Ku explained as he changed his clothes. This seems to be new to you, isn't it? Why didn't you give it to me just now? Why do you want me to wear Nya Tianba's clothes? Jessa asked. I don't like sweaty clothes that are worn by other people. I like to wear new clothes. Wang Ku said. Jessa was speechless. What the F***? I like it. You wear new clothes while I wear Nya Tianba's smelly clothes. On what basis? Jessa, why are you looking at me like that? His eyeballs are about to pop out. Wang Ku said in astonishment. Jessa tried to suppress his anger. How dare you ask me why? However, after being angered by Wang Ku, Jessa realized that the news about his inner demon was not as bad as before. All right, let's go, Wang Ku said, just as Jessa was about to nod. Boom! Not far away, a sand dune exploded with a loud bang, and a huge snake head was exposed. Wang Ku, you've made me look for you. Ha ha ha! The snake head laughed menacingly. Wang Ku's face froze. What's going on today? Why are there waves after waves of people coming here? Snake King, aren't you at the Miasma Sea? Are you here to join in the fun? P.S. There's a third update. Chapter 265. What's going on today? Why are there waves after waves of people coming here? Snake King, aren't you at the Miasma Sea? You're here to join in the fun too? Wang Ku was shocked to see Snake King swimming over. Why am I here? Ha! Ha ha ha! The personal disciple and guardian of Xidagarba Wang Ku? The boundless heaven and earth expiation ceremony? Humph. Zhu Yan told me the moment he heard the news. He asked me to come to Zhoujing to have a good chat with you. Snake King sneered as he swam closer. Zhu Yan? Damn it! How long has it been since I last talked to him? Why is he still causing trouble for me? Wang Ku was furious. Humph, I've been loitering outside Zhoujing for a long time. Unfortunately, you're like a coward. You've never left Zhoujing until Amethyst took you away. I could only follow you in one direction. It wasn't until the thunderstorm just now that I found you. Ha ha ha! Snake King guffawed. Why are you looking for me? Wang Ku glared at him. What do you think? Humph, Wang Ku, you've caused me so much trouble. I've worked so hard to plunder so many Demon King's wealth, but you've taken it all away? Humph, it's time to settle our scores. Snake King said fiercely. Wang Ku, is he looking for trouble with you again? Jessa asked with a strange expression. What do you mean by that? You're the one who's in trouble. Wang Ku said disdainfully. What does that have to do with me? Jessa stared in disbelief. I'm not afraid of this Snake King. He can't do anything to me. You, on the other hand, are in big trouble. If he gets angry, he can swallow you whole. Wang Ku explained. Jessa's expression froze. In the past, Jessa was not afraid at all. He had even beaten up Snake King. But now, he was just a mortal. Wasn't he courting death? Me? I'll stand away from you. Jessa wanted to avoid Wang Ku. Wang Ku was right. What if the Snake King flew into a rage out of humiliation after failing to kill Wang Ku and came looking for trouble with him? You won't be able to escape. This Snake King is very vengeful. You've even beaten it before. If it knows how weak you are right now, you're dead. Wang Ku explained. Jessa, what should he do now? He thought that Wang Ku was here to help him, but in the end, all he did was cause trouble for him. Stop talking if you want to live. Let me talk to it. Wang Ku whispered to Jessa. You're going to persuade him? Jessa widened his eyes in disbelief. Let's give it a try. Wang Ku comforted. Jessa. In just a short while, the Snake King had already swum close to them. Wang Ku, ha 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 ha, you're about to die, but you're not running. You're actually whispering to this man in a blood-red robe. Do you really want to die? The Snake King laughed menacingly. Wang Ku lifted his head and looked at the Snake King with a strange expression. Snake King, why should I run? You're the one who should run, aren't you? Ha 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 ha. Why should I run? The Snake King said helplessly. Because of him. Wang Ku pointed at Jessa. Jessa's face froze. Damn it, didn't you say you were here to talk to the Snake King? I thought you were going to cover for me and not let me be exposed. Why did you put the blame on me the moment you appeared? This again? Ha 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 ha. The last time outside my snake cave, you used a little girl to pretend to be the Devil Lord to scare me. You're doing it again. Wang Ku, do you only know how to do this? Roar. The Snake King roared at the two of them. Master, could you please remove the hood of the blood-red robe? Wang Ku looked at Jessa. Jessa, do you really want to kill me? If I'm exposed, won't I be dead? However, when he saw Wang Ku hinting at him with his eyes, Jessa had no choice but to remove the hood. Once the hood was removed, Jessa's face was revealed. The Snake King looked at Jessa with disdain. However, as he saw Jessa's face, clearly his face froze. This. The Snake King retreated. Is this the monk who beat me up in the temple? Or is this a lust? Master, this is my subordinate. His name is the Snake King. Please excuse us. Wang Ku bowed respectfully to Jessa. Jessa, you want me to pretend to be a lust? Lust for the heavens? Weren't you killed by the Devil Lord? How? The Snake King retreated in fear. Lust? Damn it! How could this be a lust? The second hall master of the demonic sect, who could destroy the brains of original infant realm cultivators with a single blow. Why would he be with Wang Ku? What are you shouting for? Impudent. Call me hall master. If you keep shouting, don't tell others that you're my subordinate. Wang Ku glared at him. The Snake King's face froze. Damn it, why did this happen? Who wants to be your subordinate? Hall? Hall master? Is he really a lust? The Snake King was still in shock. I'm talking to the hall master. Why did you come up here? You have no manners at all. Do you want to die? Do you think I won't beat you up? Wang Ku scolded him arrogantly. The Snake King. Damn you, Wang Ku. Do you only know how to intimidate others? Wang Ku, are you lying to me? He's not a lust, right? Lust is already dead. The Snake King suppressed his fear and questioned. Not a lust? Then who do you think he is? Wang Ku glared at him. Maybe it's that monk? Jessa? The Snake King was doubtful. Jessa, the monk's face froze. How did the Snake King guess it? Yes, Master Jessa. He's Master Jessa. Wang Ku nodded. What did you say? The Snake King was shocked. Jessa looked at Wang Ku in shock. Are you trying to trick me? Are you trying to expose my identity? Wang Ku stared at the Snake King and said coldly, Humph, have you forgotten Master Jessa's character? Master Jessa slays demons and demons his whole life. He won't tolerate even a grain of sand. When faced with demons, he doesn't even recognize his own kin. He doesn't say a word. He kills first. Do you still think he's Jessa? Humph, your lust's hall master. He gave me face and didn't argue with you. Otherwise, you would have been beaten to death. Jessa's face darkened. Who doesn't recognize his own kin? The Snake King recalled his previous experience of being beaten. He trembled and nodded. Clearly it couldn't be Jessa. So it could only be Lust? Why? Why would Lust be with Wang Ku? Why is it that every time I find trouble with Wang Ku, he's always around? What are you doing? Who are you trying to scare by raising your head so high? Step back. We're talking to you, with our heads up. Aren't you tired? Also, you didn't even ask for guidance from Lust's Hall Master. If not for the fact that you're my subordinate, the Hall Master would have killed you. Wang Ku glared at him. The Snake King was furious after being scolded by Wang Ku. However, he didn't dare to be impudent in front of Lust. He could only step back and nod respectfully. Greetings, Hall Master Jessa. Jessa the monk had a strange look on his face. He followed Wang Ku's request and didn't say anything. Hall Master, please calm down. I didn't teach him well. I've embarrassed myself in front of you. Don't worry, he's very obedient. He was just joking with us. Wang Ku immediately said to Jessa. Jessa's face darkened. Why are you explaining to me? The Snake King nodded furiously. Yes. I was just joking with Wang Ku. Jessa looked at the Snake King. What the F***ck is my inner demon that's scary. Snake King, you've been outside Zhoujing for some time. Do you know anything about the Lotus Blood Cave? Wang Ku asked. Me. I haven't interacted with anyone. I didn't come into contact with the demon beasts that attacked the city. I was afraid of alerting them. I've been. The Snake King had a strange look on his face. I've been hiding in a corner, waiting for an opportunity to kill you and take back my treasure. Who knew that I would be so unlucky? You don't know about the Lotus Blood Cave? Wang Ku asked in a low voice. I've never heard of it. Why are you asking? The Snake King frowned uncomfortably. Oh, nothing. Wang Ku shook his head. I'm just asking about your situation so that I can trick you into leaving. If you don't know anything, then I can brag however I want. I like illiterates like you. Wang Ku, why are you with Say? Hall Master Say? The demonic sect is now looking for Hall Master Say. Even Devil Lord wants to kill him. Are you going to break off relations with the demonic sect? The Snake King's eyes darkened. You're just a demon beast. What do you know about the demonic sect? Hall Master Say is not only the demonic sect's Hall Master, but he's also the master of the Lotus Blood Cave. He has countless demons under his control. He can kill you 100 times over with a single order. Wang Ku said disdainfully. The Snake King had a strange look on his face. Is this for real? Lotus Blood Cave? Why haven't I heard of it before? Wang Ku, you can't be making up something to trick me, right? Also, Hall Master Say doesn't have such a good temper. Is he seriously injured? The Snake King suddenly stared at Jessa. After experiencing the fear just now, the Snake King's mind worked quickly. He was no longer afraid. Lust was killed by Devil Lord? Although I don't know how he came back to life, there's no way he's completely fine. Wang Ku has been talking nonsense with me for so long. It's just like how he lied to me the last time. Could it be that both of them are strong in appearance but weak in reality? He's injured. Haha, Snake King, why don't you try? Wang Ku made an inviting gesture. Jessa's face froze. Is Wang Ku asking the Snake King to test me? The Snake King was stunned by Wang Ku's ease. He didn't dare to step forward. However, the suspicion in his eyes didn't waver. Maybe Wang Ku is really tricking me? I have to try again. Wang Ku, then why are you with the leader of the Heaven of Lust? Aren't you afraid that Devil Lord will kill you? The Snake King said coldly. Why would Devil Lord want to kill me? Just because I'm with Lust? I'm the leader of the Heavenly Wolf sect. Devil Lord doesn't care. Why would he care? Wang Ku glared. The Snake King. Damn, you're right. You're the leader of the righteous path, but you're fine. Why? The leader just appointed me as the second in command of the Blood Lotus Cave. I'm called Patriarch Shuapao. Of course I'm here. There are many demons in the Blood Lotus Cave. Why don't you come with us and take a look? Wang Ku invited. The Snake King. You're bragging, right? Patriarch Shuapao. You made that up, right? Lust had a grudge with you in the past. Why would he appoint you as the second in command? Are you kidding me? If you don't believe me, you can come with us. Wang Ku invited again. The Snake King said that he didn't know anything about the Blood Lotus Cave and didn't know about Patriarch Shuapao. Wasn't that just Wang Ku making things up? I don't believe you. Why are you appointed as the second in command of the Blood Lotus Cave? And Patriarch Shuapao? The Snake King looked at Wang Ku in shock. The Snake King wanted to find a flaw in their argument to give himself the courage to attack. So what? Why are you talking about so much? I'm the leader of the Heavenly Wolf sect and the leader of the demonic sect. Why? Isn't it because I'm capable? Wang Ku glared. The Snake King. Why can't I help but want to kill you? You came at the right time today. The wind in this desert is too strong. It's very uncomfortable to fly. You can be our mount and carry us to the Blood Lotus Cave in the desert. If the leader and I are happy, we'll give you a nascent soul realm rat to eat. It'll increase your cultivation. Wang Ku said. What did you say? The Snake King glared. Get down and be our mounts. What's with that look? How dare you glare at me? I'm doing this for your own good. I'm giving you a chance to perform. Wang Ku glared. The Snake King. What the hell? I came all the way from the miasma sea just to be your mount? Dream on. P.S. End of the third watch.